created by a solo developer, which if you clicked on a video this length, I assume you are, then I ask that you please check out Repellafella coming to Steam next year. The gameplay is more point-and-click oriented than something like Henry Stickmin's, and the interested. We have first of it, please be notified references, Easter eggs, secrets, and additional details in the Henry Stickmin collection. We got a lot to dig into, let's not dilly-dally too long. The fully compiled definitive edition director's cut of finding the references. Starting with Breaking the Bank. Whereas the other 4 Flash games have been remastered for this collection with updated art and animations, this one was remade from scratch. Puff felt that everything felt too stiff and there was simply not much room for improvement. I mean, look at this. Henry doesn't even have shoes or fingers. Unplayable. Just an interesting tidbit, this one is now considered a prologue, making escaping the prison the actual first episode. It makes sense, it's pretty linear. The original game used Zelda menu sound effects as well as a Zelda fanfare for selecting tunnel. This has been switched to the way options are presented in the rest of the series, with each one popping on screen sequentially with their own accompanying sound effects. And whereas the original game then cycled back through the original options in that current screen, the remaster switched it over to the now iconic fail screens. And you'll notice that Tunnel has been renamed to Shovel. In the remake, we get a copyright-friendly fanfare, but still the same general concept of Henry holding the item overhead, Zelda style. This was completely changed from digging into an underground tunnel in the middle of the desert to instead hitting a gas main. There is a simple achievement at this point for clicking the car whose alarm then goes off. The fail text, "Never dig straight down," is a reference to a common piece of advice given in Minecraft. The explosion has changed from being from faulty wiring to dropping a bomb and triggering an explosion. In retrospect, it does make me wonder where the heck Henry's little safety wall came from. Laser drill? It's essentially the same, but with Henry wielding it instead of being automated, and Open Sesame is a pretty generic saying that I wouldn't attribute to anything specifically. Wrecking Ball might be one of the most heavily changed. It really is hard to use a Wrecking Ball that incorrectly, but Henry's usually quite good at botching technology, but I kinda like that Puff went for this sort of non-joke instead. Teleporter is the least changed fail, with Henry still ending up in the wall, but it has the nice tongue-in-cheek, "It's emergent technology. I'm sure it'll get better." A joke he could have never made in the original Breaking the Bank, because surely he wouldn't know how massive this series would become. The Pentafail achievement name is potentially a reference to the MOBA term Pentakill, earned by getting 5 kills in quick succession. These 2 guards' first and only interaction added in the remake largely parrots how the Rooster Tooth series Red vs. Blue begins.
You ever wonder why we're here?
You ever wonder why there's a bank out here?
I don't plan to cover every character bio unless there are references within. I already did that in great detail in my own 100% Let's Play of the Henry Stickmin collection, so finding and reading through all of those already exists from myself. I don't really like to repeat content, even though right now I'm remaking a video, so that's rather repetitious. Try not to read too closely into that. There's a quick but effective jab here about players commonly mistaking it as the Henry Stickmin series all these years. That's one of several instances where Puff makes fun of that. Philly Collin appears to just be a riff on Phil Collins, but it's nothing more specific than that. There are several real-life people called Phil Collins. I like to believe that it's Philadelphia Collins from Trailer Park Boys. And yet, despite several new jokes and addressing some weird inconsistencies, we still never know how Henry ties the bag from the inside. I also thought it was neat that these guards actually do exist in the original, they just never had anything to do before. That's everything to be said there, escaping the prison. Let's move on to that. An interesting thing I noticed going back through this game, and maybe it's something that applies to other installments in the series, but I tend to think not quite, there is actually at least an attempted explanation for every decision that Henry makes. There's always a source for his items. The first set comes from the cake, others are in the room with him, maybe a box full of random supplies on a roof. It was just really interesting once I noticed it and thought I'd share, and I'm going to be looking for that in the next installments. Not every fail has a reference, so we'll zip to the ones that do. You can use file, cell door, end up in the room with the belt of grenades. I actually wrongly attributed this one as a WTF boom meme in the previous video. It has been pointed out to me that it's much more likely a Worms reference. Puff is a huge fan of the series, referencing it frequently and using sound effects from it in the original Flash games, so this is much more believable. When grenades land next to the worms, they sometimes yell out, "What the?" In my own Let's Play of the series, I had this big moment in the 5th game where I was like, oh, it's the first time Henry Stickmin spoke.
Seems like Henry's got a plan.
So, yeah.
Is he not going to get a chance? That was just like the first thing he's ever said. No, not really. He usually says like 1 or 2 words per game. It's kept to a minimum.
What the?
So yeah, that was totally my bad. I overreacted. It was still a fun moment though. Instead, you could choose the chair, move to the left. All 3 donuts on this plate can then be clicked. There is an achievement throughout this game for collecting all the donuts. And you'll notice that this female in the bottom left had her hair changed from red to brown. There are a few redheaded female characters before we ever meet Ellie, and with her own uncertain history and the lack of character bios in those Flash games, people had a lot of running theories that every redhead was Ellie, so I think Puff just wanted to be extra certain to squash those theories here. Less of a reference, but still a great joke, everyone other than the captain in this room is named some variation of John. John Farn, John Grits, John Saskatchewan, Jen Brune, and Jom Barley. Moving right through the vent and choosing the rope, you initially live, but then are run over by a truck with the fail text, "This seems awfully familiar." The truck that runs you over is clearly one from the desert bank/vault. We used to see undeniably in the Flash version that this was still being driven by Ted McAdams, but he then becomes a security guard working at the museum where the Tunisian diamond is stolen. It even says in his bio in that game that he quit working after a certain incident. So presumably Puff blacked out the windows here, so it's unclear who's driving. Ted is likely no longer working with the bank since then. It all leads to some interesting theorizing that vault and penitentiary all exist in the same area. Next, choosing the plungers earns you Sneaky Escapist. You'll notice looking at, for instance, the Newgrounds medals, these were all originally titled things like Sneaky Ending. Now it's all been reworked with a rank system. This is now Sneaky Escapist, entirely reserving the use of ending titles for completing the mission. So if anyone was skeptical about the finality of that installment, yeah, it's the end of the Stickmin series. And as you're running off into the sunset, you can click the sun for a secret medal, which is probably my personal favorite and most unexpected shoop-de-whoop there is. I've always found that meme weird. It's pretty funny here. The parachute, there's like a Coke bottle in the backpack, nothing else. With the jetpack, you first get this fake-out fail, with a very lengthy fail text on screen for only a fraction of a second that you need to pause to read. Wow. That was the lamest thing I've ever seen. The animator must have gotten really lazy or something. I mean, honestly, that was probably the dumbest fail I've seen in this entire game. So anyway, what do you think about the game so far? Enjoying it? It's been quite a while, and as I'm typing it, this is yet to be completed. I doubt you'll be able to read this far down unless you figure out a way to pause or do some other sneaky thing. Lame. A funny thing is, back in the original Flash version, this instead said movie instead of game, reflecting the fact that Puffballs hadn't yet moved these over to the game section of his profile, hesitating to consider them as such due to their relative simplicity. After which the full scene plays out and we get the second fail instead. I also just want to admire the way this animation has been redone. It's much more detailed and really sells that aerial incompetence. Going all the way back to the prison cell, rooting around in the cake, there is the NRG drink. Energy drink. It's been reworked to look much more like an actual beverage container rather than a chemical test beaker of sorts. This fail includes one of the clickable donuts. While I'm sure this wasn't the case back when Escaping the Prison came out, Googling around, NRG drink has become a real thing. In hindsight, it's a pretty great name for a product. The bulletin board has more or less the same references we had seen before. Wanted for $1,000, Agony face. Last scene, NG, he's danger, so don't approach or nothing cause he'll kill you and flip you off. This is a common emoticon used on Newgrounds, the anger face. NG referring to Newgrounds. Someone found a lost dollar. Notice toilet on the 7th floor is all messed up. Please do not use it until further notice. Thanks, janitorial staff. A birthday card. Wanted for $100, Steve Tankman. Wanted for indecent exposure. He's crude and stuff, but that's about it. Likes Titanic. All of that being references to Johnny Utah's Tankman series based on the logo for Newgrounds. Wanted for $100,000, name unknown, dangerous mass murderer, keep away at all costs, known to wield a chain. This is one of the characters from Dad and Me, a game by Tom Fulp and Dan Paladin way before the days of the Behemoth. And attention, just some bull about how we need to be catching more criminals. I don't even need to use proper spelling because nobody will read this, and yet I still correct my spelling. We also have the totally new mission statement on the wall from the West Mesa Penitentiary. We vow to stop criminals and put them in jail, and keep them in jail, and if they escape, we'll catch them and put them back again. We are the top-rated penitentiary in the area, and also the only one, but it's irrelevant. Core values. Be vigilant. It's a good trait to have, and one we pride ourselves on. Shoot to kill. We try not to waste ammo, it's what makes us so efficient. And be creative. I wrote up this entire thing filled with BS that I don't think anyone can even read, so yeah. Some text to look like it says stuff. Be vigilant, be creative, and shoot to kill may be an abstract version of one of TF2's sniper quotes.
Be polite. Be efficient. Have a plan to kill everyone you meet.
I'd almost assume it's a coincidence if it wasn't for the 300 other TF2 references throughout this series. And this little logo in the corner of that same mission statement looks like Puff turned the Black Mesa logo into a little smiley face. There's an Employee of the Month picture in the background that is for Ryan Goldman, a character we never actually meet in the game. Again, on the outside of the building, we see West Mesa Penitentiary. The West Mesa is actually a real landmass located in New Mexico, so that gives us a real-world desert approximation and setting for this Stickmin game. Back inside the prison cell, you can choose the teleporter, which itself is just a running gag through the entire series, going all the way back to crossing the pit pre-breaking the bank. It's really become a Henry staple. The fail text, you just can't seem to get the hang of this thing, can you? Just a little in-joke about the fact that it fails every time. The rocket launcher. I like how in the remaster there's a little more attention paid to the actual spatial layout here, with the rocket curving outside the cell. Without that, it would simply go straight into the wall outside his cell. And the cell phone, the first screen with babysitters, morticians, and banks is already pretty funny. Definitely raises some questions about Henry's life, but this attorney list is packed with references. The Flash game had real-world lawyer Johnny Cochran, which has been removed. You're just not allowed to have real-world likenesses in games without permission. And also to avoid copyright issues with the fictional characters, they've all been switched to a shorthand with the first initial only. And Phoenix Wright, our ace attorney's name, has been changed even further to Felix White. Since he has a more prominent role throughout the rest of the game, they wanted to be extra careful with that one. We have Jack Kelly, Charlie's creepy uncle in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, who's always worried about his hand size. Apollo Justice, A Justice, another Phoenix Wright character. M Hyper Chicken. Hyper Chicken is the lawyer from Futurama. He was never given a first name though. Jay Pianta, referring to the Pianta prosecutor from Super Mario Sunshine. Fletcher Reed, Jim Carrey's character from Liar Liar. And Saul Goodman, an obvious choice, Bob Odenkirk's much-loved character who originated in Breaking Bad. The date set for the trial, September 9th, is actually the series creator Puffballs United's birthday. This entire sequence is obviously one big Phoenix Wright reference, including the attorney, the judge, the dialogue, and even background music throughout. I've heard several pitches for who this guy might be referring to, but it's nothing super obvious, which is pretty ironic. He's kind of a mismatch in between of several prosecutors and characters. The disguising bag, shovel, teleporter are all items used in the previous game. This time around we have the attorney's badge, which mocks the way Phoenix Wright will commonly flaunt his own status with his badge. Doesn't really have any bearing on any case ever. Every piece of evidence, other than the correct one, will play out the same sequence, ending in a guilty verdict and a fail. When selecting the correct option, the disguising bag, the arresting officer Winston Davis is instead found guilty, with the argument being made that Henry couldn't have tied the bag himself, and therefore must have been stuffed in there. This is definitely Puffballs poking fun at themselves and the audience for how little sense that bag tying moment is and how obsessed everyone was with it. During his lawyered up rank, Henry then immediately pursues an armored money truck again. He's just really committed to that one avenue of get rich quick, eh? Interestingly, the security footage shows 2008, which makes sense from the perspective that canonically this takes place shortly after breaking the bank, which originally was released in 2008. This gets confused now later in the series as we see Gadget Gabe reviews all with many different dates, I believe going as high as 2018, and at the very end of the entire series we have this quick 1 year earlier moment, suggesting that everything from here to completing the mission took place in a 1 year span, which means completing the mission takes place in 2009, and those Gadget Gabe items are coming from the future? With other time manipulations in this series, that's not even out of the question. It's just something to think on. Going back to a new branch, starting with the drill. The appearance of the drill and how it's held and used by Henry are both thought to be Mr. Driller references. Once we end up down in the bathroom, which I also presume to be the faulty bathroom listed on the bulletin board, or else why else would it be boarded up, you'll notice a few silly things on the outside of the bathroom stall. We have the much more typical version of Newground's Angra face. For a good time, call 8675309. And then we just have butts, even though it seems to be a singular butt. Great joke. The best joke of the whole stall, if you ask me. Big LOL. And then just some scribbles. One of the words looks kind of like dumb, ... but it's a little too chunky to read properly. Here we can use the Opacitator, the first appearance of the previously mentioned Gadget Gabe, who has a recurring sci-fi gadget review series throughout these games. The name is itself likely a small nod to Gabe Newell. Looking more closely at the Opacitator, the original Flash version includes a song from the soundtrack of Neverhood. That didn't really seem worth mentioning, since there's a lot of copyrighted tracks that had to be taken out for the remastered release. Turns out there's more to this reference than I realized. It's a bit of an homage to the same first-person perspective that the character in Neverhood has with this note, and that would be why that soundtrack was also used during that scene. So even though the musical tie-in is lost, we still have that small visual reference. If we were to look at the remastered version in a vacuum, I'd say there's no way that's obvious enough to count as a reference, but when looking at the whole, yeah, I totally buy into that. On the shelf you may see another donut to collect. Wrong. It is a bagel, which itself is pretty funny because back when this game came out, that wouldn't have been a reference, but now it kind of is thanks to Spider-Verse. I guess we know who's referencing who then, don't we? But as you start falling down through the penitentiary, you can actually grab a donut. Within the written instructions of the Opacitator, you can click the line about opaque meaning see-through for an achievement. That is factually incorrect, and it's meant to be a joke about this poorly made gadget and equally sloppy instructions. We get to see a few silly things as we fall through these prison floors. There is a motivational style poster on the wall. Teamwork, share victory, share defeat. I was really hopeful that there would be some funny donut brand name. We just kind of see D's something O's donut. There is a murder weapon on the ground that seemingly slipped from this guy's evidence bag. Another originally red-headed woman that now has a new hair color. This is Sally Q, and her bio even makes a joke about people commonly confusing her with Ellie. The shorter hairstyle of this character was just that little bit closer. Well, it's a bit of a stretch. There's a chance that Sally Q is the first JoJo reference in the series, being a spin on the character Susie Q, who herself would be named after the old rockabilly song by Dale Hawkins. It's clear that Puff got into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure sometime after fleeing the complex but before completing the mission, as that's where the references become really prominent outside of the bios. And right at the end, there is a fossil of a dinosaur eating the fossil of a stick person's leg. That raises a lot of questions about stick anatomy that I think we're better just kind of blowing right past. Plus we get the amazing bio there of Ungus Bungus. That's right, even the caveman skeleton got a bio, which itself is potentially a play on the confused Unga Bunga meme. And next to them, we have a drill from Inner Sloth's first game together, Dig to China, a free online flash game. If instead we had chosen the crowbar after falling down to the bottom while we're dashing around doing our QuickTime events, which thankfully in the remaster you reset the most recently failed QuickTime rather than going back to the beginning of this entire sequence. You can run up the wall and flip over, Matrix style. I'm sure this is present in loads of kung fu movies. The Matrix is just what comes to mind for myself. We then get a good old-fashioned Western style standoff. The soundtrack and framing is very reminiscent of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. It used to have the original song, but instead now uses a more copyright-friendly musical cue that simply references that. We We have one more Matrix reference as we get the 360 rotation of the camera and the bullet time dodging, this time with proper effects being added in, and a full-on bullet catch to really clarify the badassness of it all, now known as the Badass Bust Out rank. If we attempt to go left at the wall, you get the fail, lol, brawl reference. Super Smash Bros. Brawl has a random chance to trip players when attempting to turn left or right. Having Henry trip when turning left is a pretty simple reference to that janky, unloved mechanic. The original game did not have this map feature to navigate fails. That was something added later on in the series, but now every installment has it, and I love that it was made to look like a sketchy prison map, the way it actually unfolds onto screen. It actually follows along your different fails and attempts spatially. You can see it starting in your own cell, fighting through the first floor, or escaping via the roof. That's just some really cool attention to detail. There are a surprising number of character bios considering this is just episode 1, so like I had said before, I'm only including those with references within them. In Henry's own bio, it claims that he is in the Red Mesa Penitentiary. We see in several places that it's the West Mesa Penitentiary throughout the game. It felt like an odd mistake, but then it comes up in several other bios in this episode, always as Red Mesa. And maybe like a roundabout reference to the Black Mesa from Half-Life, which itself would also be located in New Mexico. That's a fun play on that, it's just weirdly inconsistent in the game. So at a few places it's West Mesa, and in all the character bios it's Red Mesa. So it's weirdly consistently inconsistent there. Knife Man is just a great joke. His name was already Blade. I love that so much. John Saskatchewan seems to be an abnormal spelling of the Canadian province Saskatchewan. I don't think it's really a reference there, it's maybe just people don't really know how to say or spell that one. The facial hair and name of Captain Jeffrey Custard appear to be an allusion to General George Custer. His backstory of hating janitors is an addition building off the way he yells at poor Harold Ronson when we're climbing through the vents. Unknown Hendrix is probably just a broad reference to when we hear police officers get referred to or scolded in movies. It's pretty common to be on a single name basis. You can kind of picture the chief calling the rogue officer into his office. "You're way out of line, Hendrix." But I don't know of anything specific there. Hubert Brown looks a lot like the unnamed judge from the Phoenix Wright series, which makes sense, it's all leaning into that reference. His profile jokes that he looks a lot like the other city judges, while in Ace Attorney games, there is simply the one generic judge, leading fans of that series to joke that it's kind of a Nurse Joy situation with all the judges looking the same. Winston Davis's bio confirms that the bank we robbed was simply known as The Bank. Very descriptive title. Michael Benz and Matthew Flexer were simple copy and pastes of one another, one with a goatee added to it. It's a funny time-saving thing from Puffballs that you're not going to notice with that scene playing out. It becomes much more obvious when their bios are right next to each other, and he plays that up by joking about them joining at the same time and that their distinguishing feature is their facial hair. The name Benz and Flexer is seemingly a reference to a Futurama storyline where Bender has a doppelganger known as Flexo, and the only distinguishing feature there was a goatee. Tom Hardley's name seems to be a pretty simple riff on Tom Hardy. That feels like a really underwhelming place to leave this all on, but there you have it. We're moving on to Stealing the Diamond. Watching the intro here, we have a great joke right off the bat. The brand of TV Henry is watching is a Sim song. There are layers to this joke. It's obviously a riff on Samsung, but The Simpsons actually had a really similar joke back in Season 7's Scenes from the Class Struggle of having goofed up brand names for TVs.
I know a genuine Panaphonics when I see it, and look, there's Magnetbox and Zorny.
So I believe Simsong, in yellow writing and a somewhat similar font, is meant to simultaneously be a parody of Samsung and a shout out to that Simpsons joke. I love that in so many ways. NCC is a recurring news network in the Stickmin series, which is a riff on CNN. See what they did there? Just kind of a flipping around of things. I guess we could try and come up with what this new acronym means, but it's just kind of meant to be the opposite. When there are notable differences between the Flash version and the remaster, I'll draw attention. One thing that we see early on here is that the worth of the diamond has been raised from the lowly 12 million to 112 million. You can tell Puff re-recorded this line for the mayor.
As the mayor, I hereby declare the Tunisian archaeological exhibit open. As the mayor, I hereby declare the Tunisian archaeological exhibit open.
And I could be wrong about this, but it sounds a little like he included some of his ad-libs after.
Yes, thank you. Yes.
The sort of noises and emotes that voice actors use to settle into a voice or help them get into character. Seems like kind of a silly addition, but I like it. We appear to have several of the cars from Breaking the Bank parked in front of the museum. Either this is just the reusing of assets, a coincidence because that's how Puff draws cars, but maybe one of them is meant to belong to a character that carries forward, like Ted McAdams. In the original game, Henry has a list of job openings scrawled out that include a prison guard and janitor. This would be because of his antics in escaping the prison, either getting characters in those jobs killed or fired, leaving openings. In the remaster, it's been changed to job ideas. I believe the joke now is just that he pretty well came up with jobs he had recently encountered, and it better preserves the continuity of Episode 2 potentially following any of the achievable escaping the prison ranks. If it were left as openings, it would imply a specific continuity. His keys have a nice Angra face keychain, which is a real piece of merch on Newgrounds from back in the day. The Angra face has just been a long recurring character there, and that's just in the intro. There is so much going on in this game that I will just be skipping over any fails that do not include any references. And believe me, there are more that do than don't. Starting with the sneak in route, we can select the jumble hoppers. These extra bouncy shoes are taken straight from Pilot Wings. Strange that some items were switched in the remaster to something more copyright friendly and others just remained as is, although the Pilot Wings soundtrack for this sequence has been replaced. Similar to jumping around in that game, landing in the water deducts 2 points. There is an achievement in Henry Stickmin where if you do this fail 3 times, earning a total of 6 deducted points, then you'll earn the achievement like a D6, which itself is referencing both the dice naming convention for D&D, a standard 6-sided die, and the song Like a G6 from Far East Movement that would have come out the year before Stealing the Diamond. Did I mention that the references in these games become more dense and complex as the series progresses? And I'm only on episode 2. This is going to be a very involved series to cover. With the shrink ray, this is less of any specific reference, but I just love the way Henry becomes an increasingly less detailed stick as he shrinks. There's nothing intentional there, but he just starts to look like different stickmen from different series as he shrinks down. While the physical ray itself may not be a real reference, the worm does Dio's "ree" from Heritage for the Future. It was re-recorded to be a unique Puff original version of that wry cry. The Liquidificator. We have a Gadget Gabe appearance for this game, a recurring tech blogger who is presumably a nod to Gabe Newell. I did notice in the remade version that there's no longer a specific year, so that might be a small attempt at continuity preservation. At the bottom of the Flash version, we have a bit of a disclaimer from Raffle Co., which I'm not sure if we actually have a company assigned to any of the other Gadget Gabe reviewed products across any of the games. It might be the first time. Anyways, note, Raffle Co. is not responsible for any misspelled words or words used in the wrong context. This is a nod to the whole joke with opaque in the opacitator covered in escaping the prison. Man, Puff must have gotten so many comments about that, considering how often he jokes about it. People get really upset about misused words. We once again have the teleporter, and in fact, we have our first successful use of the teleporter. After failing in crossing the pit, breaking the bank, and escaping the prison. I know crossing the pit isn't a true Henry Stickmin installment, but it plays a special role in the development of the series, and the teleporter is a legacy of that. Puff has said that at one point he thought Stealing the Diamond would be the final Stickmin game, rounding out the trilogy, excluding crossing the pit, so my guess is that he felt like it would be a fun payoff to have it finally work in the final game, not realizing there would be multiple games still to come. We weren't even halfway, really. And while many of the animations are the same across the original and the remaster, this one was redone to be much less harmless and much more painful. On the roof, you can do the Falcon Punch from Captain Falcon. While still being titled the same and the same concept, it had to be reworked to no longer include copyrighted Captain Falcon sound effects. Punch! The only man capable of that punch is the man himself. Invisibility. This one had to be super reworked. It used to have an invisible Henry who couldn't see himself moving and tripping over the edge of the roof. It's hard to see when you're invisible, no? And while that's a funny concept, it doesn't really work with the new background Puff drew having these really high walls. Now, what happened? I lost track of you. Some have speculated that it's a Smash reference. It's super easy to lose track of your characters when they turn invisible. I kinda like the joke that we just straight up don't know what happened to Henry here. Maybe he succeeded, maybe he wandered off the edge. Who knows? The penny or coin that you can toss is a reference to a distraction technique seen in the Hitman series. We're successfully in the museum on the catwalk and use drop. This itself is pretty straightforward, but now that we're in the room with the diamond, I want to look at what's to the sides of it. These other displays didn't exist before, and I maybe dug around in the game some to delete the layers with the glass to get a better look. I strongly believe that these 3 rings are the rings of power given to the elves in Lord of the Rings. I just really truly want to believe that. And unfortunately, I could not find any references for the other parts of the exhibit. They might just be generic items. I had hoped deep down that the Egyptian artifacts would somehow be connected to mummies alive, but not as far as I could see. The wormhole rifle, originally the portal gun from Valve's Portal, it was reworked into something more copyright friendly. Everything else about it plays out the same, and there is an achievement buried in this lengthy fail text. Clicking that earns you TLDR, with the descriptive joke, not for you apparently, because we did in fact read it. It was not too long. After wiring down next to the case and using the laser cutter, the why you know fail text is based on this old meme format, and many have said that the answer, the laser cauterized it, is poking fun at the lengthy arguments Star Wars fans have had over the years as to whether or not lightsabers cauterize wounds when they cut people. The updated sound effect actually sounds more lightsaber-like. So I totally buy that. And while we're talking references to old school memes that would have been popular at the time this game was first made, the look Henry gives after the failed use of the gun is the poker face meme. I like the switch to the stunned face. It's pretty weird seeing characters in this series without their iconic long eyes. While the stance at the end of Just Plain Epic is likely meant to feel like the F yeah meme. The hammer. I like to think that the light tapping completely shattering things is a subtle reference to the way SpongeBob and Squidward carved from marble. There are other SpongeBob references throughout the series and even one more in this game, so it's not such a stretch. In the original version of the following room, there is a much more obvious ninja versus pirate display. Here, they've been separated into 2 different items, but with a box still being labeled Pirate Ninja. This isn't a specific reference, but just building off of the long-running internet debate of who would win in a fight, pirates versus ninjas. It's been a thing for a very long time. You'll find it all over the place on different forums, especially on things like Newgrounds. There are several stick fight animators who would make animations playing off that idea. It's a fun thing to riff on. And with Puff's ties to Stick Page, the appearance of that here comes as no surprise. I wanted to zoom in on these boxes in the Flash version that are on screen for like a second. There's not much there. The labels include an authentic 1502 ship cannon, miscellaneous World War II firearms, and 1 Triceratops skull. All shipped to the National Museum of History and stuff. I mean, it's pretty funny to think of how eclectic everything they have in this museum really is. I guess most national museums are. And while these boxes no longer exist, we do have an update to the title on other posters. It is now the National Museum of History and Culture, which sounds far more formal. The stone stickman holding an apple seems kind of generic, but some have said it's likely a reference to a well-known statue of the Greek goddess Hera. I mean, yeah, they're both statues and holding apples, but the comparison doesn't seem to go much further than that. There is also a holy grail of sorts in the foregrounds, but it appears to be a generic stand-in rather than a specific reference. I compared it to Monty Python, Trivia Murder Party, as many different things as I could. Someone even said the Persona games, and I couldn't find anything that looked quite like it. It just has that generally familiar feel. Maybe someone else can find something more specific. While stealthing our way out and launching ourselves with a plank, there is a soft and silent landing in a box of hay. Odds are that is actually an Assassin's Creed reference. And here we can see Ted McAdams, the driver from Breaking the Bank, talking about someone getting arrested.
And after that, they just up and arrested him.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
It's presumed to be Winston Davis from the lawyered up rank, his old partner, but it's left vague to preserve the continuity of any rank of escaping the prison being canon. He could be referring to Henry, or something totally unrelated. I have no idea how I never noticed or thought about this before, but this scene in the Flash version totally ruins the spatial continuity of that previous scene. I mean, the virtual camera could just be on the opposite side, but it just doesn't match up well. It makes sense that Puff would flip it around and redo it now. When we snap neck, I mean, it kind of works, just maybe the wrong neck is snapping. But I told you, I told you about stairs is from the webcomic Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, which itself exists inside the Homestuck universe, and the achievement name Bump, as well as the associated face, are further building off of that reference. With Rifle, the gun itself has been changed to something I think a police officer would be more likely to carry. It still seems super overkill to me, but I don't know anything about guns. And that fail text is just pretty generic commentary on gaming. Selecting the diamond, we have the undetected ending, which is now Unseen Burglar. Henry spends his money on all kinds of things, including a boat, the SS Stickman. If we choose to go at the wall with the pick, which itself may seem generic, but when paired with the sound, the creeper, and the blocky explosion, it's all a Minecraft reference. Although somehow getting blown up is still a success here. In the remaster, all of this that follows is more clearly made into a QuickTime event, although in waiting out this lengthy conversation where our boy, Dave Pampa, discusses getting fired for not inspecting the cake thoroughly before handing it to Henry and escaping the prison.
Yeah, so apparently there's something in that cake, and he used it to escape. And then I got fired. Pretty lame, huh? Yeah, I don't really like this.
Please, shut up.
Oh, I was just trying to have a conversation, you know, since, I mean, we're partners, so I just wanted to get to know each other a little bit, you know? I just kind of wanted to have a conversation. It's just, you know, just to lighten things up. I mean, what's gonna happen in a museum? I mean, really. You feel a draft.
His character bio also talks about that same negligence, how he went from the police force to museum security. If you choose the gun, we still have the fail text, "Quick, pretend you were joking," but with the addition of "good one." Right, guys? Which I think quite generally might be making fun of prank channels. In choosing the plane, it's been made much more clear in the animation that Dave knocks himself out by running away, and I like how when you try to dash into the exhibit, you see this different angle where he's clearly knocked himself out and is laying on the ground still behind the pillar. In the Flash version, there's this large stone slab next to the Tunisian archaeological exhibit. You can zoom in and kind of read it at this ridiculous angle, or wait and look at it straight on. It appears to be a Wikipedia page copy and paste, no jokes, just a way to add detail to the background. It's not really worth me reading out. We can slip over to the retro room, which as you might expect is packed with game references. In a game that already has such a high density of references, they really milked it here. Again, it makes you wonder why certain things are changed and others aren't, like a full-on creeper being outside. But Metroid became Alien, the Half-Life crowbar stayed the same, which makes sense since a crowbar is very generic. Although when you use it, you still get dumped on with a bunch of Half-Life head crabs, and the fail text went from "why does that always happen?" to "man, I hate when that happens." The Pokeball became the Good Ball, which is more of a play on Great Ball, and the Super Mushroom is now just Mushroom, even though it's the same idea and totally looks the same. We lost the Mario Kart item block in favor of a Banjo and Kazooie puzzle piece. The shell in the original version of the game is likely meant to be a Bowser shell from Double Dash, not an immediately recognizable Mario shell. This was changed in the remastered version to the much more iconic blue shell. Strange that this one persisted through the copyright updates. Also from the Flash version, in the retro room we have a "No You Luigi" portrait. Both the quote, "No you," and image of Luigi pointing come from the animated Hotel Mario cutscenes. We also have the Zelda musical instrument stand with the ocarina from Ocarina of Time, the Wind Waker or Baton of Wind from Wind Waker, and the Spirit Flute from Spirit Tracks. When using the Good Ball, we enter a very authentic recreation of a Poke battle, complete with Gen 1-like sound effects for Tim and Joe when sending Joe into battle. I love that detail. We instead send out Missing No, the famous missing number glitch and exploit from the first-gen Pokemon games, and it brings it all crashing down. It used to have a blue error screen from Windows 95, but that has now been made more generic. Converting the binary from that fail text comes out as Fear Missing No. There are a few unique pop-ups at this time. Runtime error. An error has occurred. Press this zodiac symbol to continue. This one is Leo. Lol, what? What is this? I don't even... A bunch of just straight up random nonsense. Missing DLL. OMFG DLL not found. Secret info. Press the sun in sneaky endin', which is actually referencing back to clicking the sun and escaping the prison. And just a bunch of random binary. You can't convert this to anything. It doesn't say anything. and medal.ng for the Newgrounds medal. Press OK 3 times. If you click OK on any 3 of these pop-ups, you earn the medal, which I guess in the full game is now an achievement. When we use the mushroom, we're enlarged the same as a Mario game, but instead of gaining, like 6 inches, Henry becomes several stories tall. And very quickly in the corner here, we see a Sonic ring in its own case. When the pterodactyl picks up the guy, it used to be a Wilhelm scream, but has now been replaced with a unique scream. For anyone unfamiliar, the Wilhelm scream is just kind of this inside joke in the filmmaking industry. I believe the original title was something like Man Being Eaten by Crocodile. And now that you've heard it, you will hear it in almost every movie. Any movie that has at least a tiny bit of action in it, at least. It's a great little insider joke, and now you're in on it. I actually think they could have left that in. I'm pretty sure it's public domain at this point. I mean, it was really heavily featured in There Is No Game Wrong Dimension.
I can't stand hearing him scream. Finish him with your Bartitsu, Holmes. It's unbearable.
How dare you steal from Mr. Wilhelm Scream?
So I think it probably would have been fair game. At this point, we get our first look at the CCC somewhere in the southwest, which we already knew we were in a western desert. Apparently now it's southwestern. I kind of miss this guy's extra tall sunglasses to fit his eyes. I guess they look cool. But we still do get this silly version of Dragon Ball Z's over 9,000 meme.
It's over 9?
Yeah.
Fun little twist on that. He then puts on his sunglasses while making the pun a pressing situation, and someone in the background is watching CSI Miami with the yell from Won't Get Fooled Again by The Who, the intro song to that show.
Pressing situation.
Who's watching TV? Get back to work.
Sorry, Chief.
Which then became a key component to the Horatio meme. This is all maintained in the remaster, minus that copyrighted song from The Who.
Pressing situation.
Who's watching TV? Get back to work.
Sorry, Chief. I'm going back to work. Yeah, sorry.
But the joke of putting on the pun and the sunglasses and all that still works without it. If choosing divide by 0, there's a silly little moment where this robotic automatic calculator types in leet before dividing by 0, with the general joke being that dividing by 0 is a mathematical impossibility and thus tearing a hole in the universe. When using the tactical nuke, everything about the countdown and the pop-ups are all Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 references. In-game, that requires 25 consecutive kills, so the fail text is joking that they probably earned it unfairly by camping out for those kills. Satellite, just a quick, good old-fashioned shoot-de-whoop. Puff seems to be a big fan of these, becomes a recurring meme and joke throughout. He says as much in his fail text. For Gears, we summon a giant robot that in my mind causes far more chaos than it seems to resolve, but this earns you the just plain epic rank, previously the Epic Way ending. Going back to the beginning, we can instead bust in. There's nothing in these first few events, but when racing down the hallway, we see the 4 separate helmets for the main Castle Crashers cast. The mace has been changed to flail, I guess for historical accuracy, but the ending there is the same. When stealing the diamond, we can choose tow cable. We get to see a little more of Ted McAdams' conversation from earlier and realize that we're just destined to ruin this guy's life no matter which occupation.
And after that, they just up and arrested him.
Whoa, really?
Yeah, that's when I decided I should probably get a different job. I figured night guarding is much less dangerous than driving a... Crap.
In one of the rare instances where a reference was actually added during one of these selections instead of taken away, tow cable has received a very specific update. It appeared to just be a claw-like grip before, but has now been made more suction-like, considering the ending of Sonic 3 where Sonic and Tails tow a similarly shaped emerald behind their plane. It's likely the new tow cable was updated to look more like theirs. And while fleeing, we see a 6-star wanted system in the top right. This maxed out at 5 in Grand Theft Auto 5, but it could go as high as 6 in other installments of that series. When we use the Rock, the sniper who swoops down in the helicopter, confirmed by the bios, is a reference to the sniper from TF2 known as Mr. Mundy, which is meant to be said like Crocodile Dundee. In stealing the diamond, he is Samuel Mundy. The story in TF2 is that the characters are hired mercenaries, so the bio line of being hired for a job is a quick nod to that. The original game used the TF2 sniper voice clip,
wake him out of your head, wanker.
Which then had to be re-recorded for copyright issues and is now Puff's voice.
Wave goodbye to your head, wanker.
Boom headshot is a pretty common thing these days, but it originated in the amazing web series Pure Ponage with FPS Doug in the absolute earliest days of YouTube.
Boom headshot. Boom headshot.
Which is referenced a few times in this series. I'm glad to know Puff similarly grew up with that ridiculous series. It's still worth a watch. And yes, I know it could feel like this is a reference to Team Fortress 2's sniper video.
Boom. Headshot.
But who do you think they were referencing? And giving Mundy a more sheriff-like hat is a fun play on things. The sticky grenade comes straight from Halo, the bubble is likely the sonic bubble shield, and if you kick the diamond off the bridge, you win the aggressive way, which is now the much catchier Intruder on a Scooter. In both games, there is this connoisseur achievement for collecting all the paintings throughout the museum. The remaster kindly removes the paintings as you click them, so it's much easier to keep track of, and added a new collectathon-like counter. I believe it's specifically Banjo and Kazooie, but I know other collectathons have that same sort of format. There were only 7 in the Flash game rather than the now 30. The ones that did not make a return are Zeus and this lol what pear, which instead has been turned into an apple. So really Zeus is the only one that didn't come back. Better watch out for those copyright strikes from those Greek gods, you know? And there is actually more to the story with this silly little pear. Both the pair of photos and pear the fruit. Starting with the Flash version and then looking at the remaster, the lol what pear became the lol how apple. In looking for the origins of this, it appears that Roblox did a whole lol series of hats and items, with none of them being the original lol what pear. So there's a possible connection there. Most of the paintings of these 30 are themselves references. I'm going to move through that pretty quickly. This No You Luigi is a somewhat obscure meme based on a scene from Hotel Mario. These two are references to Super Mario 64, the tiny huge island. This cute frog is the Dat Boy meme. The captain from SpongeBob SquarePants. This stick fellow with the big handsome beard is probably meant to be Charles Darwin. This portrait of a red-faced character is a bit of an inside joke of Puff's. It is his Oblivion character, Gilnar the Great. He had a series of vines showing off zoom-ins of these characters, dubbed over with silly music tracks. In Puff's own words, I made myself cry laughing when I made each of these because of how stupid it is. And while Hitler himself broadly isn't really a reference, he is slapping his desk like the commonly dubbed Hitler downfall scene. We have the Heavy from TF2, Hattie from Battle Block Theater, Hyrule with Death Mountain in sight, the Roll Safe meme with it being switched out for a more thematically appropriate for this medieval gallery, Deus Vult Infidel. And the explosion in the background also seems like it came from that, little girl running away meme. And I guess there's a joke about rolling safe having to do with you rolling through the exhibit on your scooter. So it's a mishmash of at least 3 things there. Leonidas from Zack Snyder's 300, the Zelda CDI games, 3 different screensavers from super old versions of Windows, the brick maze, the stars, and the pipes, which was my personal favorite of those 3, and the screensaver art in general being my favorite out of any of these references. There is also this big bull-like statue. It also looks familiar. I thought maybe it was from a Zelda game. I'm not very confident in that. I cannot place what this thing is from. Even Puff couldn't remember what exactly this cow is meant to be. I think it's just a generic statue. If anything, just to throw it out there, it most likely seems to be the brown bull of Cooley. Scanning through the different bios other than the ones I've already touched on and ignoring the ones that are absent of any references. Jeff Stickley, I bring him up only because he's one of only a few characters to have a stick-based name. It's not something that Puff leaned on very heavily when naming people. It just kind of seemed like an obvious joke that a lot of them would have stick in their name or doodle or pen, I don't know, things like that. Billy Cludd is the guy who whacks you with a billy club. He was clearly born for this. Jacob Rose shares his last name with Ellie. Maybe someday we'll get that much hoped for spin-off / prequel that answers some more questions about her history. Perhaps Jacob Rose will have a role to play. Sam Turner, someone pointed out on Twitter the other day that we have a canonically non-binary character in the game, which is pretty cool. In the original cutscene they appear in the Flash version, they did not have hair. That's a new addition. Rupert Price is yet another returning character, showing again that this game must take place geographically near the last 2, since it's within Rupert's jurisdiction. Johnny Panzer, his bio refers to his awesome skills, which makes sense since he manages to sharpshoot us in several different fails. Panzer is is also German for tank, which is just kind of a cool last name. James Lancelot is a guy who maybe loves his name a bit too much, living it up as medieval times and claiming relation to the knight of old while working at a museum. Come on, dude. And here we have the most direct JoJo reference so far. I'm still on the fence about Sally Q, but this one seems pretty inarguable, named directly after the man himself. And Corporal Bill Bullet, a badass name, but also a reference to Bullet Bills from Mario. Moving forward and looking at infiltrating the airship. Something interesting and worth talking about, the original Flash version included this preloader slideshow that gave some additional insight into Henry being taken in by the government. Henry must be taken alive. Warning, may be considered to be extremely lucky. Remember your training. Don't mess up this time, Ralph. His house is being heavily surveilled, with cameras in his bedroom, backyard, front door, and garage. And within that garage, we could see Henry's iconic scooter and the police car he would have stolen in the badass bust-out rank of escaping the prison. I imagine that if this opening sequence were redone and adapted into this new collection, this would have been removed to maintain the potential of any continuity and all ranks being canon. So instead of redoing that and fitting it in, it's just kind of cut all together in the collection. I guess it was deemed that what we see in the existing intro was good enough for setting up the game. Many have pointed to the file they have on Henry as being evidence for one particular ending being canon. But this is actually totally randomized. You will see small references to different potential endings on each playthrough, further building on that idea that all endings are canon. This is taken a step further in the remaster, with the images on this notebook being tied directly to whichever ranks you most recently achieved in the other games of the collection. As I move through the game, same as always, I will only be including paths and fails that actually include references. So right off of this first opening branch, if we first choose the earpiece, acid itself is rather generic. I just like the pun in the fail text, I can't stand acid either. And then the vacuum, which it took a while to hear what this guy was actually saying. I think I nailed it down. In this small cutscene, with the members of the Top Hat clan around the table, many of the top hats themselves around this table have been changed to be a little more distinct. We see Winston Davis. He's really fallen from grace since his time with the police. And really, that's directly Henry's fault. We knew what happened to his old partner, Ted McAdams, taking a security job at the museum, but poor Winston fell far further after that incident. The bio may even be joking about the fact that there have been so many failed trials and that singular success, referring to multiple investigations. I mean, a success from our standpoint. He may have ended up in jail. And apropos of nothing, just kind of throwing it out there, I want this mug. I just think it looks like a good size, shape, color, and with a simple yet effective logo, while still remaining obscure enough that coworkers seeing it on my desk wouldn't think I was into some weird nonsense. Fun for anyone who's in on it, easy enough to explain away to those who aren't. Hook me up. Having some weird piece of futuristic sci-fi tech in every game has become a recurring element. One thing per game comes Gadget Gabe approved. This game would be the Transdimensionalizer. I also believe these have never worked. Gabe might not be the most reliable seal of approval. With the glue, Winston Davis mentions in that same cutscene how new he is.
Well, I'm still kind of new here, so I'm not really sure what to say.
There is the extra quick little addition of a goon commenting on a jammed door. Before, we knew Henry was running from something or someone, but never saw anything specific. It's kind of a silly gag that the door jams, but it has a more clear reason for Henry to bail. The gravity bubble, this isn't a reference, but as a fun fact, Puffballs said in our little interview that this was his personal favorite fail. It's just generally a fun concept, and the idea of the buttons being so unclear and the resulting fail text is something he's very proud of. When choosing Charles, other than just being the first of many amazing contributions from Charles, it sounds like he's singing the beginning of The Planning in Rossini's William Tell Overture. Quickly while we're here, Charles's helicopter targeting system looks so familiar. I thought maybe it was Star Wars or Star Fox. Maybe it's not a reference, but if someone recognizes that one, please help me out. The Robo Helper is a obvious robotic version of Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog with copyright-friendly sound effects. Remote access, where the hidden door opens from, had to be slightly changed because of the new background, and the fail text was also changed. Originally, it was a line from Quad City DJ's Space Jam theme song, but maybe being a word-for-word part of the lyrics would have had some sort of copyright or trademark issue. Instead, it's been changed into a small coding joke with, whoops, wrong subroutine, choosing bone melt. And once we end up in this room, Ninja Star, while not being made particularly obvious, I believe the Ninja Star is a very general reference and tribute to Stick Page. Most of the games in the series have been sponsored by them in the past. Their website is usually in the bottom corner there. One of their splash screens for their branding included a Ninja Star, which is one we even saw in some of these Henry Stickmin games, and so I think that's Puff just kind of leaning into that a little bit. The fail text reads, "How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you," which is a quote from the animated version of Mulan, and if you click on the MULAN within that sentence, you earn an achievement. Famous movie line. Well, maybe not that famous.
You missed! How could you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you!
Falcon Kick.
Falcon!
This is a reference to Captain Falcon's down B move in Smash Bros., but it's also a callback to Stealing the Diamond, where Henry attempted to do the Falcon Punch.
Falcon Punch!
This is further built on with the fail text, "I think you put too much energy into it that time." With the punch, Henry barely made any flame. Here, with the kick, he overshoots and burns himself up entirely. He's trying to get that Goldilocks Falcon move middle ground sorted out. Spook! After one of my own personal favorite successes, we end up down in the vent with a Mass Effect-like conversation wheel. Make animal noise. It's not a success or a fail, actually, but you earn the achievement Barnyard Blitz, which itself is a reference to Ballroom Blitz. But none of it seems to have anything to do with anything. Making animal noises is not a Mass Effect joke. My best guess here is that you make a sheep noise because the main character in Mass Effect is Commander Shepard. It's a little abstract, pretty funny. Barnyard Blitz is also the name of a Team Fortress 2 payload map. We know how big of a TF2 fan Puff is, so that's the most likely angle he was going for there. If we reroute the power, this is the correct option, and less of a reference and just a funny nonsense happenstance, Charles reroutes the power to a random room and ruins the photos in this dark room. Making this random photo lab guy's name Alcohol. A bit of wordplay on alcohol may feel out of place, but alcohols can be a common way of processing photos. How educational. I have no idea what these photos have to do with anything, or if there's any larger Joker payoff there. I don't think so. I think it's just a bad luck for this one guy, just caught up in all the chaos. Flashbang. While that itself isn't exclusively a Counter-Strike reference, when it's combined with Fire in the Hole, that screen flash, and a ringing sound, it's all from Counter-Strike.
Fire in the hole!
This was re-recorded so as to not come directly from that copyrighted source. A copyrighted Counter-Strike source? Ha ha ha, I'm funny! Moving on to the banana bomb. Everything from the name, design, bouncing, and countdown are all directly from the Worms franchise. I appreciate the small physics correction to having the exploded airship fall backwards now, as it's no longer being thrusted forward. And if you click on that fail screen text, we get a jingle and a pronouncement that references Donkey Kong 64 when collecting golden bananas. This was recreated pretty faithfully here. The music isn't much different. And that N64 logo, the trademarked one, was swapped out for a silly recreation that is instead the top hats. Doesn't make a lot of sense, like 3D spatially. You know, it's a cylinder instead of anything blocky, but it still works. The Force Gun. At this stage, Puff had already made the switch to calling them ranks instead of endings, so the ranks didn't need to be renamed the way they were in the previous installments. And here we earn Government-Supported Private Investigator. Going back to infiltrating the airship, the very beginning branch, we can choose Cannonball. When using the Cannonball thrusters, one of them is shot, causing it to boost at full throttle. This is how shooting thrusters works in Gary's mod. And then Chair. The way the chair spins in place before taking off is very Sonic-like. The Flash version even included a quick Sonic sound effect, but that was done away with for the copyright-friendly remaster, and I like how the guy in the gray hard hat was changed to instead be wearing a regular hard hat underneath a top hat. It's necessary to maintain both style and function when you're a part of this crew. Boost. The big purple booster is taken from Diddy Kong Racing. You get the big boost when stacking 3 booster balloons in that game. And while it seems pretty generic, it's almost totally confirmed in the Flash version through this very specific selection sound effect, and somewhat the boosting sound itself. When those are replaced, it's much less obvious. And then for some reason, we switch over to a Sonic reference with "gotta go fast" being the fail text. Gotta layer all that together, why not? If we eject and then do nothing, there is just a sly joke about having 2 QuickTime events in a row, which the game actually sticks to. This path has no more QuickTime events after completing that second one. Metal Fist, I think it would have been cooler if you turned into a rhino. With a little extra text at the bottom that is in the Flash version only, rhinos are difficult to draw. I thought maybe this was a reference to The Amazing Spider-Man 2 when looking at the collection only. It turns out infiltrating the airship came out before the first trailer for The Amazing Spider-Man was even available, and when looking at that extra line in the Flash version, I think it's just that Puff didn't get the chance to execute it how he originally planned. Maybe he tried drawing a metal rhino a few times and didn't like the look of it and just scrapped it. No one would have ever known. Warp. It might be unclear what a little white Lego brick has to do with warping, but this was actually an ability in Lego Racers. It was even a white brick specifically in that game. The blue dome that covers you, the wavy dimension you soar through are all lifted straight from Lego Racers. It's funny when nothing else that's going on has to do with like go-karts or anything, but hey, I like that flexibility, fitting in those references wherever you can. Beans. The can itself says bean there, which is a simple and effective pun, which is lost in the remaster. And locked up here is an old friend of ours, but I'll talk about that a little later. Metal Bend. The idea itself is a Last Airbender reference, with the fail text, "You're a bender, Harry," a quote from Gandalf. This is kind of layered. It's a play on "You're a wizard, Harry" from Hagrid and Harry Potter, and the memes of swapping out the word wizard for any inane thing, as well as the meme of misattributing quotes, especially to characters from other universes. This whole format popularized through a similar back-ass words quote, all just reworked to be more Henry related. It's less of a layered reference, and more just building off of this stacked chain of memes that people have built up over the years. And I personally can't not read it as "you're" instead of "your." You're a bender, Henry. Hagrid is too ingrained in my brain. The Techno Trousers. These come directly from an old Wallace and Gromit short, although they've been renamed simply to Robot Pants now. Makes that a little bit less on the nose, but it's still unmistakable. Rocket Jump. While rocket jumping was a physics exploit popularized in Quake, Valve made it an actual feature in TF2, with the soldier using it as a legitimate and rather crucial skill. When we encounter the right-hand man on this bridge, there is a horse neigh, although I have no earthly idea why. We're presented with the battle options of Dirk and Yo-Yo. Choosing Dirk initiates a Final Fantasy themed battle, while Yo-Yo is instead Earthbound. Each of these is then layered with its own references. I will start with Dirk. Choosing Blitz, when right-hand man shoots you with the chain gun, it does leaked damage. His weapon was also changed to a chain gun instead of this Gatling gun-like thing. I don't know guns. It's kind of a recurring shortcoming in my playing of this series. As a general Leet Speak reference, right-hand man deals 1,337 damage. Leet. When Henry uses tools, he busts out a chainsaw. This is actually a weapon first used by Edgar in Final Fantasy VI. He even briefly dons the old school goalie mask, which would have also been worn by Edgar. The Blitz command and resulting suplex also come from Final Fantasy VI, and the achievement earned by working your way through this section includes a pun on the character Locke. They are from Final Fantasy VI. It's really starting to seem like maybe that's Puff's favorite Final Fantasy game. If we instead went down the Yo-Yo branch, you can bash. This is very specifically a Ness item in Mother 2, and the fail text mocks us for thinking it would actually be an effective weapon in battle. Tell that to my friend Kirk when he cheeses our Smash battles with the Yo-Yo. I doubt Kirk will ever see this, but you're officially called out, bud. Defend. The best offense is a good defense. It's just a funny warping of a common piece of advice. Winning either battle will earn its own separate achievement. Dirk, then Tools, earns Last Reverie, changed from Last Fantasy in the Flash version, while Yo-Yo, then Goods, earns Bound to Earth, each description just being a play on the series or franchise or game that they're riffing on. In their descriptive texts, should have kept you locked up, and oh my goodness, each having their own character references. Lock Cole is in Final Fantasy VI, and Ness is from Mother 2. Beef Up! Our new Beef Up is much healthier. This one comes in low sodium, although that probably just means it's high in fat. They always trick me with that switcheroo. I'm on to you, food marketers. Glider, the general design, especially with a big initial in the center, is just like the ones introduced in Mario Kart 7. The jingle that plays when Henry lands the glider comes from Pilot Wing 64. Cannonball, hit the target. For the remaster, Puff made his own version of that track. One of the boxes in the background has poison, do not eat. After using the parachute, the fail text is simply Butterfingers. Clicking on that word makes a few Butterfinger candy bars pop up, and you earn an achievement. This soundbite is actually from Spider-Man 2 of all things.
Easy now. Butterfingers. Butterfingers.
Out of context, it seems so random I would never guess that. Interestingly, it wasn't even re-recorded or swapped out in the remaster. It's about 1/4 of a second long, so I'm sure no one will notice. The missile. It was changed from something somewhat generic looking, although still quite cartoony, to a design that is much more directly a Worms reference. I believe that was the intent in the Flash version as well, but now there's no denying it. And when using it against the helicopter, we miss entirely. But upon retaliation, the helicopter gets a crit on the airship. This is based on critical hits in Team Fortress 2. The Flash version even used the associated sound effect. This has been confirmed by Puff himself.
Return fire.
Tank. This white tank has always been a Newgrounds reference, especially in the way Henry bobs up and down in it as he drives away. It's pretty well the exact same animation as when the tank men would drive around in the official Newgrounds preloaders. But the selection screen redesign really sells that overall comparison. Henry's pardon is dated 2013, which is the year the game was released originally. And I just like noting that for the sake of mapping out the overall Stickmin timeline and continuity. There's a quick joke at the bottom here that's easy to miss, explaining that this pardon is only valid if the recipient can properly pronounce library. Something else amazing I only just noticed for the first time while making this video, despite the fact that it's in both the original and the remaster, I simply didn't notice before, we can totally see the tower from the CCC in the background. Across all these games so far, we're getting a really strong sense of where things exist spatially. There's some arguments to be made for temporally, but I think at this point that's also quite determinable. The nighttime end scene for Relentless Bounty Hunter was changed to daytime for the continuation of the running gag with the end screen suns having a shoop-de-whoop meme. And also just for carrying on the fact that that scene was ending in the daytime. But I'd like to think it's mostly for the shoop-de-sun. The sun-de-whoop? I'm not sure what to call it. If we choose dummies, this instead earns Rapidly Promoted Executive, where Henry instead teams up with the Top Hats. The way Captain G yells out Henry's name may be a reference to Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan.
Henry!
I tried to zoom in on a few key documents throughout the game, like this one. It seems by this point Puff had switched to doing scribbles instead of hiding tiny text jokes in the game. On the desk, we can see the beginnings of a devious master Top Hat plan. Step 1, Step 2, Step 3, Profit, and Step 4, Unknown. This is a reference to the Underpants Gnome's secret plan in South Park, but in their plan they swapped the ordering of a blank space and profit. On the computer, which features a Top Hat operating system instead of Windows, and Dropbox is instead replaced by Plopbox, we can also see that the background is set to a very simplistic version of Bliss, the default background Windows has frequently used on devices since 2000. Small tangential fact, because of that, there have been arguments made that it is the most viewed photograph of all time. You can click on the TF2 icon on the computer screen for a biff from the TF2 Scout, also earning an achievement. Back at the initial airship with the sticky hand, it's not a reference, but I just love these things. Whenever I was allowed to pick a toy at the dentist, I grabbed one of these. When we left, I would slap it against the inside of the car a few times, and then it was too lint-riddled to ever use again before we even got home. I did that every time. 0 point energy. I just find that kind of funny. The name is a concept in theoretical physics, but turning it into a literal point of the hand is pretty hilarious. But the credit for the pun goes to The Incredibles. In the Flash version, we saw Henry with a glove of sorts, much more like Syndrome, whereas here, he's just using his regular hand. Ball and chain leads to the fake-out ending of lightning quick larcenist. It's never been made clear what the deal is with this teddy bear or why the Top Hats felt it was necessary to stick him in their safe. He kind of reminds me of Mr. Burns' Bobo, but that might just be a result of being a somewhat generic teddy. Not really sure why Rupert appears to begin aiming his gun at us. I mean, dang dude, we tried our best. A Winner Is You comes from the 1986 NES game Pro Wrestling, which itself is a result of a poor translation into English, similar to something like All Your Base Are Belong to Us. That's it for Sticky Hand. 2 fails. Literally no successes. So we'll instead go to the grapple gun. For the Joy Buzzer, the original fail text, "Alan, please add details," is a reference to Hitman Blood Money. There's this pretty random object, the kitchen crate holster, which apparently a dev, Alan, missed this note and forgot to add details. So instead we have the note making it into the game. This has been changed to "Remind me to never shake your hand." So he either did away with the joke because it was too obscure, or this is a remaster payoff, and hey, Alan finally added those missing details. The bombs, which I thought at first were Zelda bombs, but they are instead Bomberman. This is really sold by the way the bomb throbs and expands before exploding. I hate that sentence. If you're unfamiliar with that series, bombs in-game explode in grids, with the basic pattern being a small cross. Henry has nowhere to run, he's in a straight line with the bomb, cornered, and that would be a very common way of blowing yourself up in Bomberman. The fail text suggests that you should have used the remote bombs instead. This is a possible upgrade throughout the series that would allow you to safely detonate once out of harm's way. Wait. I'm pretty sure this is the first time in a QuickTime event or otherwise that doing nothing resulted in a success. You can grab the key to begin a special quest. I'll save that for after the fails to explain in greater detail. However, the actual key get phrase itself references what is now a pretty common video game trope, but one that I'm fairly certain originated with Shine Get in Super Mario Sunshine back in 2002. In the Japanese version of that game, there's this awkward bit of translated English of Shine Get. In the English version, that was fixed by simply showing Shine, but this version was shared around enough to really become its own thing. I love the change of the computer icon instead being more like the DVD video bouncing logo and just narrowly missing the corner. The computer. Henry simply goes and starts playing a game of Civ 5 with the fail text, "Just one more turn," and for anyone who has ever booted up that game, holy cow can it ever suck up your evening. Maybe even a week or month if you're not careful. I really like the faithful recreation of that Hex gameplay, including the little city of Stickholm. There are the same folders as before with some additions. Secret files, research, Miss ASCII, RPG Maker 1998, pirated MP3s, torrented movies. I mean, these are bad guys. And downloaded cars. Hey, I mean, if they're willing to download a movie, why would they stop there? And cat gifts? Oh, super evil. Really though, that was like the stupidest ad of all time way back when. Obviously I would download a car. Through the vent and choosing teleporter, a staple of the Stickmin series, it's been featured in every game so far, going all the way back to Crossing the Pit. You know, the non-Henry progenitor of the series. Stretchums, that really grinds my gears, is a pretty generic saying, as well as a fun play on words. Maybe it's a play on the whole Peter Griffin thing, I don't know. It's a common enough saying to not necessarily be a reference. But I also wanted to point out the little tiny raffle hidden at the bottom. Magic Pencil, while many different games have had magic drawing pencils like Scribblenauts or Harold and the Purple Crayon, this one appears to most directly be referencing the Frankendoodle episode of SpongeBob. Leap! This room has been changed and we can no longer see who is in the holding cells, including that passed out guy. I really wanted to know what his deal was. We were robbed by never getting a fainted guy bio. Wizard magic. Failing in a spectacularly disastrous way is something that might occur to your D&D character when attempting something difficult and rolling a 1, which is a critical negative. Hack. This is simply filled with great puns. What, shocking, current, and ohm. The commitment to that bit is electrifying. And hovering over that text earns you the lol achievement, Retro Glove, which is a Nintendo Power Glove, which was itself a NES accessory, and of course has been renamed. At least without prison bar style cells, that guy no longer has an easy view to laugh at us. After using the paperizer, in the Flash version, for some totally unknown reason, there appears to be a yellow canoe? I don't know what's up with that. We have a gyroid from Animal Crossing, which has remained across both versions, while every other thing around the room appears to be totally new. Although I think this one in particular is simply an alternate, more decorated gyroid. This red, fez-like hat looks like something you'd see on a Christmas nutcracker or an Ottoman soldier, but it is a specific reference. This is meant to be the Stout Shako, a soldier hat in TF2. And this purple jacket is from PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. So we have two different cosmetic items from two first-person shooters. Between the golden gun from 007 GoldenEye, yes, I know the gun originates from the movie, but this is very clearly like a video game-centered room. An 1887 sawed-off shotgun from Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, and while you'll see sawed-off shotguns in all sorts of games, movies, and media, Modern Warfare 2 was confirmed by Puff, and the Elite Energy Sword from Halo. So the running joke here in this lineup is wildly overpowered weapons in their respective franchises. Then we also have a giant coin that is likely from Mario, but could apply to so many different games. This is something I've never really thought about before, but I booted up 3D All-Stars the other day and was messing around with Super Mario 64, and I suddenly realized the scale in that game makes it so that the coins are like 3 feet tall. So I have to think this is joking about the in-game scale of coins. The Fez purple jacket and Viking helmet are also rather generic, and while the golden top hat seems significant, I couldn't place it to any specific characters in the bios. Mr. Goldblum had a yellow hat, but it never had a golden sheen the way this one does. On the walls we have a bunch of references in the paintings. We have the Final Destination stage from Smash Melee, which Puff has acknowledged on Twitter as being intended as a reference to the Fox Only No Items meme. After that, we have the Mona Lisa, a long cat meme, the TF2 Scout, more accurately the Scout Face or Derp Scout, American Gothic by Grant Wood, and more of Piet Madrain's squares, which we also saw in Stealing the Diamond. Phew, there's a lot in this room. Now we can look at some of the actual options. The Claw Pack releases a mechanical version of Kazooie, who is carried around in a similar blue backpack by Banjo, with the sound effects also being very Kazooie-like, with the fail text joking about it definitely being a claw and not a bird. The way the backpack claw attacks Henry is a recreation of an idle animation from Banjo-Kazooie. It's also a relatively common way that Kazooie messes with Banjo across the series, doing so in various cutscenes, things like that. Gravity Manipulator. This was originally Gravity Gun, which is directly from Half-Life. In-game, there are two options with the gun, one button that draws things in and one that launches them away, as described in the fail, leaving Shrink and Grow to be the only remaining and successful option. Shell is then directly a green shell from most Mario games. Propane Tank itself is generic, but the fail text is very directly referencing King of the Hill, with Hank Hill working with propane, always talking about propane and propane accessories. It even includes his classic, "Tell you what." We fail floating away on the umbrella, which as a concept is very Mary Poppins-like, with the fail text referencing her song, A Spoonful of Sugar. Armor, previously Power Armor, is referring to the T-45 Power Armor from the Fallout series. As we're plummeting to Earth, we land in the midst of the CCC's operations with another tower seen in the distance. It's likely also theirs. There's a load of fighting and a crazy amount of bios. I had to watch this scene like 8 times to find and click all of them. We have versions of Ryu and Ken, with our Kent character here doing his signature shuriken on Ryu. Their bios both refer to specific Street Fighter plot beats. Samuel Mundy, our TF2 sniper stand-in, returns from stealing the diamond, although this time he is murderized by our newly appearing Jacques Latouche, our new TF2 spy stand-in who we haven't had in these games before. I don't believe the spy was ever named in TF2, although we do know he's French, so Jacques is a good French name, with Latouche playing around with the idea of him needing to get up close with enemies. Backstabbing enemies is the spy's most reliable way of dispatching them, especially when sneaking up on snipers. In the Flash version, you could quietly hear the domination sound effect straight from that game. This sound would play when someone gets killed by the same player 4 times in a row. We have a poster from the museum's Dino exhibit from the previous game, and another recurrence of Newgrounds' Angraface. L-Cut MK2, probably standing for Laser Cut Mark II, then cuts the airship out of the ground and launches it into space. We should take our problems and push them somewhere else. Directly quoting the heavily memed Patrick Starr. DEB, Deb, for some reason was changed from Dark Energy Blaster to Dark Energy Bomb, but it's still a cataclysmic event that wipes out everything. It's actually the only fail in the series without a fail text. That's how thoroughly it wiped everything out. This giant, vaporizing blast is likely a reference to the single-player mode Subspace Emissary in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. In the Gaben ending, a repeating sound bug is common in Source Online games, the engine Valve uses to make their own games. Gabe Newell is the president of Valve, and his common and affectionate nickname with fans is Gaben. It's a little bit more of like a meta reference, I guess. Loading this causes everything to crash. The file is not found inside the HL3 folder. A joke about Half-Life 3 not existing. Kinda sad that that joke still works in the remaster 7 years later. Prototype summons a few flying jetpack wearing soldiers. They were apparently designed by brothers Mert and Bert Steele. Cool names, guys. And were then third jetted by the rando Mordecai Booker. Couldn't think of a better way to say third wheeled without wheels. I don't think this is an exact reference, but losing your expensive military-issued war machine in the desert when you stopped for a quick bathroom break is a shared story beat with the Tankmen series.
I knew it. You lost her, didn't ya?
Well, I wasn't gonna piss in the tank. I just temporarily forgot where I left her.
Considering the Newgrounds references, that could be an homage. The option results in successfully stealing the ruby and the pure-blooded thief ending. Now we can circle back to the key on the desk. Grabbing that begins your quest. The key is used to free our boy Dave Pampa, who later drops a flash drive in the vault. Later, when the CCC gets involved, when they are choosing their discs, the flash drive will be present if you collected it. Grab the flash drive here and remember the code 1214. This note is addressed to Carl, and while we actually have 3 Carls in fleeing the complex, there's Karlov Chernik, Carl the Clown, and Carl Pinkerton. None of them seem to really apply to this situation. It appears to be a character we just simply never meet. At the beginning, choose the earpiece path. After the vacuum, we can enter that code on the wall. Something I didn't really notice until editing, the Flash version used a very iconic Zelda jingle for unlocking the door. And I really like hearing Puff's interpretations of those, making it very similar but still distinct enough to not have any copyright issues. He's really good at that. Go back to the cannonball, and during this chase sequence, we can enter the now open door. Through this, we receive a special item. It was once the Big Goron sword along with a Zelda fanfare, which is an item from the Ocarina of Time, acquired through a series of item swaps and trades. In the remaster, it is now the Big Ol' Sword, and the fanfare is altered to be copyright friendly. Similar to how we saw with the shovel in Breaking the Bank. Importantly, this is the first game in the series where the various endings actually have completely different results. No matter what, Henry always ends up the complex in the next episode. Previously, every ending led to escaping the prison or stealing the diamond. These endings are very unique. No matter what, we always end up at the complex in the following episode. But I love that Puff not only acknowledges the uniqueness of these branches, but ensured all of completing the mission is built around paying off every possible story branch. The density of bios in these games is getting rather high, so this section will take a bit to cover. As usual, I'll only be covering the bios that actually have references included. Charles Calvin, we learn Charles's last name. There's no deeper anything there, it's just neat. Apparently Puff confirmed in a Twitch stream that Charles's last name came from his Discord. In the original Flash version, he would have never had a last name stated. Someone used Charles Calvin in a sort of fanfic, and Puff chose to run with that. It claims he's both one of the youngest and most experienced, which doesn't make a lot of sense. But when you really start to think about the in-game reality, it does appear that he's flying pretty well non-stop. So if he's their go-to guy, and he's always up in the air, yeah, he would have a lot of experience. Rupert Price, he was one of the police officers who's speaking to Henry in that opening scene alongside Dave Pampa. He's now working for the military. Jeffrey Plum, his large head makes it difficult for him to see, which makes no sense. Puff does what he can to distinguish these simple stick figure characters, and he gave this guy both a big head and squinty eyes, and I think he just decided to joke that those two things are somehow related, even though that doesn't make sense. Magnus Eriksson shares his name with the Swedish soccer player, but I doubt that's a real reference. It's not played on in the bio at all. Although, on closer inspection, Durbert Daniels, I just love that name, is busy playing the new mobile game Between Us 2. Innersloth is also known for their hit game Among Us, which actually just had a sequel announced shortly after the release of the Henry Stickmin collection. You might notice that it's listed as a mobile game. Back when Puff first started working on this years ago and was probably writing up those bios, it was at that point only a mobile game, and the idea of a sequel was probably pretty far off. It's funny that that's now a reality. Handsome Harold is listed as having 18 charisma, which also leads me to believe that his top hat is intentionally somewhat shaped like a D20, but that might just be my own wishful thinking for it all to layer into some nuanced D&D reference. Two-Ton Tony. It's suspected that he is the same Tony from Stealing the Diamond, Tony Franz. There, he was an undercover mafia money launderer. He switched because he liked the hours and style. The nickname seems like kind of a generic mafia nickname, but it might be a riff on Fat Tony from The Simpsons, or maybe even based on the real-life boxer Two-Ton Tony. Cup of Joe shares his name with a slang term for a cup of coffee. He's a guy who drinks coffee. It's the sort of sparing joke that Puff used in this series that gets a kick out of me every time. Like Hatchman, the only role he serves in this series is to pop his head out of the hatch, so his name and bio are all just about the hatch. I love it. Terrence Suave has been made much more suave with the addition of a golden gun, although it is not the 007 golden gun seen earlier. Billy G and the description of them being not my lover are a play on Michael Jackson's song Billie Jean. Trunk TRNK, between his one giant arm and his name, this appears to be a mashup of Left 4 Dead 2's Tank and Charger. Harry Butts. That's just unfortunate. No wonder he wanted revenge. Clues Mrs. White, wielding a lead pipe, although his is rather rusty, which was never a part of the game. Naruto Kage is a play on Naruto, doing a full-on anime run like he would in that series, in a rare instance of referencing a real-life event. The last mention of outrunning bullets is a play on the planned Area 51 raid Facebook event. While characters from the Naruto series can dodge bullets, this highly specific phrasing is very likely pulled from that meme of an event. Bob Hoss is a play on Bob Ross, and it looks like he's been poorly drawn with details missing and lines all over the place. Bob Ross was a comic artist who would provide encouragement about not worrying too much, maybe if your lines were a little sloppy, with the bio playing off that. I really love the way that that joke plays on itself in a few different layers. Mr. Brimley is just simply a wordplay about the brim of his hat. Nate Box, having not passed his close quarters combat training, is a play on the general gaming concept of hitboxes, and he's about to get bashed up close by Sledge McRush with his appropriate weapon of choice, a sledgehammer. Close combat, Nate Box, hitbox, that's what they're going with there. Sledge McRush is likely a reference to the Sledge character in Rainbow Six Siege, whose playstyle is rushing based. Nate Box may also be a reference to the popular Team Fortress 2 YouTuber Nate Fox, although the bio specifically mentions close quarters combat, and I'm not sure if that's meant to tie in some deeper way, like a running joke on their channel, as that CQC is typically more of a Metal Gear thing. Quick draw. In that battle sequence, he lives up to his name, quick on the draw, but missing almost everything. I also like the way that our gunslinger-like cowboy has this silly in-between of a cowboy hat and a top hat. Really adds some unique style. And Goo Guy, I think this is simply mocking the idea of nicknames, particularly within the series. With awesome nicknames like Quick Draw and Slice, he just ended up with the worst name possible. Wilson Stone's bio simply confirms that there are different branches of the CCC, and at the very end here, our boy, locked away in the cell, Dave Pampa. His story so far started with him handing Henry the cake in prison. Next, he was working as a guard in the World War II section of the museum, then running and knocking himself unconscious, and here he is, yet again, captured by the Top Hats. Somehow, for some reason, I don't think that's ever explained. We are on episode 4, Fleeing the Complex. I'll quickly talk about the trailer released for the game, which is super uncommon for a Flash game. I'll keep it brief because I talk more about that in my History of Henry Stickmin Flashlight video, and a little bit again in my video on canon endings of the series. I've been doing a lot of Henry stuff lately. The joke of Henry being extremely lucky and difficult to contain carries forward from that Flash-only preloader in infiltrating the airship. The idea of redacting any specific information is super clever and makes it so every previous ending in rank is a legitimate potential arc of how we arrived at this point. This is further exemplified by their discussion of conflicting reports.
What do you mean by incident? There are conflicting reports. I guess whatever makes the most sense depending on the decisions he makes.
That is followed up with a mention of the infamous teddy bear.
And there is something about a teddy bear.
Which, interestingly, came in the fake-out ending in the previous episode. Not even one of the proper endings. Something that was unfortunately never explored further in Fleeing the Complex or completing the mission. There are no differences or major changes in the actual intro. We have simply been captured and find ourselves detained at the wall with Ellie, a brand new character. In the background, we have a long list of things you are to not do while lying here, which in its own way kind of reminds me of things to not do at a stoplight in SpongeBob. Simply zooming in wasn't a high enough resolution, I kinda had to root around in the game files. Do not smoke, plan schemes, touch, harass supervisors, be stubborn, burp, try a harebrained ploy/con, do magic tricks or attempt magic tricks, employ an escape plan that ends in a cartoonish or silly fashion, fight, swear, chew gum of any kind, seriously, no gum, bring your own food, no one told me, singing, touching a second time,
No touching.
or whistling catchy tunes. As per usual, I'll only be covering different branches and fails if there's a reference within. So for example, Play Dead is funny but it has no references, we'll skip it. Instead, we'll start with Boost Up. And for the early part of the video here, we'll first help Ellie up along with us and put off being a total jerk to her. But you know, that's eventually coming. There are two guards in the middle of a conversation, with one guy bragging about buffing his guy's damage.
And I'm like, look at how much I care. I don't care. I ended up buffing up my guys and doing like 70 damage.
That's funny.
He is Heath Stone, who loves talking about his favorite mobile card game, which would be Hearthstone. His conversation buddy is Isaac Binderson, who loves collecting random trinkets, with his name in bio referring to the Binding of Isaac. We encounter these guys a few times throughout the complex during our various branching paths and hear different snippets of their conversation throughout. Once we've heard all the possible snippets of that conversation throughout the complex, I'll string the whole thing together so you can hear the uninterrupted conversation later on in the video. Isaac's staff is most commonly cited as a Jaffa Warrior Matok staff from Stargate SG-1. But Puff has said he didn't base it on anything in particular. In the background, we have several square bricks stacked like an L Tetris block. While Distraction has taken on a life of its own and unexpectedly became one of the biggest memes of 2020, at the time, it was simply an unexpected payoff to what should have been a straightforward solution to getting past two guards. Dancing was never what anyone would have assumed when you picked Distraction. Now that Henry Stickmin has received second life with the collection, I don't think I've ever seen another Flash game transcend in this way. I'm seeing Henry Stickmin and Distraction memes everywhere. What a thing of beauty. We have since had a backstory on the Distraction dance. It is something Puff used to do to his roommates to annoy them while playing ping pong. This has been directly confirmed by him a few times. So that massive meme very much started as this small inside joke, and now all of a sudden it's in Fortnite. The meteoric rise of Henry Stickmin in pop culture is something I'll never get over. And the general idea of someone starting a dance and enemies joining in has been a Team Fortress staple ever since the introduction of the conga taunt during the Love and War update back in 2014. Servers would just fill up with nothing but dancing players. And considering Puff's long history with that series, I'm gonna go ahead and say that was intended. Sorry, what was this video supposed to be about? I got distracted. Bounce Bros refers to a special attack that can be performed by the Mario Bros in Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, the Flash version using a sound effect from that series.
I kept facing the same deck. I kept facing the same deck.
Tall guy is more of a trope than a specific reference, but I bring it up still because it's one of those few key times where Henry speaks.
Hey, buddy.
After selecting Synchronized Takedown, we have the option of Judo Throw, which I had hoped was a play on Austin Powers incorrectly using non-judo techniques like Judo Chop, but it turns out this is a legit move. Ellie performs a Tomonage, or Rolling Throw, which is actually a takedown, not a boosting motion, so no wonder it fails. The lack of any prior teamwork is also a good reason. And more specifically than that, it is likely a reference to the Behemoth game Battle Block Theater, a game that's very popular in its own right, but especially among the Newgrounds crowd, as it was made by Tom Fulp, the creator of Newgrounds. So it makes sense why Puff would want to pay tribute to that. That game is equal parts competition and cooperation, which kind of makes sense for where Ellie and Henry are on their journey together. While there was never a Gravitor 1.0, we can assume that the Gravitor 2.0 is a second version of the gravity bubble device used by Charles during infiltrating the airship. They're just visually quite similar. It's unclear why the G, T, and R are capitalized. It doesn't seem to be short for anything, like the world's most forced acronym. I have no idea. Might just be like a trendy tech thing. Then having a wildly incorrect version of one of Newton's laws in the fail text is a small callback to airship as well when attempting to use the laser within your bubble. The Force is a direct reference to the Star Wars franchise, with Ellie opting for a very Darth Vader-like Force choke. There are a lot of randos who then escape at the same time we're doing our titular fleeing. I'll cover them quickly now instead of in the bios at the end, stopping on any that have any specific references. The bio section is probably going to be super lengthy, so if I can simultaneously talk about this scene and the characters, it helps sprinkle things throughout and saves some effort of having to reconnect the bios to the scene covering them later on. I'm over-explaining it. This just feels easier to me. First, the guard Horace Johnson's bio joke about his job only being interesting if the cell doors happen to open. Horace Johnson is a lot like Boris Johnson, but I see nothing else that really plays into that joke. Could just be coincidental. Running out of their cells, we have Mr. Cool. That's it, it's just his name. Wild Willie. While he looks a bit like Winston Davis, people commonly thought that this is where he ended up after joining the Top Hats. We instead now know that he thinks he's an 1800s prospector. It's a different character. There's a toilet wizard who practices fecromancy and wears a bath towel on his head. Gastro, his name, would be a play on the anatomical gastrointestinal tract. Yeah, just a weird bit of toilet humor all around. Punkhauser is a member of a German biker gang, one that we have not seen any more of. Punkhauser would simply be German for punk house. Uba appears to be some sort of frozen caveman now thawed out. This is our first look at what these characters' feet look like. It's never come up before in the series, and honestly, it's kinda gross. I don't like it. And Angry Mike, being a notorious desert wanderer, leads me to believe this is a riff on Mad Max. The alliteration is sadly dropped. Maybe everything about him is meant to scream discount Mad Max. I mean, his mask looks like a band-aid. In the next part of the scene, there's a few more people fleeing. We have Jack Stick-Eye, the loud Irishman. This is a fairly obvious reference to YouTuber Jacksepticeye, although there is potentially another one later on. We'll get to that soon enough. And finally, there's Gus Garno. Everything about their design and name is lifted straight from episode 1's Gasgano, during the pod race sequence. I like that this relatively lengthy cutscene both starts and ends with a Star Wars reference. Feels like it really brings it home. For the first time in the series, we get this cool combo option where we pick one thing for ourselves and one for Ellie to do. Combining the sniper and crossbow, Henry does a full-on 360 no-scope on Ellie, which then gives the option of an MLG replay. There is so much meme gamer stuff squeezed into here, as well as just kind of mocking the over-the-top editing style of MLG moments. We gotta have a dubstep track. We have crappy versions of Doritos and Mountain Dew, Fight Me Mate, I'll Wreck You, an Obey hat, with the other guy doing a thug life pose. This is Ace Apex, the raddest dude at the wall, just a total bro. Loads of air horns. With that portion of the audio being taken from the famous Wombo Combo video, we can also hear the "Oh Baby, a Triple" meme soundbite that came about back in 2010 as a part of a Call of Duty Modern Warfare clip that was uploaded to YouTube.
Oh, baby, a triple! Oh, yeah!
The gun used here is the Chaytak M200 Intervention, which was sort of the go-to no-scoping gun in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. The original Flash version even directly used that sound effect. I have to laugh at the dumb gag of the purposely poorly written text having "Fight Me 9." It's just a stupid gag and I love it. RIP and pepperoni, just goofy gamer stuff. Then at the end, we have some quick Illuminati eyes, along with something that flirts with the first few notes of the X-Files theme seen in the Flash original. This earns the achievement XX Noob Slayer XX. The achievement icon here is dressed up like the Thug Life meme, or possibly even just the deal with it sunglasses, and Loud Sounds is making fun of the Major League Gaming editing trope of blaring as many sound effects as possible, as loud as possible, as was just seen in that segment. Just further building on some MLG gaming tropes and other nonsense. There is a lot packed into that small little section. When Ellie tasers Henry's grenade, we get this extra large explosion. It is possible that this is a nod to Minecraft, with electrified creepers making extra large explosions. As you would expect, pretty sure that's how bombs work. It's been suggested that the taser and sniper combo could come from Payday, as a mechanic in that game that comes about when the player is tased results in you firing around in random directions. I did end up asking Puff about that specifically, and he said it was an independent concept that he came up with on his own, not knowing the connection to Payday, so simply a coincidence on that one. And after blowing everyone away, we get a quick cutscene. I love the joke that of these two guys just standing in a non-moving elevator, neither one of them remembered to press the button. When we pass by, we attempt to subtly walk by the guards, with one of them paying us close mind. This is very similar to the suspicion meter used in the newer Hitman games. Blend in, when the guard has his doubts, the piano cue and the Xbox doubt in the corner all come from LA Noire.
Oh yeah, we transferred from the 8th floor.
From the cafeteria? Nice trying, mates.
In LA Noire, you work as the detective Cole Phelps. Here, this character is Colby Phelps. In that game, when someone tells you a story, you can say it was the truth, you can accuse them of lying, or you can simply doubt. This doubt response kind of became a meme in its own right, but here it's referencing the game, not so much the meme. An interesting thing with the piano cue used.
Oh yeah, we transferred from the 8th floor.
Is that this would indicate that you have incorrectly doubted their statement.
You're rotten.
This is the sound of the jingle when you get it right.
Did you take any money? Wasn't any to take.
So either Puff intentionally used the quote negative jingle, because from our perspective, we're now caught. It didn't work out for us. But from Colby Phelps's perspective, he was right to doubt us. So Puff either intentionally switched those around, or, it's just a genuine little bit of a slip up there. Trying to give the benefit of the doubt. The description plays off the fact that Cole's reactions could sometimes be a tad more intense than you would expect when playing.
You're maybe 5'5", 5'6" tops. And you wear size 11s? I don't think so, Eli.
The guy likes to fly off the handle over nothing. Great game, though. After a toss, there is just absolute chaos outside. There's just so much going on here, and almost no time to process any of it, so I'll cover those bios later. While adrenaline seems like it would be a generic item, this one looks exactly like adrenaline in Left 4 Dead 2. I looked through as many real-world designs as possible. While there's not much else building on that reference, I think that's enough to say this one is for sure. While kneeing is present in many fighting games, specifically the knee is Captain Falcon's move in Smash Bros. It really took on a meme-like quality of its own. And hey, we know from other games that Puff is a bit of a Captain Falcon fan. Ellie and Gregory get tossed out of the screen with a burst Smash Bros style, but the "you win, perfect" comes from Street Fighter.
You win. Perfect.
Obviously re-recorded for the remake.
You win. Perfect.
You win. Perfect.
The fail text then pokes fun at the fact that we're mixing and matching fighting game references. It's been suggested that this is instead the Tekken Perfect, which is entirely possible. The quick waggling side-to-side move Henry does right before executing the knee adds one more layer to what is already a Super Smash Bros. Reference. This move is called dash dancing, and is useful both as an evasive maneuver and for advanced comboing. We can then make a face, which is a fairly random option and totally unexpected success. From here, let's first head to the truck. I'd like to do it in this order so I can point out something specific with the bios and help build it up to explain some larger reasoning of mine. Before I get to that, the heavy-like character is named Misha Sashova. Misha is the canonic name of the Heavy in Team Fortress 2, while Sashova is a riff on what he has named his own minigun, with Misha affectionately referring to that as Sasha. So this was lengthened out to make a Russian-sounding last name. Then we have Peter Waylands, and while he phonetically shares a name with Guy Pearce's character in Prometheus, his bio explains how he tried to scare people to lower the land value so he could buy it for cheap, but was caught by what is presumably Scooby-Doo and Mystery Inc. And finally, why I wanted to go to the truck first, we have Mark Emu. Trust me, this is going somewhere. This is directly the YouTuber Markiplier, with the name instead playing off of more of a cutesy fan nickname that he uses, Marky Moo. The bio is then riffing on his try not to laugh challenges, while keeping it in mind that in this section of the game we have a direct YouTuber reference. Let's now run over to the opening in the fence. We are ushered through by this green-haired guy before falling off the edge of the cliff. Originally, before we had the bios to confirm, in the Flash version, people commonly thought this was Jacksepticeye. You know, back when he had green hair. It made sense. We have Mark over in the truck, Jack over by the fence. Now we know better. Although, the reference here with this character does appear to be twofold. His bio is Sean S.E. Lemming. There is a good chance that Sean is playing on Jack's real name, Sean McLaughlin, and the S.E. stands for Septic Eye. But Lemming, following this guy falling off a cliff, and then the crossguard-like Stopper character are all taken directly from the Lemmings franchise. Tying it all together, the green hair actually works for both Sean and Lemmings. So yeah, I guess Jacksepticeye kinda gets 2 references, 1.5 maybe, but it's more Lemmings than anything else. This character is also barefoot, so we're getting our second almost immediately after the first. Fleeing the complex is going full-on Tarantino on us. Our final option is the successful motorcycle. Through this, we earn the ending Convict Allies. And in the original Flash version, if you watch the entirety of any of the credit sequences, you will earn Credit to Team, with the face of Team Fortress 2's Heavy. Engineer is Credit to Team is something that Heavy will occasionally yell when taking a teleporter.
Engineer is credit to team!
This phrase has since taken on a meme quality of its own and was reworked as a reference here. Hopping all the way back to that maintenance vent. We can choose to leave Ellie behind after she helps us. It cuts to Ellie with an alert of Ellie will remember that, which is taken directly from Telltale Games. Most famously, their Walking Dead series, but I think most of their games from that era include this mechanic. We also get to hear a bit more of these two guys' conversation.
And he plays, "The gates are open." And I'm like, look at how much I care.
I really like Puff's attention to continuity in this sequence. We actually hear it starting slightly earlier since we didn't waste none of that time helping Ellie. What a sucker. Again, he's talking about Hearthstone, this time specifically the card Lord of the Arena, who proclaims, "The gates are open," when summoned. At this point, we would have heard everything there is to hear from this conversation, so here that is stitched together.
So at this point, he has only like 10 health left. And he plays, "The gates are open." And I'm like, look at how much I care. I don't care. I ended up buffing up my guys and doing like 70 damage.
That's funny. Oh yeah, last night I kept facing the same deck.
Command melody, starting from the skill straight down to the baton itself, and the diamond-based notes played are all straight from The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Interestingly, we had seen this baton before in the Stealing the Diamond remaster in that retro room. So I guess Henry must have swiped it at the same time he was stealing the diamond? The fail text jokes about playing an ocarina instead, like the Ocarina of Time. Pickpocket opens up a UI that comes straight from Skyrim. We can steal his Spear of Shocks. Fine Boots, which is pretty hilarious to see these goofy stick figure shoes in such great detail. He literally takes the shoes right off his feet. I hate the look of his toes so much. Seriously, what is it with feet in this complex? Ugh. Gold and Silver Ring, which comes straight from Skyrim. PDA, a personal digital assistant, which I totally don't understand. Even when this originally came out in 2015, no one on the planet was still using PDAs. Such a weird thing to include. I guess it's just meant to be junk? We have a receipt from Game Store, a riff on GameStop, in which he bought Duty Calls 12, which is obviously a parody of Call of Duty, some candies, and a spell tome for the fake skill, Gas. A blast of gas that does 5 points of lingering damage for 15 seconds. A 10-pound weight, which again might just be joking about carrying garbage in your inventory, but probably more so about maxing out your carry weight. And finally, Monstrose Tooth, which comes straight from the Binding of Isaac. Classic Isaac Binderson. The best bit is that he doesn't realize his spear is gone until Henry collapses. He must have maxed out his pickpocket to 100. With the whoopee cushion, we get the two guards fighting and are able to sneak past. We are presented with 3 options straight from classic video games. The long shot from Zelda, spring from Sonic, and power jump from Mario. Each one of them has changed sound effects to remain copyright friendly. The long shot, specifically an upgraded hook shot from the Ocarina of Time, goes a very long ways. It's literally a long shot. The long shot only hooks onto wood things. Luckily, you hit one. This is true of how you navigate using the long shot in the water temple of the original game. And the spring just has a quick and simple joke about how damn loud that spring actually is. After power jumping to safety, we peer down an elevator shaft looking for a way down from floor 17. Choosing button, the original elevator sequence used a Newgrounds song, Jazz in 3/4 by Karmas81. Once again adding TF2 for good measure, in that original Flash version, the sound of the elevator descending is the direct sound of pushing a payload. But I like the swap to La Gaza Ladra, or The Thieving Magpie by Rossini.
Boys, lunch is on me.
Brett and I agonized over what this song could be for so long. I was Googling every ballet soundtrack and classical symphony I could think of. I was Snapchatting clips to friends and sharing it on Twitter. I was so stuck. I eventually had to resort to reaching out to Puff. He actually did this elevator-style arrangement himself, which is pretty cool. When these elevator doors open, we have two characters with an orange beard and a brown goatee. It's been suggested that they may be stand-ins for Honeydew and Zephos from Yogscast. After floating down to safety, filling up the shaft and slowing our descent with the balloon, down in the bowels of the complex, as the map labels it, we are then left with this pit to cross. No, not that pit. If we then try to balance across the pipe, it collapses and we fall, with the fail text calling Henry a fatso? I mean, come on, the guy's only 110 pounds. The plunger boots are actually the claw clamor boots from Banjo-Tooie. The design is the same, but it's that little intro song that plays when putting them on that really drives it home. As that item comes with its own little theme song that starts in the same way. It has been confirmed that the AEIOU Moonbase Alpha reference in the plunger boots fail is only present because Puff wanted it in the game and couldn't think of anywhere to put it. Clicking it several times plays a text-to-speech robot that eventually devolves into utter gibberish. This itself is a reference to the fully unrelated game, Moonbase Alpha. There's a very popular video where the players just spend their time spamming the chat to break that game's text-to-speech. It's up there with one of my favorite videos on the internet. It's like 3 minutes long, you should absolutely watch it, and you'll start seeing it referenced in a lot of places.
John Madden.
So the boots themselves are very much a Banjo-Kazooie reference only, and the Moonbase Alpha thing is slipped in there just for the heck of it. Next, we do our best Jeffrey Plum impression. Or maybe it's supposed to be Wilhelm Craighouse? Could be either, but I'm mostly joking. I find it pretty funny that in these successive correct options, we first filled a balloon with our own regular air from our lungs before filling ourselves with helium. Seems like balloon and helium could have been used in tandem, no? Probably would have worked in the elevator shaft and across this pipe. I also love the deflating balloon sound that comes from Henry's lips. That's just great physical comedy. When Henry sneaks along the dock and we get the quick question mark alert, it's obviously a reference to Metal Gear Solid, but the additional line,
"Just a box,"
is also a direct quote from that series.
Just a box.
Puff actually said on his own commentary playthrough stream of these games that both the Stealth Box and Five Nights at Freddy's are the only two references he did to games he hadn't actually played. We have our Gadget Gabe entry for this game with the Shadozer. I guess it's probably supposed to be like Shadowzer. The unseen stick is the deadliest. This is a quote from the League of Legends character Zed, the Master of Shadows.
The unseen blade is the deadliest.
Gadget Gabe is a recurring tech reviewer who is presumably named after Valve's Gabe Newell. His tips are usually super unreliable, so the fact that he gives this one a dicey review, I will be honest with you, this one isn't that great. Should inform us that this one ought to be extra terrible, yet he still gave it a seal of approval? Then we get salt in the wound with some fail text wordplay, really milking that pun. A remade, whistling version of Shadow's theme from Final Fantasy VI plays while reading the review. During this scene, we can click on the moon behind the cloud for a quick shoop-de-whoop attempt. This is the first one in the series to be on a moon. Usually they're hidden in the sun. But the poor guy gets interrupted before he can do anything. He looks so sad. Our successful option is Mario's Tanuki Leaf, which is the second successful Mario-based option in this pathway. There is actually an achievement to be earned through this path. Nailed it, for sticking the different landings. Henry falls flat on his face 3 separate times. If you click just before landing, when using the power jump, when climbing out of the vent after helium, and again when your Tanuki powers end, you'll then land on your feet and earn the achievement. The boat name, the SS Annie, is likely a play on the SS Anne from the Pokemon series. Both when we take over the ship from the captain, and when the crewmate takes it back, we hear the first half second of vacillation. The jockey theme from Left 4 Dead 2. In the remastered version, this was swapped out for a musical sting also used in Innersloth's other game, Among Us. I did eventually end up making the teased video where I cover all the references in Among Us, so maybe after this, if you still somehow have a hankering for more references, then you could give that a watch. The rocket fail, alongside the gag of using a car engine startup sound effect, which I still find hilarious, is a direct Kerbal Space Program reference. As you build your rockets in that game, it is easy to get the staging process out of order, resulting in a failed launch. Here, the parachute and engine activate at the same time, and by the time the thruster engages, it immediately crashes. Everything is, a little bit out of order. We know this is for sure a reference, as Puffballs is 100% a Kerbal fan, known from his animation Munar 1. When selecting the dinghy, we race off and earn Ghost Inmate. As we're sailing away, the guards comment that we must be Smith, off to see his family. We can assume from the bios that they think we are Gordon Smith, who is often tired and sleeping on the job thanks to his newborn. I believe this is a continuation of a joke from infiltrating the airship. When using a disguise through the boardroom of that game, they think Henry is Smith, and he's told to take an escape pod to be with his wife, who is now in labor. If Gordon Smith is the very same Smith, it appears he gave up that life of crime with the top hats to instead find steady work out on the wall to support his family. He may be struggling, but that's really nice. Now here's something I'm seeing just going through the process of editing this. There's a personal digital assistant in this scene. What is it with these games? Why are these stick figures using this crazy outdated technology? I guess that makes its inclusion in this game a small callback. Back at our cell, if we instead choose Charge Tackle. This initiates a QuickTime event as we run through the halls. If we choose nothing, we are shot down. This would have been the first game in the series during its original release to feature a QuickTime event countdown timer like this. So the fail text specifically mentions the new timer. Since this quality of life feature was added to all episodes of the remaster, it instead now only says, "Notice that timer." I do prefer that the new timer counts down instead of up. Also, just from my perspective gathering footage, it's so nice to finally play a Flash version that has the map to navigate fails. That is again present now in all of the episodes, but it was something original to Fleeing the Complex. If we choose Sonic's Speed Shoes, we power up our run Sonic style and go crashing into the opposite wall. The remastered version has more of a fast car-like sound effect. The fail text, "Too fast for you," uses a common meme format of replacing 2 and 4 with numbers, like "too spooky for me," or crappy Sonic drawings with this exact phrase. I think the whole trend began back making fun of Too Fast, Too Furious. I could be wrong about that part, but the fact that they used a generic car revving up sound rather than Sonic running could be leaning into that a little bit. Maybe it's a coincidence. Acrobatics has us chaining together a combo in the style of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater series, including the extra emphasis on a particularly well-executed move also comes from that game. Our front flip earns a elite amount of points, and the handstand is worth over 9,000. We then enter the next quick time. I love the self-referential humor, acknowledging the fact that all the rooms are simply decorated with an insane amount of boxes. If we again do nothing, we read, "You know, I don't think this guy knows what he's saying." My guess is that Puff used Google Translate or something similar for those German lines.
Warum ist die Pferd zu klein? Was? Nein, wow!
And is poking fun at himself for not really knowing what he's saying. It has been confirmed by Puff that he is really just stringing together near random German words.
Warum ist die Pferd zu klein? Was?
They translate to, "Why is a horse too small?" And again, when he supposedly shouts, "Hey, stop,"
Nein, wow!
he is instead yelling, "No stomach." Web throw is an attempt at a full-on Spider-Man swing. That doesn't work so hot with tied-up hands. While I originally thought this one was a typo, "Can you even shot web" is intentional and a play on the "How do I shot web" Spider-Man meme. Even if Henry didn't have metal clamps on his hands, with his limited fingers, I'm not sure he can do the proper Spider-Man web-slinging hand position. It's also possible that the way Henry faceplants could be a small nod to the way Spider-Man faceplants when failing a QuickTime event in the old PlayStation 2 movie tie-in Spider-Man game. Tool Gun comes straight from Gary's mod, and while that wouldn't be an issue in that game, here it results in us being banned for cheating. This anti-cheating screen is based on VAC, the Valve anti-cheat system. Item is the randomized weapon blocks of the Mario Kart series. Selecting this is the correct path, and cycles through several references before settling on Boo from the larger Mario series, turning Henry invisible. It's also directly a Mario Kart item. At least he isn't invisible to himself this time. There's a green shell, lightning, red shell, and banana, all from Mario Kart, with a shoop-de-whoop hidden in there. Clicking on this causes this weird shoop melon to pop out. I'm guessing the spotted green pattern is supposed to look like Cell from Dragon Ball Z, where the shoop originated. In this cutscene, the guy who phones in making the common mistake of mixing up Stickman and Stickmin.
It looks like Henry Stickman. Yeah, Henry Stickman has escaped.
We see that Dimitri has 2 degrees on his wall. I guess he had a little extra schooling in the 5 years since the Flash original. They are actually just copy and pastes of one another, both reading University of Trotska, which I believe is fictional. Stuff and words. More things to say are written here. Dmitry Johannes Petrov. He got a diploma from a school so he can be a good warden because of this diploma, that is all. Out in the yard here, the isometric view, tile grid, and arrow indicator for movement are all from Fire Emblem. I know Advanced Wars and some other tactical games have this too, but I think with the coloring and everything else, it more closely fits with Fire Emblem. If we choose the boxer Coco Kalinsky, a parody of Soda Popinski from Punch-Out, get it? Coca-Cola, Soda Pop. We get knocked right out in a Punch-Out style battle. Coco's bio refers to getting knocked out by Little Mac in that series. I also love Will Speck's big "oh" moment when we faceplant. He's the type of guy who laughs at a funeral. No wait, sorry. He's the type of guy who won't stop trash talking the other team when watching a sports game, even if they can't hear. Well, we heard this time, Will. We heard. If we run straight into the building, the lights are out and the Toreador March starts to play as a set of eyes glow. There's a quick cut to a version of Freddy Fazbear standing in front of us. Nothing really scary about that. There is a quick fail fake out of, that wasn't scary, before the world's lamest jump scare takes place. All of this is in reference to Five Nights at Freddy's, and we earn the achievement Spooked. It's 3 spoopy 5 me, you guys. If you remained on this fail screen, the Flash version of Freddy Fazbear could end up continually jump scaring the player. It may feel like some inescapable horror that was placed intentionally, but it has been confirmed that it was simply a bug. The achievement for finding Freddy Fazbear is titled Spooked and mentions being 100 haunted. This is taken from Video Game Donkey's video on Five Nights at Freddy's.
This game is actually 100 haunted at the minimum.
Choosing the tank was pretty well destined for failure. Everything about this scene is straight from Advanced Wars. And there's some classic fail screen wordplay. Gee, tanks a lot. And finally, Karlov Chernik initiates a Fire Emblem-like battle, one that is very close to the style seen in the Game Boy Advanced games of the series, which by far had the coolest looking fights. I love how well Puff recreated the beefy, weighty feel of the attacks from those installments. We can see another guard in this sequence carrying another one of those spears of shock. The moment of these wall characters trading hats feels maybe just like a throwaway gag, giving these characters something to do and talk about before we join in mid-conversation, but it could also be a reference to hat trading in Team Fortress 2, which is a really funny idea to take such a meta element of that game and turn it into some literal conversation these characters are having. Wolfing down a sandwich turns you into a big, rage-filled, beefy fighter like the Behemoth's Castle Crashers. The fail text is making fun of clickbaity headlines on, well, essentially any website at this point. Our costume is that of a snowman. The fact that one guard shouts about Frosty escaping before shooting us
Frosty's escaping!
might actually indicate that in this world, Frosty the Snowman is not only real, but locked up at the wall. Or would it be Frosty the Snowman? Frosty the Snowman being held captive is already funny to me, but it's even better to think that this snowman might be a Top Hat member. It makes you wonder what comes first, the physical top hat or your membership in the Top Hats? Because if it's hat first, then acquiring membership is outstandingly easy. This inclusion is also a self-reference to an old animation of Puff's Snowman's Gift, where Santa shoots Frosty. I like to think that the big, overemphasized chill is a reference to Arnold Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze.
All right, everyone, chill.
And his endless ice puns.
Chill.
And finally, there's weirdly a lot to this whole Frosty gag. Henry dressing up as a snowman to attempt his escape could be a reference to Red vs. Blue Season 12, Episode 8. For your own reference, it's 3 minutes and 18 seconds in, where they all choose to hide in snowmen suits. If we choose the truck, we burst through the gate and begin an epic chase sequence. If we choose to do nothing, we are shot down with the text, "Not even close, baby." This is one of Video Game Donkey's signature catchphrases. If we choose bail, we eject with a big gliding parachute before being shot down. The fail text, "You should have followed up with a tether from your wrist-strapped grapple hook. What do you mean you don't have one of those?" Layers into this all being a reference to the Just Cause series. After we slam, the truck rolls and crashes, leaving Dimitri to monologue to us while we plan our next move. If we grab hold of Kirby's Warp Star, we are shot through the air and come crashing into a cell. This place seems familiar. Not only did we end up back in our own cell from escaping the prison, we've mimicked the jetpack fail result from that episode. That's honestly the perfect callback joke in my mind. Mwah! That earns a chef kiss. When foolishly choosing to surrender, we're simply locked back up again, this time in maximum security. What an honor is a little generic, but it might be taken from a recurring joke with Futurama's Dr. Zoidberg.
What an honor!
Taking something seemingly negative and thinking that it's some great privilege. Finally, we can simply wait out the QuickTime event. The truck rolls off the edge with Henry barely clinging on. Everyone leaves and we earn the ending presumed dead. One of the quick scenes we're shown is a Papers, Please reference, with the 2 big stamps and the credentials on the table in front of Henry. If you click on the moon again, we get a sad and defeated Shoop who can't even muster a proper whoop. Poor guy. After clicking the 3rd and final Shoop moon, we earn Brugno. Getting real tired of seeing this guy. I guess the Shoop just never really works properly when it's a moon instead of a sun. The final part of this sequence was changed slightly for continuity with completing the mission. Before, we saw a plane taking off, assuming Henry was on board. Instead now, we see him wandering through the cold. I guess we still needed that passport scene to show him changing identities, even if he didn't fly away? I think it still makes sense. We're nearing the end of this massive episode. We have one more branch that leads to 2 different endings. Then we still have some more medals and bios to cover. Dang, these games are big. From our cell, we can wait for transfer. Here we have our fleeing the complex appearance of a Henry staple, the teleporter, featured in every previous episode of the game, plus crossing the pit. So far, we've had only one success in stealing the diamond. This time, it teleports us to an alien planet, starting right from those initial sound effects. We are then surrounded by zealots, who are interrupted from calling out their iconic phrase, "My life for ire," when they are mowed down by a Protoss Colossus. A random player, Bassin, taunts us, telling us to quit. GG no re would be a common post-match phrase in StarCraft and other RTS games, telling someone good game, but that you don't want to play again. Maybe people say that in other games as well. I just grew up playing StarCraft and remember that being a thing. Our teleporter success count is now 1 for 6. When using Sonic Pulse, the fail text includes this little emoji that I believe is meant to be the Newgrounds anger face. It's come up so many times throughout the Stickmin games, but is often a little more obvious. Considering it's a bit of a recurring joke, I would think that's probably for certain. In the fake illness fail, we get this transition sound effect in the Flash version, taken directly from Ocarina of Time when Link either falls in a hole or lava or some other thing where he needs to respawn in the level without having fully died. This has then been swapped out in the remaster. The Eat Me cookie comes from Alice in Wonderland. There are various food items in that series labeled in similar ways, which cause Alice to either grow or shrink when she eats them. How curious is a generic quote from that series as well, as Alice is constantly commenting on the curiousness of the things she encounters and sees. Laserplane cuts a nice hole in the floor for us, and once we drop down below, we grab a phone to call either the Top-Ats or the government. We also crush the heck out of this poor This branching point in the map is referred to as Phone a Friend, which itself is a reference to the very same option given in the game show Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Hello,
This phone call
Melon.
builds off of 2 possible branches from
Thank you for
infiltrating
the
the airship,
raid.
where we either
Appreciate it.
joined up with the government in
Just
government-supported private
finishing up with
investigator,
this
or became the leader of the
thing
Top-Ats
before I play
in
the
rapidly
big game. How
promoted
was your
executive.
stream, though? I
This
was
is the
thinking
first
I
real
hope-
moment of
I hope
firm
it went
continuity
well.
in the series, where something in one
Wanna
episode
share what you
directly
made?
builds off
I
the
can give you
events of a
permit.
singular
Why?
previous path from the prior episode. This sort of setup becomes critically important to completing the mission. If you advanced through this game having specifically only done the pure-blooded thief route in infiltrating the airship, neither option is available, because on that route, Henry makes no friends or connections. So you're actually unable to advance the game until you go back and unlock one of the necessary endings. First, choosing the aid of the Top-Ats. When calling, Reginald Copperbottom's ringtone is called Top Hat for Life. This is actually a chiptune remix of Gangsta for Life,
How are
which
you?
is the ending theme of the
How are you,
badass
Melon?
bust-out
Hope you're
route
well.
from escaping the prison.
Yes, hello.
Neurotoxins would typically affect the nervous system, hence the name, and the brain is technically a part of neurology, so having everyone turn into shambling zombies kinda makes sense, sort of? Why not? I suppose undead is better than being fully dead. The drill pod comes crashing through a window in a way that feels very similar to our cannon entrance from infiltrating the airship. But that's more of a visual similarity than a reference. We have our presumably Austrian Top-At member, Arnold Schwartz, a clear parody of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Schwartz is just shortened, but I love the way that his name is Arnold instead of Arnold to sound more like the way Arnold would say his own name. Between that, the tooth gap, the accent, and the flipping of one of his most famous catchphrases,
Get to the chopper!
Get to the airship!
The overall comparison's pretty on the nose, pretty inarguable.
No, you make it's supposed to be like a reference to. Let me just.
Slingshot itself doesn't include any references, but there is a medal stashed in the fail screen, one that intentionally messes with you as much as possible.
Look at this.
Rather than myself
This
navigating
looks so
this whole thing
nice.
all over again,
Like the
experimenting with
vibes.
different
Look at those
branches,
shoes.
I'm just gonna recycle
Them
footage
gloves.
from my own let's play of fleeing the complex.
Like the I like
This
the
seems like a good
like
place
the
to keep
very
medal.
big like
Click here for a medal.
twin
Well,
tails
I mean, you gotta
going
work
on.
for it. That still seems too
Looks
easy.
funky. I like it.
I'm up here now.
The commission.
Now I'm down here. How did this happen? Whoa! This seems like a good spot.
There's a lot to
Sure.
like
How's it
about this
going?
one. I was
Enjoying the game so far?
Hell yeah.
Well, yes, I'm right at the end of it, and I did enjoy it all the way through. I'm glad. No problem. So, what should we talk about? I bet you don't know.
I'm
the
also
capital of
working on
Mongolia
not
off the
commission,
top of your
but
head.
something.
I
don't
bet
know.
you're just pressing OK without.
I'm
even
working on
saying.
like raffle.
It's important. Don't
stuff,
skip
like
my
raffle
words.
winner stuff.
Dogs have feet.
It was supposed
Press
to be
the sun
done
and the
last
sneaky.
week, last month, but
As a
I
side
got
note,
some
giving
other
this
stuff
as a
going
hint
on,
is a
so I'm
bit of a
doing
running
them
joke in the
now, I
series.
guess.
During the good ball sequence of stealing
Yes,
the
so
diamond,
nice. Ooh,
when there's a
sorry.
bunch of
This
error
looks so nice.
pop-ups, we were
Like it.
also told the same
Can't wait for this to
thing.
be finished.
What?
I love the outfit too.
What? What?
This looks so banging.
Alright, I got tired of that spot. This seems nicer? Which one is correct? That.
Yeah, good work, good work.
Oh, you guessed
Good
right.
job, good job.
I have a confession though. They were both correct.
Hope you're
Will you press
getting
the
some good rest though.
rightmost button?
Like super, it's like super late for you, right?
This is some circular logic that I can't possibly win. You liar! So's don't press this button. Oh. This. You guessed right. They're both correct. This time I'll say, yes, you liar. I guess I'm a liar either way. Yes, it wouldn't have mattered. Don't press this button. Press this one. There we go. This button will take you back to the beginning. Retry. Retry's better than the menu. Fooled ya. Oh, a nice one. But now you have to press the retry button to continue. Guess I can't fool you, huh? Alright. Take your medal. Oop. Come on, don't you want it? Try to corner it.
Like 2 p.m.
That's
Oh, okay. I thought it was like
easy,
evening for
almost
you.
there. Careful, that's it. You did it. Claim your prize. Easy achievement. It's nice and easy. There, that's just much simpler for me. The magnet fail text acknowledges that the
We're just also watching a video about Henry Stickmin references.
Us a few times.
I don't know if you played Henry Stickmin before, but it's like a very fun game by the people who made Among Us.
Nobody likes a liar or a know-it-all. Sick Ride
And I
has
love
us
it,
making a
because
daring
it's
jump
super silly,
from the
crazy fun.
complex to the airship with a magnificent return of Henry's stealing the diamond scooter. Reginald initially catches and saves us, only to let go and drop us into the waters below. Henry being betrayed and thrown from a height to fall to his doom plays out almost identically to Scar's betrayal of Mufasa in The Lion King. This earns the ending, The Betrayed. Something that was left completely ambiguous until completing the mission. Going back to that room after the laser plane, we can instead call for government help. Matching up with our main man Charles, who's apparently just ditching a mission that he's in the middle of. As we try to sneak through the cafeteria, we are totally busted. Thanks for the help, Wallace. Worst undercover agent ever. 3 years spent at the wall waiting for this moment, and he blew it within 4 seconds. This little doodad that we stick in the ground creates a bubble shield, which is directly the Z4190 bubble shield from the Halo franchise. After being unable to move, the fail text includes a cartoonified version of the Kappa Twitch emote. I like how it doesn't even look like other Henry characters, without the rounded head or iconic long eyes. Does that mean there's people somewhere in this world that do look like real humans? Or maybe it's kind of a reversal of logic. In the real world, we like to make emojis that are little round circle symbols simple happy face heads, and in the Henry Stickmin world, their emojis are overly detailed and look more like real-world people. Whether or not that was the intent, that is now my headcanon, because it's just too funny. Earthbend comes straight from the Earthbenders of the Avatar series. Who knew both Henry and some of the others of this world were benders? There's a fun through line of Henry being an Earthbender in this sequence, as that technically carries forward from the fact that we saw him metal bend in infiltrating the airship. So there's actually a consistent bit of continuity there of what bending art Henry has mastered. After we get nailed by a rock, we get a flash, shaky cam, and wasted, all from Grand Theft Auto. When I first read, "You were doing so well," it reminded me of when Bender meets God in Futurama. I was going to leave it out as it felt coincidental, until I realized God is saying that to Bender.
You know, I was God once.
Yes, I saw.
Oh, wait.
You were doing well until everyone died.
And we get that fail text during a sequence where Henry is a Bender. So maybe that was intentional after all? I really hope so. Flash is an ability straight out of League of Legends.
We'll be playing,
with the icon and animations being pulled from that game.
We'll be playing, what's it called?
Teleport a short distance. It appears to be far more reliable than the actual teleporter. Outside the wall,
What's the thing?
Charles
I forgot.
offers to help.
We're playing
If we directly choose Charles, we
Final
get to
Fantasy
see him
later,
put the
after I'm
greatest
done
plan
drawing.
into action.
This is the greatest plan.
I love that his little icon shoots us a confident double thumbs up this time. I also like the continuity of flying straight into the wall always being a fail. This plan is just some itch Charles has to scratch, and we never would have made it to this point if we followed the path of that fail in infiltrating the airship. So while we've seen this before, this would be his actual first time attempting it. He just can't resist. And the fail text acknowledges that yes, we the player have seen it before. Charles's sniper is an AWP from Counter-Strike. The original Flash version even used that exact sound.
Got him.
And while we're talking guns, guards in both the charge tackle scene and at the helicopter landing pad are using the Counter-Strike Go Galil AR. Thank you to dedicated and observant fans for pointing those out, because I just know nothing about guns. When choosing Snipe, Charles instead takes out Henry. Friendly fire on would be a reference to pretty well any FPS game that allows you to shoot your own teammates in a multiplayer mode, typically listed in the settings as friendly fire. I don't think it's any more specific than that. With our mini helicopter, it's possible that this comes from Sly Cooper, who has also used mini helicopters as a stealth gadget. And more precisely, an RC-style chopper was first seen in Sly 2, but more specifically was capable of dispatching guards in Sly 3. The mini helicopter will successfully yank this guard off the wall and allows us to sneak up, only for the alarms to be raised as everyone sees Charles approaching. If we jump off the edge entirely, it's kind of playing off the common action hero trope of someone being caught mid-air by an aerial partner after jumping off something tall. But we're simply dropped, poor communication. Report Charles, bad teammate, is again somewhat generic of an online multiplayer phrase, although I'm sure Henry shares some of the communication blame there too. Finally, by tackling Alex, we stop him from shooting down the helicopter while Charles lands on top of and crushes Kurdru. We are able to fly away together, earning International Rescue Operative. One of the Flash game achievements, Golden Boy, may be a reference to the Golden God achievement in the original Binding of Isaac, earned for 100%ing the game. That achievement still exists in the Rebirth remake, but its criteria to be earned has changed. Now we're left to cover every bio that I didn't squeeze into the actual fails and choices. I'll only include characters with direct references in their names or write-ups. Henry's bio itself refers back to the fact that he has escaped prison before, literally in escaping the prison. Dimitri's bio ties in directly to a quote from him while he has Henry pinned down.
There has not been an incident here in 50 years, and the day you show up, this happens.
Apparently, he's a super effective warden. But like, how old is this guy? He's pretty spry for an old-timer. While the character name Heath Stone is an obvious Hearthstone reference, we also have the interesting connection of the Stone family from infiltrating the airship. That poor family. Heath is left to carry on the legacy, although I am reading into it. There is no confirmed family relation there. Nikolai Dietram gets a special acknowledgement for his incredible form and mastery of the Slav squat, which is a legitimate thing. Matthias Guardsmith, it's just funny to me that one of the only things he says is presuming that Henry is Smith as he escapes, and he's a guard named Guardsmith. Real creative on the naming there, Puff. Thormund Rylock relishes a challenge, which explains why he gets so darn excited before shooting Henry down when running through the halls. Frederick Spielin looks a lot like Dr. Robotnik. He's the German-speaking guy from before, and while Spielin is German for play, I think his name is supposed to be more of a twist on the old 80s toy, the Speak and Spell. You know, speak and spell and speak, spiel and speak. Maybe that's a stretch. Harold Cooper got his job at the Wall through Frederick. Carl Pinkerton is based on British comedian Carl Pilkington, known for his series An Idiot Abroad. This would be the bio portion about traveling the world, and his head looking like an orange is based on a running joke of people simply saying he looks like an orange. It's gotta suck to be kicked in the crotch by a guy named Stoneheel, who specifically has dense feet. Franz Ferd is kinda like the first part of Franz Ferdinand. They both have stashes, but this one doesn't quite have the Archduke's iconic duster. There's no reference in Jim Pinkson. I guess Jim is like jam. But he's a jelly boy, not a jam man. Jelly and jelly sandwiches. That's all this guy gets to be known for. In a place filled with Mirakovs, Krautzes, and Krakowskis, we have Kato Ito, the singularly Japanese named character at the complex, who is the one other than Henry who seems to be able to bend. Apparently, he's kept it a secret until now. The character name Ryan Halberd is possibly a mashup of Jim Halpert and Ryan Howard, both from The Office. That one's a bit of a stretch, it's right on a line for me. Ryan Halberd's father works on the Wall, but we either don't meet them or they have a different last name. Joe Joshin is the third character in the series to have a JoJo name. Just Joshin ya, there's only one other one so far. The first was Joseph Joe in Stealing the Diamond. Joe Joshin is less exact than Joseph Joe, but it still works. Joey Walnut, eating enough food in the cafeteria for 3 people, is based on Joey Chestnut, who has been ranked first in the world of Major League Eating. There's a chance that Sal Mann is related to Gary Mann, but his name also just sounds like salmon. Or more accurately, your dad's goofy friend who asks you to pass the knife so he can eat his salmon. Now would be a good time to talk about Gary Mann. Help break up the flow of just reading a bunch of bios. He is generally a reference to Half-Life's G-Man, with his name being a very clever combination that pulls from G-Man, Gary's Mod, and Manco from Valve's other game, Team Fortress 2. With a quick letter swap, you also get Gray Man, also a character from TF2. So there's a lot going on with the name Gary Mann. The clickable Gary Manns hidden throughout the complex are actually spread out, such that there is 1 per available route. Finding all 5 earns an achievement that carries on this reference. Rise and Shine and Wake Up and Smell the Ashes are 2 direct quotes from G-Man, slightly reworked to better suit the setting of the Wall.
Okay, I think I'm done with this.
And shine, Mr. Freeman. So wake up, Mr. Freeman. Wake up and smell the ashes.
He is found amidst the chaos in the yard.
The frog is done.
Ellie are breaking out through the elevator, in the cafeteria during the earthbending sequence, again in the cafeteria when Henry calls the Top-Ats asking for help, on the dock while soaring through the air with our Tanuki Leaf, and the shortest and probably toughest one, coming out of a building just after fighting Karlov in the Fire Emblem sequence. Now we can go back to some bios. Wilhelm Krieghaus returns from the airship, although in that bio it credited him for being great with technology. Now, after totally botching the simple card swiper, he is considered someone who struggles with technology.
There you go.
Sure Shot Sherman gets his nickname for being accurate with his rifle. He and Wallace Pemberton have the distinction of being the only 2 Top-At members that...
Oh wait, I forgot an important detail.
I've got to show some love for Thomas Chestershire, even if there's no reference. Not just for the classiness of the 2 monocles, but because he was apparently one of the only ones who actually liked Henry's leadership. While The Boys is a relatively new cultural phenomenon with the success of the Amazon TV series, I know the comics have been around for longer, but but I don't think they were popular enough for this to be a long-term intended reference. It's kind of just stitched onto this bio here. Melvin is compared to Huey from that series, the nerdy character who loves hanging out with the boys, TM. The reference really isn't taken any further than that. And for seemingly no reason, he has a strikingly similar name to the 30th President of the United States, Calvin Coolidge. Dan the Man, which is his second choice for a nickname, he wanted to go by Dan of Steel, which is a riff on Man of Steel. But there's more layers here than that. In JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, there are several characters named after musicians and bands, one of which is named after Steely Dan. When localizing the series, there were some copyright issues, and his name was swapped instead to Dan of Steel. So Dan the Man here is pretty late to the party. He had to take his second choice name, with his first choice being unavailable because of a JoJo character's second choice name.
Alright,
a lot
I'm
of
done
name
with this
changing
one. Let me just
Quite
go
a few
and
people
look
pointed
for...
out that Dan the Man could be a reference to a mobile game with that exact title. It came up enough times that I reached out to ask Puff about that one directly, whether it was an intended connection.
Genuinely,
never
I
heard
feel low
of the
energy
mobile game
today.
and did confirm
It's
that
fine, I
Dan the
guess.
Man comes from JoJo. Little Mikey,
I love Little Michael.
is potentially named after the rapper, or Mike Wazowski's little doll, but what seems to be most likely is something that a fan pitched me on in
Now
the
we
comments.
can go and
Looking
do
at the movie The Green Mile, the main character there is played by Michael Clark
The other
Duncan, and the
commissioning
bio
person.
states that he is innocent and was at the wrong place at the wrong time, taking the fall for someone else, which is exactly what happens to Duncan's character. This could maybe be tied in with the Green Mile and these green shoes, and the Lil is kind of a joke because Michael Clark Duncan is a massive
There's
human
Lil.
being.
Oh, there's
It's
Lil.
right on a line for me between a stretch and completely genius.
Okay.
Polis Petrovich
Are you
won a
working on
sweepstakes
this
and
one
got to
then?
name a planet after himself. This would be the Polis planet in Inner Sloth's other game, Among Us. Kyle Baxter is our singular bit of CCC representation for this installment. The concept of having priority during chaos incidents is quite interesting. Are there other equivalent organizations to the Chaos Containment Center out there? We already know that the CCC themselves has multiple branches. The lore grows. Now, we can wrap this all up with the last
They
of
don't
the
want
medals
cat
not previously covered.
Hmm.
There was a little bit of a
Oh, they
Where's
don't want the
Waldo
bow,
in
but
the
they do want the
original,
cat
but he's been
ears.
changed now to
Okay.
Waldorf. He doesn't even have a bio.
Guys.
He's totally secret.
That's why
Similar
switch
to
up
the
the
Where's
body
Waldo
type first,
books
I
he's
guess.
based off of, you just have to
This
find
is
them
the body
amidst all
type
the
they
other
wanted,
people.
minus, like,
Waldorf is hiding behind
the-
some rocks during
minus
the
the
final choice
curviness of
screen
the legs
in the
and
Convict
abs, 'cause they
Allies
want
route.
the-
And there's roll call for getting all of the
she wants
bombs.
the
There were a few others
other
that were
aspects
cut
of the
from
character to be
Flash version.
pronounced.
Patron of
Like
Tunes
this outfit
comes from
right here,
clicking
for
any of the
example.
music credits during the various endings. 101
Hmm.
Failmation, a reference to 101 Dalmatians, comes from earning
Let's try
101
drawing the...
fails. The game only
try
has
drawing
60
the
unique
character
fails, so it would nearly
least the
require
body.
playing through the full game twice, or you could just farm that number through some of the easier to get fails. Find the shortest one and just pump that up an extra 51 times.
I'm gonna continue this video some other time. Let's go. Mindlessly vibe with the music. Welcome back, Sever. How's the situation? I assume you went AFK because of the wallet situation. Oh, it's too soft now. A little bit. Okay. Ordered a new ID. Okay, okay. So you just assumed it lost now. Understandable. I hope that you get a new ID as fast as possible then. Not having an ID that you can use can be trouble sometimes. Especially when you need to do some things. I came across that trouble once before. It's very tedious not having an ID. Not having any legal IDs, I mean. Oh, I made the thing too wide again. Yeah, I just look for it everywhere, just assume we won't find it. Also can try to like get a driver's license replacement as well. It's a yikes as well. But it's not in the car either. Oh god, my brain is not working right now. Holy shit. But yeah, I am sorry about what happened to you, Sever. Losing a wall is never fun. Glad you're trying to like resolve it immediately though. Kind of a thickums character. Not too thick because they want the shirt to be more pronounced. It's like more top heavy than bottom heavy. Okay. Mentally exhausted, but I'll rest after I do everything I can. Okay, that's good to hear then. Kind of feel mentally exhausted as well. Yeah, go get your rest. You don't have to be here. Just get some rest. I'd prefer if you rest, because resting is very important after all. What's the body type they're looking for? Face shape. Right. I want a slimmer head shape. Okay. It's the body shape I thought they were thinking of. For the hair, no more bow. I think I'll watch some anime. Good, take my mind of it. Okay. Hope you enjoy. It's the body type they want. Okay. Smaller hips. A bit of gestures. Guess they're more of a they're more of an outgoing person. So how would they feels like this arms would be way too forward. Hope you feel better as well, thank you. Hope you feel better too. I'll see you around, okay? Okay. I think I got it. Because I don't want to focus too much on the body for now. Let's see. Okay. Details are over here, so I can just look at this. Wait here. You want like go really long here. Come back later for sure. Okay, okay. Let's try using a smaller brush so we can get like a finer details in. Oops. Need to do that. Good gestures. Or punkish, because I think they're going for like a punk aesthetic for this character. So I'm gonna try something more punkish. Hmm. Oh, the arms are a bit too long. Damn it. Yeah, shorts are tiny, tiny. It's like they go wrap around over here. This is like a tight fit that I might do adjust some stuff. I assume it's not, that's why I'm not really giving it much weight. Hmm. Oh, gotta be so loud. It's one of those like skin tight like sleeves as well, so it feels like it shouldn't be too shouldn't give it like too many spaces. No, I'll just sketch it like that, just fine. How do I incorporate the other ones? Oh, it's slightly tilted to the other side, not balanced. Oh, the bottom legs are too thick. Boy, I should adjust the other sides too a bit. Okay, slowly making sense to me. Now to draw the hair. No, says no. Here's a clear half. The hair goes here. There's something that's keeping those hair together. That's why they're like that. Not emulated though, because the hair is not tied up. Can still try though. Hmm. Who wants the hair? That means the hair is a bit tied up behind as well. Need to make that the figures here as well. Hmm. Hmm. Hello, Punk. Welcome to the parlor. That's a nice bamboo emote you got there. Oh god, it feels so low energy. Is it your own emote or did you get it from another streamer? I assume it's from another streamer. Be great though. I haven't been playing Zenless Zone Zero for a while. I gave my account to a friend. She don't want to touch that game anymore. It's very unhealthy for me. She gave me shoes to use as reference. I don't think she did. Maybe she did, but I didn't know. White lacy gloves. How long does she want the hair to go down? I didn't even ask her. I'm just making I'm just sketching up this character F sheet for as a commission. Then later we'll be playing some Final Fantasy XIV. How are you doing, by the way? I don't remember us talking about shoes. I'll go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Mic check 1, 2. We should be good. I don't know what to do. Oh shoot. I didn't even notice DMs. I didn't even notice the DMs. Let me see if we'll do something. Lily, please be awake. Hello. Just wanted to just testing out the Google and stuff. Just testing out the body type and stuff. This raises a bunch of questions though, like how long you want the hair to be, what's the back hair looking like, what shoes you want me to draw per outfit, also etc. God. Alright, just checking DMs real quick. Okay, let me see. Okay, right now we're really just playing around with the stuff. Or we should just speedrun sketches. Why don't we do that? That way I already have a work in progress on a bunch of stuff that I already have going on. I think that would definitely help. Okay. Let's see. References. Okay, well I did do some beginner sketches on this one, so I'll probably wait for Lulu's response before I continue with this. Let's continue with the other commissions. So I'm gonna go check my list real quick. I'm gonna go to my Trello. I want some sugar right now. How do I... Wait. Do... Go check my Discord real quick. Okay. Check the Trello page and see what we need to draw for today. I'm done sketching this one for tonight. I'll be seeing the other stuff I need to make for my commissions. Got Lulu's thing going on. I'll put it here. These emotes. Oh god, okay, more emotes. That's great. Kinda in the emote mood right now, so I might as well draw them. I'll probably swap to Final Fantasy XIV early today so I can like sleep early. I just want to get some sketches in. I might sketch Yumikiki's commission first though. Actually, yeah, I might sketch in Yumikiki's commission or raffle thing. Don't have to think about it. Yeah, let's go do that actually. What do I do? Oh, I want some really good music. Let me go pull up Good Dad again. Oh, you know what I wanted. Let's go. This brings me joy. Wait, where's Yume Kiki? They changed their profile pic. I think. Okay, found it. I love that so much. It brings me so much joy. Okay. Let's go look for... Let's go make a folder for Yume. Come on, sailors, hear my music, echoing through sea and calm. Bring your hope into my harbor. Join us, feeling wrecked below. Down, down, keep the course of the coral crown. Drown, drown, save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. Oh, hi Zen. Welcome, welcome. Earth are my ending. Their final cruise. Down, down. King of balls for the coral crown. Down, down. Save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. Oh. Come to me, my tasty morsels. Always room for more. More. Wrong file. God damn it, Sunday. Okay, I need to sketch this. What was the reward again? It was a... it was a full body sketch. That's what they want. Okay, that works for me. I like their design, holy shit. Okay, I like the shadow version. I like the design of like the hair going like this. Okay, let's see. See if I can come up with something that looks like. I want like the power pose of like them going like this. Maybe. It's like a power pose type vibe. I want more. Hello, hi Guben. Were you able to finish public relations officer or nah? Welcome to the mind of a different kind. Everything going so right. Nope, didn't try. Were you able to finish last night? What do you mean last night? Oh no. I don't think we're close to finishing it last night. Oh, why'd you word it like that? Oh, it's a bow tie. Kind of like a bow tie thing going on. Hope I got the character right. We did meet all of the girls last night. You missed out on one of my favorite girls. She left as soon as she got introduced. She was great. Her name was Abia, and I like her a lot. You like the lead almost the most though? Well, I like her ironically. But she could grow on me. I don't know. But yeah, one of my favorite girls got introduced when you left. It was Abia. Oh, she got like the gloves going on too. How many fingies does she have? Oh, she got piercings as well. That's dope. Oh, fine. I'm trying to do like a JoJo Post vibe. It's like the person behind is like the character JoJo posing. Oh, it's a scarf. Okay. She got the tail going on as well. Okay, it's a lot of things going on. I feel like I'm just copying what I'm seeing here, which is I don't vibe with. I kind of want to just make a new post for her. I've been waiting for the longest time. I can't believe. I want like a looming threat overlooking like this. It's like her shadow thing. Come on, no more compromise. This is the right way, and now you've crossed the line. Okay, I'm liking the sketch so far. I'm liking the structure. Okay. For the uninitiated, they don't know what's going on here, but I myself know what's going on, so I'm gonna keep it as this. Just speedrun sketching through all of them, and then here's the Mickey folder. Then I'm gonna save this one as well. Reference. There you go. Alright, next person on the list. I feel hungry. I don't know what to get. Not hungry. I'm feeling... It's a feeling right now. I'm feeling low energy. I don't know why. I don't know why. Kind of want some snackies right now, but I want the right snackies. Not just any snackies though. Okay, I'm done with Yumikiki sketch for now. Let's see what's the other stuff I need to work on. We'll probably work on the half body sketch for the what was the other thing? Full bust render for Nick Candy. It goes for DM because I know they DM'd me about it. Any scoops have access to their Twitter right now? I don't think mine's like working. Oh, there it is. That scared me. Messages weren't loading. Okay. Yeah, Twitter's not loading the pictures. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a Twitter thing. The rest of them are live 3D commissions. Good God, I'm gonna be making another live 3D model. I'm never gonna stop believing you'll find your flame. Now here we go, it's the end of the show. Your name. 'Cause in the end, it's you and your friends who find your shame. Okay, I want 6 more emotes, which is awesome. I feel like this is not the style I should go for when it comes to emotes. Sounds a bit hard to read if I'm being honest. Like from afar, it looks so hard to read. Maybe it's because of the color choices. Compared to like the frog one, right? The frog one's very readable from afar, mainly because the color contrast is so good. Then we have and then we have Moody's emotes. I'm gonna let Moody know. Hey Moody. Did they answer in DMs? Hey Moody. Let me just go check our DMs real quick. Yeah, we talked about the emotes that we wanted. If my Twitter would load. And after all this and everything I know has I just gotta look this one fast. Okay, I go check my VChat. Yeah. I really should check like other people's emote permissions and see like something major missing from my emotes from my emote game, and I think it's the size of the eyes for the emotes. Because I'm really judging how readable my emotes are. Right? If I were to say copy the colors from this one commission, look at the colors, right? Go here. It's not even. They don't even use like harsh colors. The harshest they go is over here. Oh well, that's the black one. Yeah, the harshest they go is over here. It's not about the colors I use, it's how I use it. There's not much contrast. I think that's the main issue I have with my emotes right now. Is I don't put too much contrast in the coloring. We need to change, honestly. Anyways, let me just go through my DMs real quick. Or I'll just go through my own profile. I can't do this alone, even though I am strong. Need something more than me, someone to push me to victory. Let's see what we can do. Wisdom, patience, empathy, kindness, serenity, clarity. Break out, turn the keys to the world upon lightning, and then with words. Blah 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 blah. Even I don't think my art stuff is working right now, so I think we'll just skip on art. I did make some progress in a couple of stuff, so I think this is a good place to stop it. We'll be playing some Final Fantasy after, so if you guys want to join in... I cannot make parties because I'm just about to start playing Final Fantasy again. But there's oh, that's $20. Oh, good for him. I was gonna sketch up some emotes for Moody, but Vijay is acting all fucky wucky right now, so I might as well swap to something else. So today we're gonna be starting to play some Final Fantasy. So, just set that up. Nothing's working right now. I don't know what's going on. As long as my stream is still running, it should be fine. Alright. Guess we won't be drawing anymore. Yep, everything's all fucky wucky right now. Okay, we're not gonna be drawing, we're gonna be doing art. Let me just go and save everything. Oh, we're not gonna be arting, we're just gonna be playing Final Fantasy 14. Let me just go update the stream category. I'll go ping everyone. Actually, wait. No. I'll go for 30 minutes because I need some freshen. I need to do some freshening up, and then we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 14. How does that sound? I really need some I need some pick me up, not gonna lie. So yeah, we'll do that in I'll start playing again in 30 minutes. So I'll put the timer up. Okay, what image do you guys wanna look at right now? Can I have an idea on which one to put up in here? Oh shit. Open. We'll open the meme image right now, which is the BRB screen. The hour of the world. Okay, put the BRB here. And then we'll open another window over here. We'll open the ice cream one. There you go. Right, this is our BRB screen at the moment. Literally nothing is working. I am crying. I'm gonna cry. I wanted to work on commissions, man. Okay. Okay, let's go set up the BRB real quick. Oops, not that one. Snaz. Not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. I'm not here to fit in this world. I just want to make a difference. Right. I'll see you guys. I'll see you scoops in 34 minutes ish. BRB.
Can you feel the night? Would it be one? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the I don't believe in any miracles. I risk a lot any day. Gambling's only for fools. Take nothing for granted. If you don't seize the chance, it's over for you. Life never goes the way you want. That's how it is. No matter what happens, face it all head on. Whoa, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Life is about swimming against the harshest wave. The moment you give in, you'll get wiped out. Oh, fight like a tiger, walk in the park, play the hero till I die. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky, be free till you die. Fight like a tiger. Fight like a tiger. Fly like an eagle, soar through the sky. Be free. Till I die. I wanna just be a trigger with a brutish impulse. Trigger, the silent preacher. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Trigger, don't be curious about me. I don't want you to get hurt. Watch out, keep your hands up. Don't make a big deal out of me. Jocelyn said what's called the is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Jocelyn. He says half the world is my love. It's a mess, but nobody think it's a joke. Whether it be mother, sister, or daughter, whatever he doesn't talk about, fake love. The outlaw, no age can judge him. Through this, always born in the mind. If the big book had a show in the right or bad, would you have ripped it up? Jocelyn said what's colder is the word of the guy who was hated by the god of failure. Jocelyn said what's colder is the word of the guy who followed the heart without falsehood. Jocelyn said what's colder is the words of that guy in the fight. Even the goddess of fate. Jocelyn said what's colder is the word of that guy who loves and bullies diamonds. Jocelyn said what's colder is the word of that guy who was hated by the god of failure. Jocelyn said what's colder is the word of that guy who followed the heart without a He'll come for the souk and crooks and fear. He'll come before those who wanna done. White card, the words of a man who never fails. Jocelyn. This is a space, babe. This is a space base. Can you hear me? Air's enough. No need to worry. At least enough for two. This is a space base. Information, resources, you have everything. Find what's lacking is far more difficult, except one little thing. The whole world is kind to me, but sorry, sorry, sorry. Wearing a fine suit, paying by your credit card, but I cannot prove myself. This is a space base. This is a space base. Can you hear me? The world of me crumble down with just one piece missing. The whole world is kind to me, but sorry, sorry, sorry. Wearing a shiny crown, paid by a luncheon, that still will not convince myself. This the center of the universe, but without a her, I'm not here. ring. You picked out many words thrown into that flattery, hatred and all. Suddenly, your journey has begun. If everything you know was right, how would you know? Day by day, you think of it falling down to the abyss. The answer that you found was not right. Divine by hurt, someone dies unfairly. Divine by hurt, someone hurt the soul for vengeance. I don't know why we started all this tragedy. I don't know why. So I have gathered love. I have gathered so much. All the pieces that fit into my box, but there was not one important thing. Back then, I did it every day. One day was just like another. I believed it was my own intention, but now I'm not sure anymore. Suddenly, my journey has begun, while everyone around past me.
Uh-oh. Like I left my microphone open. That's not good. Anyways, okay. Wait, where's my model? Okay, here we go. Alright. What do we do? Alright, we're gonna be playing some Final Fantasy 14, so let me just go set that up real quick. I'm gonna make an announcement on my Twitter as well. Here. Final Fantasy 14, yeah. Alright, made another ping, and then we're gonna be setting up for the games. Let me just go to that real quick. Oh, I sure hope I got the right account in. Okay, let me just log in. Uh-oh. Just gotta make sure my account's here. Messed that up. There you go. Where's my Square Enix account? Yeah, that's not the new one. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. Boop. Remember my ID just to be sure. Boop. I'm in. Don't tell me there's an update. Please don't tell me there's an update. I should have updated earlier. It's fine, it's just a fast update. We're fine, we're good. We're playing, we're balling. It's fine. Yeah, let me just set up the stream real quick. Holy shit. What do we name the stream? Final Fantasy 15 online, and then we spent here. Okay. Blind. Playthrough. Go back to reading on the stat. Spoilers. What else do I add here? Thing with this. Oh shoot. I just realized something. Ah, dang. Uh-oh. Did I forget to open my Arknights account? No, my streaks. My dailies. No. I think I did open it yesterday, but I gotta remember. I think I opened it yesterday. Let me double check. I'm sure I opened it earlier. My dailies. No. Okay, well, the game is still updating. 8 minutes. We can just vibe while we wait for now, I guess. Anyways, how you doing, Scoops? Hope you guys are doing okay or doing well. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. I got my energy back somehow for some reason. I think it's because I just got some sweets in, so I do feel a bit more lively, as you guys can see. Main issue is I just remembered I did not open my Arknights account, so I'm just, man. That's what I keep forgetting to do when I wake up, is that I open Arknights when I wake up, and so I do my dailies. But now I forgot. Now I gotta check if I missed the date. Because right now it's 18. Wait, there's gonna be a new it's gonna be a new event today on Arknights as well. I'll have to see. Okay, the update is running slow for some reason, but I think that's because they're updating some files in. Also, hi Bun, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good morning? Question mark? I assume you just woke up, so good morning. How was your eat? Please. 18. Nice, I didn't miss the daily. Hell yeah, okay, we're good. I just woke up. Good morning, Dan. How was your sleep? Were you able to get some good rest in, or was it a good rest? I was trying to remember, was I on your stream yesterday or a few days ago? Well, technically yesterday. It's kind of hard to like determine what yesterday was. I think it was yesterday, yeah. I woke up early yesterday. I was trying to keep track of like what I did yesterday, and I was definitely in your stream yesterday. It was pretty good. It was a few days ago. Huh. I thought it was yesterday for me. Silly. I'm glad. Any plans for the day, or are you gonna be any plans, any particular plans for today? Is me. I forgot to update my Final Fantasy, so now we're just waiting for it. Like a goober. I should have checked earlier if there was updates. And the weird dream, we just have to organize a May stream later. I see. Do you want to talk about the weird dream? I like hearing about weird dreams. If you still remember it though. Because people often forget about their dreams. Well, since you just woke up. Since you just woke up as well, you might remember your dream. Let's see. I kind of want to get back to. I'm gonna stop myself there. I was about to say, I kind of want to get back to Genshin. No, I don't want to get back to Genshin. Genshin's too much. No, I don't want to return to Genshin. Yeah, I really need to keep track of the games I've been playing. Because there's some games that I do play. Oh wait, where is Virtuosa? there's some games that I do like playing because they respect my time. Like, I guess you could say Arknights respect my time now because I did play it early, and so I don't feel the pressure of having to like log in again, or like, you know, I don't feel as much pressure as newer players because I got most of the characters that I want, and I feel I'm in that comfy spot of like, hey, if I manage to not pull the character, and I'm totally fine with that, since I got the important characters, I guess. I was a sequel to I was in a sequel to a K-drama I watched years ago. I have no idea what was happening in the dream. Just a bunch of characters from K-drama in my dream. I see. I kinda understand the feeling of that dream where it's like you feel like a self-insert and you don't know what's going on. That kind of vibe. Hopefully you weren't in any danger when you were in that dream, because usually when you get plopped into a dream, you don't know what's going on, so it feels like what? It's like the what? That kind of vibe. It was kind of just there. It's like you're watching it, but you're in the scene itself while watching, so it's like, I see. All things were happening. It's like the front row seat, but quite literal because you're in there. That kind of vibe. I know that feeling all too well. I have a bunch of dreams like that too. Have you ever had... well, this question extends to everyone, I guess, but have you guys ever had a lucid dream? Those dreams where you are aware that you're dreaming, and that you're in like you're aware that you're dreaming, and then you have the ability to like imagine things in your dream. I like having lucid dreams. I did try to do some stuff before that made it possible for me to control what's in my dream, I guess. Or not make it more frequent that I am more self-aware that I'm dreaming. It makes it more frequent for me to like lucid dream. I forgot what it was, but something about like taking notes of like, okay, what do you often see in your dream? And like even like sleeping early. I think it was sleeping lightly. But I kind of just gave up because it didn't really work. But whenever I do get those lucid dreams, it's always super fun. I don't know, like having lucid dreams kind of like gates your imagination in a way. You're kind of nerfing your imagination when you're aware that you're in a lucid dream. I can't explain it. Something about being aware that you're in a place where you can control what's happening. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. Okay, the game is open. I don't know if you guys can see the game, but let me just pull it up real quick. Final Fantasy 14. I don't know if you guys can hear the game as well. I might do an audio check real quick. Right. Scoops, let me know if you guys can hear the game. I might need to readjust the audio levels of it. Oh boy. It's time. The adventure starts now. Gotta get ready for work. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you. Thank you. It's like, good luck with your work. Take care. And hope you stay sprinkle as well. I'll see you around, okay? Bye. Goodbye. Mwah. Okay. I'm not sure if you guys can hear the game. I might need to fix that real quick. Give me a sec. Game audio. Where is the Final Fantasy of 14? FF14. Already added it here, it says. So it's just really, really soft. Okay, let's go log in. So I made a new character. I know I streamed Final Fantasy before. The problem was I lost the account. I forgot the password, so I gotta start from the very beginning again. I'm gonna try and like not skip on the story. I'll try not to skip on the story. Keep track of like just trying to like remember what's going on as well, because I kind of forgot what happened. I just know we're in New Gridania. That's one of the things I remember. Oh, we're here. Guess we're here now. Ba 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 da dum. Oh, it's taking a while to load, huh? Look at her go. Look at her go. Look at her go. And I'm here. Final Fantasy Let's don't play right. No. It's fine. Oh, I got used to like the Toontown controls where you just toggled on and off. That would be great though. I wonder if I can fix that. I like the Toontown controls. Where's the system settings? I might need to turn up the audio a bit. Okay, you guys can hear the game now better now, I guess. Turn it up a bit on my end. 20 seems like a good spot to be in. Okay. Now mouse controls, little acceleration changes. Cursor size, normal cursor size. Gamepad, I guess. Or not gamepad. What's the settings for... Where do we control the character configuration? There you go. Mouse mode. Okay. Standard type character base, legacy type camera base. Disable character pivot. Oh shit, okay. Camera controls. Standard camera auto adjustment when moving. First person cursor camera auto adjustment always. Only when moving, never. I'll probably get used to it at some point. Alright. Let's see. Okay, what's our thing right now? So we're currently over here, and I want to do my main MSQ, which is hard not to cry. Can I do this? Alright, let's go TP to... Where's the nearest Ethernet? Should be one here, right? Should be outside. Anyways, if anyone's interested in joining me in this session, I don't mind. However, I wouldn't know what I'm doing. Let's go to here. I have a mission here. You know, I just need to do my main task, so I'm gonna just go do the panic. I'm gonna just talk to this scooper. Hello. On an errand at gluten lalafil. Oh, for the gluten of a lalafil, I pass this gate in the west. You'll find 3 speak sables. Memory serves that iron snaffle of yours looks like the kind they use in chocobo bridles. Brittle, sorry. Budwine would be the fellow to ask about that, of course. Looks like the chocobos. He looks after the chocobos there. You see, could well be that he's need of that snaffle. I see. Okay. So my current, I guess I'll not progress through the side tasks for now. I'll focus on my main MSQ, which is... I think it wants me to go to New Gridania. No, wait. It wants me to go here, I think. Central Shroud. Okay, Central Shroud it is. Okay, let's go. Let's walk with our stubby little legs. I gotta remember how to play this game. Well, I do know how to play this game, but I'm trying to remember the stuff I already did. Road to 90. Experience earned while below 90 is dramatically increased. Which is great, honestly. Makes it very easy to progress through the game. Well, who is the stranger I'm seeing? Hi, Hannah! Good afternoon? Is that an alpha red? Wait, is that an alpha red icon? Emote. Not sure if that's an alpha red emote. Hiya. Not sure if that's an alpha red emote. Oh, it is? Okay. Glad I recognized it. Yeah, it's the blue tea, or like the indigo tea. Hi. Good afternoon. How you doing? Achievement unlocked. Okay. Let's go talk to Galfred. Where is our friend Galfred? The map might be a bit too small for my liking. I need to update that real quick. So I like a setup where they have the map somewhere pretty close to there. On Oak Battle. Yep. Doing good, I see. You wanna play some Final Fantasy with me? I mean, you don't have to, don't worry. I'm just making conversations. What is an advice you can give to somebody who's playing Final Fantasy 14 for the first time? I know, do your MSQs first before anything else. Is the right? Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. Should be the other direction. Damn it. Should make the sprint like very close to my thing. Is this Alt 1? Okay. Alt 1 is the control for my shift. There you go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. No 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 no. Best type give it an RPG MMO element instead of the MMO with an RPG element. I see. So I'm just gonna go through it like as if I'm going through like a game with its own story and stuff. Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fair. And also not skip the story because I know it's blasphemy to like skip on the story. Hello. Kamazon. Delivery, eh? I certainly weren't followed. Nope, I wasn't. Yes, this is what I requested. Strange. I was expecting someone with rather more experience. I usually balk at such outrageous payments prior to delivery. Honestly, I'm amazed you made it this far. These foods are reaming with anoles and other nasties. Ready to make a quick meal of the unprepared. I commend your bravery and thank you for your troubles. Here, take the remainder of the fee. Should be very happy to employ... Oh wait, did you see that? Look at the anole. Quickly, go before you bring it here and get us all killed. Nice. Might as well get the tights then. Did it follow me all the way here? Oh, I thought it was somebody. Oh god, you scared me. Brass, you scared me. Anyways, let's go talk to Galfred. Greeting, Ysandes. Mione sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our twin adder recruits. Also, side quests can be skipped. The rewards and XP isn't needed for keeping up 90% of the time. I see. I'll just do the main quest then, like how I do Toontown. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. The 12's Wood is much changed since calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral era 5 years ago. The power of the elemental wanes and the harmony of the forest gives away to chaos. A great abundance of life have been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the 12's Wood is ailing, its one rich variety, a fading memory. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty. It is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid and Aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Miss Sunday. Okay, sure. Thank you. I see you're eager to lend a hand, I said. That is well. But I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until you have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the 12-foot creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, legs, feet, and gear with item level 5 or above, returning to speak to Alfred. You got a quest. There's no, yeah, I need to teleport. Where's my armory? Okay. Level 6. I need to buy new clothes. This is level 5, okay. Okay, that's level 5 outfit. Do I have level 5 boots? I do have level 5 boots. Nice. Okay. Now we gotta buy a hat, a shirt, and then some wristbands. Okay. Oh, Ring of Freedom. Already got the Ring of Freedom, actually. Here you go. Of your staff, there's everything but in the alt eclipse. Ooh. Recommended gear. Okay. Thank you. Alright, I gotta run. Awkwardly stares. What's my control? Alt 1. Sprint. Huff, 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 huff. I'm genuinely excited to actually play this game more often. I have tried this before and I think I made it to like level 10 or something. I'm not sure if it was level 10 or something higher. I just know I just soloed a quest or soloed a dungeon. I had to like solo a dungeon. Oh no, I could have teleported. That's fine. Gonna use up. It's gonna be like, how many minutes is this? 90, 60. It's gonna be like 8 minutes cooldown for this one. Not 8 minutes, like 15 minutes cooldown for the Ethernet teleport. Might as well just walk. Ethernet. Let's go to... let's go over here. I like the sound effect it makes when you teleport like that. Huff, 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 huff. Buy the craft supplier. Level 719. Oh, shoot. Okay, the ones I have right now is weathered cane. Wonder if I can just toggle the ones I can equip. Oh, here's the level 5 one I can equip. One-handed conjurer's arm, but it's a level 8 weapon. Is the weapon I have two-handed? It is two-handed. Sure. I don't need a shield for me anyways. I'll just buy this maple cane. And then I'm gonna go grab some armor. So the ones I don't have are armor, head, the arms, and then outfit. Let's go tool supply. Independent tailor. Ah, here it is. Magic here. Okay. Oh, so it's not built for a specific class. Okay. Half robe and then leather light bands. Okay, should be ready. Oh, thank you. Level 6, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Am I missing something? I don't think so. Should be ready. Let's go. Also, let me know if the audio levels of the game is okay. Oh my god, it's the friend. I don't think I can send friend requests. Can I add you as a friend? No. How do I answer friend requests? Oh, there it is. Hell yeah, let's go. Why does it say you're also a sprout? I thought you were already a player. Alright, I'm gonna go do my quest. I'll see you. Ah, it's your alt. Okay, okay, okay. Ah, your main is in EU. Gotcha, gotcha. It's not easy to like transfer data centers. I just remember. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on people who will follow me here because I assume it's my friends trying to like meet up with me. There you go. Yeah, transferring costs money with some exceptions. Yeah. Fair enough. I wonder if I got the right armor. Should be, right? Not gonna make me go back and be like, no, that's the wrong armor. Buy a new one. Ah, there's a fate nearby. So calming. I like this place. Those trees look even bigger because I'm like, oh, Lala feels like super small. Yes, ma'am. Sir. This Lalafell's in shambles. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward, back straight. Yes, I think you passed you passed muster. You would be surprised at how many young promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. Your equipment, however, should provide the required degree of protection. Consider yourself ready for duty, Ethan. Thank you. I should not have bought a new wand if that's the case. I'll just take the money. Thank you. I'm ready, Galfred. Aye, Sin. By your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import. Yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that what concerns suspicious activity in Tobswood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. It's the one where I fight the tree, if I remember correctly. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that the suspicious individual has been seen prowling Tobswood. And you may also be aware that XIV activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sightings of the aforementioned individual. Ah, suspicious. Suspecting a connection, we tighten our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, he may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry. Listen, for their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. Alrighty. I like how purple the outfit is. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful you will shed light upon the mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman Stump. This is where the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer your support, lest our quarry catch the scent of our presence and invade us yet again. Proceed with caution. You got a quest. I really like that fanfare. Right, we need to go here, facing the shadow. There's a fate going on in there, but I'm not gonna fight that. I'm just gonna run towards my quest. My eyes are closed. I'm not gonna play this as an MMO. I'm just playing this as an RPG. You guys can handle that. I'm zooming. Yeah, I remember this place where I fought the big silly guy. Does my new spell automatically get assigned to my hotbar? Where do I see my abilities again? It's not K. Character. Not here. What's here? Assassin job. Conjure. Chi. Okay. Ah, action and traits. Okay. I assume they automatically get put on my thing. Okay. Level 8. Level 4. Medica. Okay. Thank you. I'm so used to like having it as K because skill or something. That's a big tree. Not gonna interact with the big tree. Not always, but yeah. Hello? Oh. We're about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests or missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call duty. Level sync is in effect. You'll be turned into level 9. That's good. Hello. I know this one's voice acted, or at least part of it is.
Look, someone's already here.
Oh. Is there no autoplay on the dialogues?
Oh dear. Is that a sword in the stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea.
Press spacebar. Ooh. Okay.
It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know? Why, the first time we came to the 12's Wood, we
this
almost
our
ended up
dark
as a
stranger?
dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place.
No,
it was all Papa Limo's fault, of course.
Close.
Though, he'd sooner swallow his staff. You know her, Kuplo Cobb?
Then for the pro move,
Well, not
put the
exactly
cog in the menu.
share a carriage. Isn't that right?
How are the readings?
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that.
The space bar menu, that is. Let's see the card. Like the voice dialogues only. Gotcha, okay.
Kuplo Kot seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Not me, sir. Oh, whoops. Voice dialogues. Confirm? Yes. Now voice is always auto-advance, but text only is your speed. Ah, gotcha.
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow.
Oh, it was recently added. Okay, that's good. Because I don't remember it having like a auto progress. That's neat. Thank you, Don Trill. It's an ugly ass tree.
It seems we have little choice.
I'm here to help. Oh, that's Kyura. I forgot. I know I should cast Arrow first. And then Stone. Because it provides like a debuff. One's gonna die. I'm just gonna cast Stone. Oh, it's dead. Uh-oh. I am staying close. What do you mean? If you value your life, stay closer. But I am. I even forgot your name. Oh hell yeah, I leveled up. Oh, why did I stay a step outside of that? Arrow doesn't take long to cast, I just realized that. Arrow is almost quick cast. So maybe doing Stone and then Arrow next? There's just a bit of cooldown. Short-tempered Thaumaturge. That's pretty silly. You have did well. Hello. Look, it's a shiny. Quick, grab it. Hear, feel, think. I got one of the crystals.
feel, think.
Hello? This is all me. This is all mean. Is this during the realm before the realm reborn, when everything went to shit, and then everyone survived or teleported somewhere safe?
Crystal bearer.
Hello, that is me. I think that's me, right? I'm the crystal bearer.
I am Heidelin, all made one.
Heidelin.
A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
Sure. That's a big ass crystal. It looks like Celeste Mountain.
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
Okay, who was that? Are those like just random like NPCs or anyone important? I figured it's like okay, here are the player characters. You guys got this. This is you guys right now. As if it just nab like somebody's like random random design or something.
And shine thy light on all creation.
Heidelin. Hello.
You
That's
fainted.
that's a
A
chunky
surfeit of ether,
Kupo.
no doubt.
That's a chunky Moogle.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found
How
the
are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixal
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll see.
I forgot their name was Papalimo. Hello.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any.
Much the same as always.
Are you sure you're feeling better?
Doing alright, lady.
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumiyan. We shall soon return to give a full report.
Hi guys, what you're doing? Oh, hi Soju. I'm doing okay. Earlier I was feeling sleepy, but now I'm just playing game on stream. How about you? How was work? I assume you're at work right now? Or gonna be at work in a few?
Till next time, take care.
Didn't even tell us your name. How rude. Watch him walk away. Nope. Ah, I see, I see. Did you try playing League right now? Because they have like the new character.
That sword might be a clue. You should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock.
See, this tiny build of mine, I don't think I can pull any sword out, but I'll definitely try. Kids are on vacay, therefore I am on vacay too. Actually true.
You don't suppose that adventurer could see Kuplo Kop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Weapon design.
Well, time will have to, because you
Yeah, I
won't.
tried. I
You
suck.
never tell me what's
I
really
suck at
going
that.
on.
The new game mode or the new champion? Because I love the new
don't know
champion,
what's
but I haven't
going
tried
on
her yet.
either.
I'm kind of scared of like picking her up because I know if I'll do well.
Wouldn't you?
Looks so angry. Who's angry? Calm down. It's the big baby man angry. A small baby man angry. Did you play it with friends or are you playing it solo? Let me just go nab this sword real quick. How I managed to pull that big ass sword all by myself is beyond me. Anyways. Zoom. Wait, do I go to Isumian or do I go to Galfred first? Oh, I said go to Galfred first. Okay. This world's so beautiful. I'd love to like walk around this as like in VR. That'd be great. I assume somebody already recreated this world in VR. This is bound to be the case. Hello? I've come to deliver a sword. Wait, am I going the right direction? Oh, wait, that's over here. Huff, huff, huff. Hello. Oh, Galfred. Listen, it's good to see you're back. One of our patrols sent word that you have been spotted during battle with the enraged Treants. I am relieved to find you. I am relieved to find you none of the worse for the experience. Tell me, what were you able to discover in the Lifeman stump? Here, this big ass sword. We can equip the sword. Sword in the stump and a dead Ixal, I can say with absolute certainty that this is a blade of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the Central Shroud, so tight is our guard over this area. What purpose could have driven them to take such risk? I fear something's afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles. So you have finally been acquainted with Yida and Papalimo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among the staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from the distant land and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods, quiver the wood wallers in their work. Much as I hope you will in the ends to come, Ethan. Something I kind of don't like is I stutter when I read these. So I don't know. I feel bothered by it. Okay. Although our unknown visitors eludes us still, owing to your efforts, we have acquired important intelligence on the Ixali threat. You have my gratitude. I just try to like read it slowly. We are fortunate indeed to have a capable adventurer such as you aiding us. I pray you will continue to serve the people in Gridania in whatever capacity you are able. Thank you for the golden EXP. Alright, Galfred, I'm back. Ethan, inquiries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require capable sorts to complete their unfinished duties. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chikoe population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monrangui at the Gilbert Spire. You will answer any queries you might have. Now, I have other business to attend to. You got a quest. Okay. Where do I get these egg sacs? I assume over here. Eggs over Ecclesi. Okay, there it is. Can I pin this big map over here? I don't think I can. Okay, let's go. Wait, that's the wrong pad. Alright. Here we go, Chigoi. Make them go eat first. They throw rocks at him. We throw another rock. Then we throw another rock. And he's dead. Shove another rock at him. Oh, so the arrow debuff is like a DOT thing. Arrow? Shove another rock. Here's another rock. And another rock. Goodbye. Let's go submit this to... You might just watch me try to like fight them. Looking very cute today. Why deny this? If you deny this, you're gay. Well, joke's on you. Joke's on you. I don't... I'm already gay. Your insults will not work on me, Melon. You complimented the wrong Sunday. Hi, Melon. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Take what for you? 5 a.m. or 5 p.m. or like 8 p.m. almost dinner time? Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business that. Here's your egg, sir. Seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers League immediately. Well, if you deny it, you're straight. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Hey, I won't deny it. Man, you got me cornered there, but... Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for our dinner table. Members of the Twin Adder and the Wood Wallers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check the signs of sickness. The Chigoi, as you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any her who contracted this nasty, ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Oh, that's sad. I hate that. If you deny it, you're straight. Damn it. I really should fix the quote. I really should fix like the quote thing on stream, so that we can like add some quotes for the stream. That one's just very silly quote. Oh, you're a cuter, Melon. Anyways, indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Huron population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the I thought this was mediocre. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigoi eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers League. With their ongoing research, your timely assistance is most appreciated. Thank you. You got a quest. Oh, it's quest complete. Oh, you got a quest. It's a level 8 quest. The guard. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the band on a surveying expedition, only for the cavern to turn tail and flee at the first sight of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from the conjurers. And as such, a poor showing weren't bad enough. The illy delivered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by the hero Pauline herself. Ah, damn. Damn, woman, I'm just a silly viewer. Nah, you're more than just a silly viewer to me, Melon. You're the silly viewer. While I attempt to instill some backbone into some so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to the hero Pauline at the Gabinu, I know it's Gabino Bower, of the Gabino Bower. According to the recruit's tale of woe, there should be at least a set of survey records, a surveyor's rope, and 2 boxes of various instruments strewn about the interior of the cave in the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boot. Metron watches over you. You got a quest. It's over here, surveying damages. Let's go. I'll just leave that person be with their Chigoe. I'm sure they can handle it. Okay, here's one of the enemies that I do not like. This Bogs. They're very aggressive too. Please calm down. I don't want to fight you. Calm down. I just wanted to nab some equipments. Nah. Nope. Nope. I'm not. I'm out. I'm out. I don't like this. Damn it. Will I get interrupted if they hit me? Ah, shit. Fuck. Might as well kill them then. There's a lot of them. Alright, I'll deal with you first. Wait, here. Yeah, go to bed first, buddy. I'll deal with you later. Wait, so if I heal them and then sleep them, will they get woken up by the arrow damage? Oh no, they won't actually. Okay. So DOTs don't wake them up. That's good to know. Anyway, here's a stone. Got the magic stick. Okay. Question. I missed the instructions earlier, but what's the main difference between roles and actions? So I know actions is just job base. But what's the main difference between actions and roles, if I may ask? Okay, let's wait. Go grab this survivor's rope. Damn it. Go to bed. Rolls are for all healers. Okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Hey, you two go to bed. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight none of y'all. Fuck. Oh, since there's like 3 types of them, right? We have the... Can you not, please? I'm trying to have a conversation here. Go to bed, please. Great. You're awake now. Okay. Go to bed, please. Hell yeah. I'm a gamer. I'm gonna run back. Tank healer, melee DPS, range DPS, and magic. So role is... Okay, kinda get it now. Thank you. So is it like, as long as you have like one class of that role leveled up pretty high? Say for example, if I... Say something like, I'm a white mage right now, right? And then if I swap to like I guess Summoner? Summoner's like a healer, right? It's like another healer class. Gamer Sunday. Well, I am indeed a gamer. Oh, sprint. Oof, oof. Scholar. Ah, I see. Yeah, so if, for example, my conjure is like level 40, so I got the abilities up to... I got the abilities up to like, I get Surecast on my conjurer, right? So if I swap to like a Scholar, will I still have access to Surecast even though I'm not level 44 on that character? Because I already have like a 44 conjurer. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Oh, by the way, here's your stuff. Mods not on mobile. Not until Scholar gets 44. Ah, I see. Unpinned message? Oh, sorry. I forgot to unpin the message, yeah. Unpinned message. Thank you for the reminder. How's the idea? Boss ain't working. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of the Bannock. You gaming? Fled the first sign of danger, you say. I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the serving assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. Yeah, gaming is hard work, exactly. But it's a fun type of work, I think. I hope it is. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it was wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. Working hard or hardly working, Skull. Ain't that a mood? As fortune would have it, the officers saw these tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the 12's wood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings. That way we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. Thank you. I want to toggle the hat off. Wait, where's my head? Oh, wait. It removes the headgear if I wear this. Damn. Okay. Sure. I hesitate to make such dangerous requests, but might you assist us in thinning the number of anomalies on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anomaly attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. The numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7 Umbrella era. You see, forcing packs of the scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. We could slay a handful of beasts that would lessen their need to hunt, and also serve as a warning to the anomalies to remain within their territory. But I'm afraid you must do more than thinning the existing population. If we're to truly break the spiraling growth, then we must also target the future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Great. Now we need to get eggs. Oh, it's the wrong room. There we go. Right. Where is this? Okay. A soldier's breakfast. That's a pretty silly name for a mission about eggs. That's the wrong direction. Huff, 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 huff. Micro chew. Been contemplating of whether I should save my playthrough of Final Fantasy on stream, which will definitely keep this game, like, this will take me a long time to like actually finish or get to like the certain parts. But I think with that, once I reach like the limit of the free trial on stream, then I will dedicate like, I guess, an entire month, like, and dedicate like a stream session to play the entirety of Final Fantasy 14. Because it's, if I feel like at that point the story would have clicked with me, and I think I would have like more connection with Final Fantasy that way. Definitely saved the Heaven's Sword playthrough for sure. Okay. Pitch. How did it reach me? The fuck? Ah, it's just the three Anolis. Okay. You'll probably cast arrow first, and then attack. Still in range of Frostbat. The cast finishes before the animation disappears from the ground. Wait a second. I want to try that. Casting. Oh, okay. Ooh, I love that. Okay. Thank you. Let's see. Okay. Go to Pauline. Oh, my phone alarm. Where was it? Soldier's breakfast. Wait, need to get an Anoli egg. I forgot. I'll just ignore them. I'll just sprint like my life defense on it. Should be somewhere here. Hey buddy, where are your eggs? Oh, don't mind me. Just We're gaming, we're gaming. Oh right, there's fall damage. I keep forgetting. Hello. Ah, you have returned. Now my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. Yeah, my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to Tub Kamazom? Tub Kamazom at the Bannock. And all the eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She would be more than a little pleased to see you. No, she better be. I brought eggs. I brought her eggs. Of course she'd be happy. Who wouldn't be happy seeing eggs? Eating eggs. I love eggs. Egg. Eggs. Why is the crewmate blushing? Just an egg. I think I'll put this as shift. This is shift cast, right? Medica shift 1, 2. Medica should be store HP, elemental, nearby party members. Oh, it's a AoE one. That's not shift, that's control. Okay, that Alright. How to make a girl happy. Egg. I see, I see. How goes there? Oh, you said it's you. Another delivery. Here you go. Egg. Oh, look, she looks so happy. I'm not certain I should be the one to. By Nofika, it's an Anoli egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say here Pauline sent you on this errand? I hear the Anolis are more numerous than ever. Yet you appear to have managed your task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continues to amaze me, Ethan. You're welcome. I am a gamer after all. Tsu Kamazana, soldier at the banner. Ah, perfect timing. I was just looking for a likely last to track down some twin adder inmate. Is it inmates? Few of our newest recruits have failed to report for training. Exhausted from a month of solid drills, I expect. Considering the current physical state, I rather doubt they've wandered far. How is FF14 going? Going pretty good. Just started the main task right now. Oh gods, please don't mention wild beast or blood. They're fine. I'm certain of it. Seek out my wayward troops and tell them to report back to the double. Also, welcome back, Sever. How are you? How's it going? How's it feeling? Hope you're feeling a-okay. Feeling way better. I'll put this down here. I'll put this down here. I'll put this on too. There you go. Idle initiates. Where are they? Oh. Okay. Idle initiates. To just talk to the squads? I assume? Since your biggest body in mind, can assign a guild. Perhaps other mute have tasked it into. Nope. That's not the people they want me to talk to. I'm feeling better. I was watching Konosuba Season 3. How's Konosuba Season 3? I've been wanting to watch it. You're not the person I need to talk to. Oh, no. That's the wrong mission. How was it? Oh, I can auto sprint with the mouse button. That's silly. That's good. Now, where art thou need to be? Oh. Just need to talk to Galfred, I think. Hello. You said, thank God you've come. A potential crisis on our hands. Oh wait, I spoke to Tube thinking it was a main task. Whoops. Yeah, potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yeah, sure. As good as ever. I'm episode 4 and loving it so far. How many episodes is it completed? Or how many episodes are up right now for Konosuba Season 3? Kinda wanna rewatch the entirety of Konosuba, starting from Season 1, Season 2, the movie, and then Season 3. Listen well, for you don't have much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. Aye, you heard me true. A shadow. I think all may be, I see. On any other day, I would have dispatched my best quivermen to provide support. I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud, Naria Beligo. It's 11 episodes and yes, finished airing. Oh, it's only 11? Okay. Timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the XL somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between men and elementals. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you go to Spirit Hold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. I knew you would not let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now, we are racing against time. Go best. So you had best make haste. Question. I don't need to worry about equipment for now, right? Because the equipment they'll give me is the equipment I get from the MSQ is okay. Show off. Hop, 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 hop. Uh-oh. That's not a good... That's not where I want to be. Oh, it's fine. Wait, no, 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 this is not where I need to be. I messed up. Oh, it's a big boy. On episode 5, if I remember correctly. I see, I see. Also, Bacon, it looks like Dio is in need of your assistance with something. I don't know what, but you're in need of your assistance. We went to beach today with our friend. I know the context of... I know what you mean by that, but it's still pretty silly hearing that all by itself. Been a while since I last saw Bacon here. Yeah, me too, but you know, I don't really think about it too much. If you have time to like drop by the stream, I do appreciate it, but you're not required, you know. Hey, Bacon. What's idea? Who goes there? An adventurer, is it? Here at Instructor Galfred's request, you say? Thank the matron. Doubtless you already know this, but the towering shadow manifested without warning and attacked the hearer in the midst of the rite. Most of his party had been successfully evacuated, but 5 remained unaccounted for. Please find them and see them out of harm's way. Appear now and again. Don't talk as often as I appear. Oh, that's fine. Only don't worry about it. Right, time to save a friend. I feel like I should just ignore... I feel like I should just ignore them. Hey. Oh, a great shadow towering over me. What in the 12 good grace? An adventurer. Please, you must save the hearer. Can you not help me? Hi, Brass. Thank you, Brass. Galfred sent you. I'm no longer of use here. Pray help the hearer in my stead. Wow, Brass, you really cleared house, huh? Away, vile fiend. Away, I say. I defy you. I defy you. Oh, an adventurer. We were ambushed in the middle of the ritual. And then, I'm not sure what happened. Okay. Look at her showing off. Thank you, though. You were sent to help. I fear you are too late. The ritual has failed. I must needs return to Britannia. The Seed Seers must know of this. The way they speak, that's what I'm like getting confused about, is the way they speak. Cause you know how like you are so used to like certain speech patterns that it's like you expect like what the next word is gonna be, but turns out it wasn't. So you're kind of like, oh, I see. So that's not what you were trying to say. That thing was no elemental, but a being born of darkness. The hearer language is alone in the depths. You must help him. Oh, if you guys could help me out to helping him, that'd be great. Injured hearer. Level sync. Okay. Hello? Oh, it's a shadowy guy. It's the guy from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. They talk like London people. They talk like they're from the UK, love. Or something, I don't know. Look at my tiny wand. I will poke you with my tiny stick. You won't see it coming. Go to bed. Gotta reposition myself. I poke D with my tiny stick. Bottle water. Stone meets stone. That's good to know. You don't need to wait for the entire animation to play out. Sir, can you not talk negatively? I'm gaming right now. As you can see, I'm beating this boulder's ass. Wait, I forgot to lure. Somebody forgot to lure. I'm gonna throw stone at him so we can like drop him later. We're Toontown Gaming? We're Toontown Gaming? Oh shit. I'm not joking, there are gonna be fights like this in Toontown. You guys don't know that yet. I'll squirt on them. Phrasing. Hey, it's a gamer. I gamed. Look at that. Hell yeah. Why am I progressing? I feel like I'm progressing faster than I remember. That the golem could be vanquished. That woman is no ordinary adventurer. You know it, bud. Oh, he's gone. GG's. Yeah, I'm progressing way faster than I remember. Because I remember I was playing this game before, and I feel like I'm progressing slower than... Damnation. He has eluded us again. Oh wait. Damnation! He has eluded us yet again! Oh, fancy meeting you here. How are things? Oh, there we go. Is this voice acted? Oh, shit. Shh, we're birds. Makes Your character's so small and cute. Yeah, she's a gremlin.
Shh, more birds. This makes it how many times today? 7?
Their movements are beyond our fathoming.
Do you think maybe they're trying to summon their primal?
I hope not, for all our sakes. Yeah, we must be prepared for the worst. Server you're on has a big XP buff and incentive to moving there. That's why you're leveling faster than last time. Ah, fair. But it's not also leveling. I feel like I'm progressing faster in terms of like quests. Because I did remember I did not need to like level up fast. It just feels like I'm progressing through things faster. In general. Withered. The same fate has befallen Emerald Moss. Oh heavens! It is as we feared. The Dalaboon's anomaly is affecting life in the 12's wood. Can you rate my Papalymo voice? That's the Papalymo voice.
You mean the disturbance in the etheric flow?
This very same. The Garleans have not a lot to answer for. The imbalance they have created is plunging the land into chaos. Just as how do I pronounce this? So forewarned. It's no shit.
No wonder the primals have started appearing.
Time is against us, but there is still hope for the land. We must hold fast to the hope and fight to the very last.
Agreed. What?
Stupid things. These stupid things happen to be the very latest in Shirelian innovation. Show some respect.
But they're so uncomfortable and ugly.
If you ask me, they're an improvement over the mask of yours. Not so rude, Papalymo. It's not very nice of you.
Hard to believe it's already been 5 whole years, isn't it?
Already? 5 years is but a heartbeat in their life of a planet.
I suppose you're right. Now that I think about it, the Topswoods barely recovered at all. And the Redanians still have the same old problems.
Along with some new ones. Just in case the Ixal and Garuda were troublesome enough.
Shut the fuck up.
Shit. The Silivs had to go and invite Ramu, didn't they?
You ever think about those adventurers who fought alongside us? I do. And yet, and then 5 years seems like ages. I wonder what became of them.
Ida, look. I like how the sound effect is just like night vision goggles. Night vision goggles.
Golly. This is what exactly?
Yet another disturbance in the aether, and freshly manifested at that. It seems to be emanating from Lifeman Stump. We must hurry. Oh, this is when I met them. Okay. I'm following so far. I look so much in pain.
Are you alright? Your eyes glazed over for a while there.
And stop listening to the Japanese cover, Basilio. You're welcome. The good news is that the hearer is unharmed. Somewhat dazed, yes, but the whole mind and body. The bad news concerns everything else. Lest you forget, the 12 Woods is the domain of the elementals. It is by their leave that man abides in the forest and avails himself of its bounty. The ground which the dungeon occupies is no different. Having no more use of the dungeon, the Gridanians sent a hearer to offer their place back to the elementals by the way of right of returning, which is essentially an expression of gratitude. Alas, he failed to complete the ritual for obvious reasons. While the poor soul cannot be blamed for this, the fact remains that unless the elementals are given their due, they may well consider it a slight, and the very last thing the Gridanians can afford to do in these uncertain times is risk alienating the 12wood's eternal guardians. But you have more than done your part. We shall see the hero to safety and send for his peers to finish the rite. In the meantime, please make your way outside to report to Alestin. But where are my manners? I am Papalymo. A bit too late for that, buddy. I am Papalymo, and the tactless woman behind me is... Ida. Papalymo and I are surveying the 12th together. Nice to meet you. I messed up my voice. Fuck. Okay. Okay. It's, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. I gotta do a falsetto voice when I do Ida's. Just, I don't want it, but I gotta voice act Ida. Ida, give me a hand, would you? It's just my Papalymo voice, just goes all over the place. Wait, there is something familiar about you. Could it be that you are? Never mind. Doubtless my eyes are playing tricks. Till we meet again. Bye, old gremlin as well. Bye, fellow gremlin. Look at him walk away like that. He just waddles away. And he waddled away, waddled. And he waddled away, waddled. Till the very next day, bum 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 ba da dum. Oh, they're no longer aggressive towards me for some reason. All this happened inside Spirit Hold. Twelve preserves us. Who was that masked mage? And by what dark ambitions is he driven? So many things shrouded in mystery. Well, I shan't find any answers on my own. It must needs discuss this with Galfred. The matter warrants a full investigation, if I am any judge. And that shall certainly be my recommendation. Your courage has saved many lives today. For this you have my deepest gratitude. Pray return to Gridania to seek out Mirone. I understand she wishes to thank you for your efforts in our behalf. Go talk back to Mother. Alright. Bye. Sanctuary. Mother. Sorry. Sorry, I think I have to like clear my throat there again. Mother, where art thou? Welcome back, Ethan. Oliver tells me that the hero and his party owe you their lives. A tale for the tavern, if ever there were one. Is only a shame that I must ask you not to tell it, for the time being, at least. Do I make myself clear? Hi, Sever. Thank you for the head pat. Until the hero have their will on the matter known, it would be best to avoid insulting people with the stories of walking statues. Alright, Mother. Now then, you must be suitable. You must have suitable recompense for your valiant service. For the first half of your reward, I give you leave to make use of the accommodations here at the guild. Arrangements have been made, so all you need to do is speak with a toy knot whenever you crave for comfort of a firm bed and soft pillow. Hello. For the second half of your reward, they offer you another path to fame and fortune. Guild levels. Guild levels are records of various requests we receive from the citizenry. They outline all manner of tasks which ambitious young adventurers like you could elect to undertake. Gontran is our guild levy official, or levamet, here in the Carline Canopy. I have spoken with him regarding your knack for solving challenging problems, and he is eager to make your acquaintance. Guild levies. By the way, have you perchance heard about the coming festival? It's truly a splendid occasion. Looking forward to by young and old alike, and one I heartily recommend.
that you take the time to enjoy. Don't be too disappointed if the recent troubles cast a shadow over proceedings. Haha, shadow. However, I fear nothing short of the mysterious interloper's apprehension can prevent that. But we were talking about you, Sin. You have made Mother proud. I made Mother proud. Nice. I expect great things of you, young lady. Mother. Look at her go. Look at her. She's so happy. I have no access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests and duties currently available in your area. Recommendations list can be opened and from under duty in the main menu, and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure what to do next, the tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your person, class, and level. That's good. That's always good. Just having like a list available. Let me just talk to you. Hey, bud. I told me about diverse and I've considered attempting one of the guildable series. There means which you don't have request assistance from citizenry. From battlecraftly trade cubes. Okay. Suggest you make your way to venture meadows. Speak with them. Na 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 na. Okay. Oh. I'm impressed by your... How is my favorite I thought this was flesh-faced. How is my favorite fresh-faced adventure? Oh, do not scold so. I speak out of habit. I've come a long way. As a matter of fact, I think it's about time you made yourself useful at Bent Branch Meadows in the Central Shroud. Unlike the recruits you see in the Bannock, the men and women out in Bent Branch are fully occupied with their own work. As such, I imagine there'd be more than a few who would welcome assistance of rapidly maturing adventurers like yourself. Bent Branch is also home for a very carefully situated Aetherites. It is, in other words, the perfect place for you to begin the next stage of your journey as an adventurer. And what better time than the present? Leave the city via the Blue Badger Gate and continue to southwest until you come to a bridge. Cross it and you spy the Aethirite in the distance. You may congratulate yourself on having successfully found the Bent Branch Meadows. If you so fancy, you may also make use of the Chocobo Porter service that the safest way to get to destination. Chocobo Keep Chinger. You should not hesitate to lend us support to capable adventurers like you. Oh, be sure to introduce yourself to Keita, the head Chocobo Wrangler, when you arrive. See, I'm a lazy ball. I'm a lazy Sunday, so I'll take her up on that offer and use the Chocobo thing. I know it costs money, but that's what I have right now. Money. Chocobo Keep. Hello. Helmet over there. My name is a Chocobo Porter. Don't tell me, it's your first time visit the shop. I shall update my register in your name so that you may access in the future. Sure. 5 gills for a porter? I think that should be fine, right? And I'm not getting ripped off, right? Alright. Look at her go. When mounted, the Chocobo icon will appear in your status bar. Then lend the ride anytime based dismount for the pet hotbar. Or that you have dismounted, the Chocobo icon will continue in this destination, leaving you behind. Okay. So what are these icons for? I love the Chocobo music, by the way. What can I put in here? Wait, did I drop my icon? Oh, it's over here, okay. That's your pet hotbar? Ooh, I see, I see. But since the Chocobo is not mine, I cannot, like, use it for anything else. Thank you. That's such a sweet bird. Wait, I was here, right? Oh, I was here already.
Can't put anything on there if I don't think, because it changes ability according to what your pet is out. To what pet is out. Okay, okay. So for the chocobo, it's essentially nothing, because it's a chocobo, or at least the chocobo you can use from the borrow from the porter. Hello. What is Magaria? What do you want? Should I get the missions with the purple ones? Imagine if we had mountain like this in Toontown. Amen. I agree. I wish we had mountain Toontown. What's it to? The price is retail paid. Okay. Sure. Purple quest always unlocks something, so I should talk to them, right? I should always try to talk to them once they're available. Well, since I'm here already. Hi, Margarita. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they're not adventurers. See you running around trail. Face the setting group determination if I just want. Whoever has that plot within the lavender beds are to be auctioned off. What more bidders are not even Gardanians? An old adventurer or wandering minstrel could. Sufficient funds purchase and build. Okay. Basically like the auction house. Okay. I just nabbed it just for the sillies. You got a whales. Okay. Where is the mission I need to talk to? Oop. Oh, I see purple. Hello. I see. No, I'll accept it later. Do them, you always do them later, but most of the time, is pretty useful stuff. Alright. Just let me know which ones are useful, I guess. Try to end up missing them. Or actually, stuff that I can easily miss, I guess. Onto branch. Okay, let's sprint. Up. Hello, Kita. You might be the adventurer Mione sent word about. I'm Kita, head wrangler around these parts. I've heard many more things about you. Good things, lest you worry. Even the elder seed seer bade us welcome, venturers. 'Tis fair to say we had our doubts. Till hard-working folk like yourself said about proving us wrong. That is. Consider me converted. Certainly convert. Any road. You don't mind to help out at the ranch, have you? Good. We could always do with a hand or two to keep the place running smoothly. Matter of fact, I have a task right here for you. One's doing. Let me know when you're ready to get busy. Oh, and you come highly recommended, so don't get letting no one down, eh? Sure. I'm like 2 levels ahead of the rewards, which is pretty silly. Make that 3 levels ahead. Seven hell, some bastard Kikirin had gone and broke one of me chocobo eggs. The little thief was looking the barn when the guard startled, prompting the damn thing to drop the egg. It was clutch and run. Some of the lads gave chase, bless him, but when 3 or more of the vermin appeared, me a lot had no choice but to turn back. Something had to be done to those Kikirin. Would you mind heading over to Metron's let and have a word with the soldier named Rosaline for me? The ratman nests in her neck of the woods. See, she'll know what to do. We're fighting against rats. Ratman. Lavender beds. favorite fisherman. I shall not trespass. Where is this mission? Over here. Okay. What's this place? I remember this place. Oh, it's upstairs. Anyways. You're here on Keita's behalf? I see. Broke one of her eggs, you say? And there was 4 creatures? The Kikirian are decent at the best of times, but we must now add trespass and chocobo murder to the list of transgressions. They have forced our hand. Our retribution must needs be swift and decisive. And who better than you to deliver it, adventurer? Find me the lair of the West here and make an example of exactly 4 Kikirian scramblers. You can send no clearer message. Yes, kill exactly 4 of them. Only 4. Not more, don't less. Over here, right? Oh, shit. Right, where are those Kikirians? Ah, I found one. I'm out of range. There's a rhythm to it. I'm sensing the rhythm. Yeah, it's 1. Well, there's a load of them over there. I'll just target 1. Yeah, go to bed, buddy. Oh god, I got interrupted. What's this ability? Oh, resurrection. That's pretty good. Wait, one more. Get the stone. That did a crit on me. I just realized. There you go. Okay, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Huff, 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 huff. Wait, it's plus 200 EXP? So I basically got triple EXP right now. The deed is done. Good. A grim task, but a necessary one. You have shown them the folly of inciting the wrath of those who consort with adventurers. Perhaps now the Kikirian will think twice before giving in to their lesser larcenous provocaties. Why do you speak like that, sir? I can wear my hat now. What a little hat. Look at it. Look at that hat. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her tiny little hat. She's a wizard. All shop. Ho there, adventurer. You seem light on your feet. Fancy a quick skip along the route of the heaven sphere over there. I need someone to pick off the blue trumpet or two. I know that you're thinking, it's not more than a mushroom, so why the commotion? I tell you why. You'll allow that fungal menace to multiply, and with the moon, they'll be covering the whole damn route and rotting the wood clear through. Just watch your step while you're up there, though. The dynamites on the ground wouldn't waste time adding insult to falling injuries. Once you're done, head up to the top of the route and report to Theodore. He'll be glad to hear someone's taken care of of his more dreaded chores. I got a chore. You're a wizard, Ethan. You're a wizard, Ethan. How many do I need? 4. Let's see. One over here, I think. Oh, I see one. It's too far. No wonder the mission says don't look down! Fuck! Oh, shit. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Heal me. Damn it. Thank you. Thank you. I look down. It's good that the fall did only like drop you to like 1 HP, but the problem is the dynamite that was waiting for me. Ah. Damn it. How do I not sprint again? Oh wait. Never mind. I think I know. I think I found out how. It's okay. We'll just take it easy. Slow and steady. Our friend is being taken by the UFO. There you go. It's a cool little mount being taken by. It looks like you're being taken by the UFO. Ah. It's okay. I got this. You can right click on the ability on top to turn sprint. Another ability is off. Ooh. On the right. Right click the ability here. Up, up. Ah. Oh, okay. Why do I got a weakness? Can I turn off the road to 90? Okay, just need to scoot. There we go. Hell yeah. Fuck. He's dead. Man's dead. Okay. Gadulster's own MP. That would be a good buff to have, actually. Put this near here. I'm not playing with friends anyways. Okay. Okay, we need to TP here. Where do I need to go? Oh, shoot. It's over here. Is this upstairs? I think it is upstairs. I don't care about the fates. Keep me away from the fates. Hello. Oh, you've cleared the root of the root of the blue trumpets. Wonderful. To be quite honest, I have this teeny tiny problem with heights. No, this is not my idea. It's not my ideal posting, but we all do what we must. Keeping the route passable is an important job, you see. It's one of the few ways folk can traverse the central shroud since the calamity. All but split the area in twain. It is not perhaps the easiest pathway to walk, but there are those who believe the will of the matron herself caused by the tendrils of heaven's pillar. Germaine thus succeeded. That might serve the forest people. I'm rather fond of this notion myself. Sure. The other is looking for an adventure to deliver a message. It is regrettably my duty to stand watch over the road from here to Benchmark Meadows. The ranch has become a veritable institution of Britannia, so any threats to its continued operation are taken quite seriously by the wood whalers. Which reminds me, perhaps it was my imagination, but I believe I caught a glimpse of some shadowy fellow not so long ago. Would you mind passing word to Rosaline down below? Would go myself, but well, it's hard enough marshalling the courage to walk the routes of my shift. Huh. Zoom. Hello. Shadowy fellow, Now that you mention it, I may have seen something. I dismissed it as a trick of the light before, but I thought I saw a shadow in the forest of the north. Still, I suspect it is nothing more than a kicker-in thief on the run. You must sate your curiosity. By all means, investigate. Should you actually find something to note? I will very much like to see it. This is the part where I need to go here. Crimson Dark. No, it's idle inmates. It's over here, I think. Nope. Oh, wait. It's over here. Thou shalt not need to go up, for the destination is down below. Thou might need to walk. Here it is. Nope. 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 I got foggy all of a sudden. Justin Koopa. What a name. Have you found something? Remnants of a campfire in a forgotten bag. This could belong to any adventurer or traveler. And inside we have a chocobo grooming brush and rose selling oil. But wait, why would the traveler make camp here when it would be safer to beg the hospitality of Bench Meadows? Bugger me, I think this belongs to that stranger said to be meddling with the chocobos. Thank you, stranger. We have been lax in our duties, but no longer. I swear we'll find the shadow. You better. Now accept the class quest job. There are some actions which only can be learned by completing the class quest. For example, arranging lancer weapon skill, reading talents. I think mayhaps I want to go through the MSQ of my class. Is that recommended, or do I go through the MSQ first? Because I kind of want to get the new skill, so I'm not like just juggling between. I'm not juggling between the same skills over and over, lest I get like my brain be like, you're using the same skills over and over again, bud. MSQs can be pretty good. So you're saying I should skip over the class quest for now? So I don't do the class I don't do my class quest first. I focus on the MSQ, you mean? Where's the revive? I know I have a revive. Let's see. Talk to this person. Hello. Class quests are recorded actually? Okay, I'll do my class quest then. So you need to do both. Okay. It will let me know. However, I think I'll do my thing first then. Not allow other sentries to dismiss similar sightings. You must know what we have learned. To that end, I prepared this letter containing everything we know about our mysterious stranger. I need you to show it to my comrades throughout the shroud. What each sentry has committed, the details to memory. Have them write their name at the bottom of the confirmation. Start with Elmar at the Bannock, and then find Bernard at the eastern gates of the Bent Branch Meadows. They ought to relay the information to the others. Finally, make sure that Elgar sees the letter. He stands watch within the stables, so if the stranger aims to harm the chocobos, Elgar may have to personally put an end to it. I got a quest. Okay. So it's telling us to show it to Elmar, which is over here. Oh, I got a scorpion and a couple of Hey buddy, wake up. Yeah, you better wake up. She will like bonk your ass if you stay lazing around. Elmar. Oh, you don't look like you're here for training. Here's your letter. A shadowy figure. Understood. A password to the recruits as well as the sentries. Let me make my mark. There, that should do. If you follow the road south, you'll find Bernard by the bridge of Bent Park. Godspeed, adventurer. Bent Branch. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Get me up. Ah, shit. Oh, here are their stones. Game's probably like, oh, somebody's probably gonna like fall over. Let's give them some stones to like hop onto. Why does it look so dreary? I kind of like it. It looks so dreary. Anyways. You have business with me, adventurer? Here you go, here's the letter. Marceline is right to be cautious, for the stranger to venture so close. Yet, go to such great lengths to remain undetected is highly suspicious. They clearly have designs on Bent Branch. We appreciate the help. I should write my name here, yes? And here, take it. You'll find Edelgar at the stables, past the Aetherite. They'll recommend me to do the class quest anyway, so I'll just focus on the MSQ. Up. 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 Oh my god, it's the beacon. Up. Mind the birds adventure. To get nervous around strangers. What's this? A shadowy stranger near the Metron Lake. You're already shown this to Bernard and Elmar. I see. Good, good. All that's left is to inform the staff here. Not everyone here is a woodwaller, true, but even our stable boys wouldn't hesitate to take up arms to defend those chocobos. Hell yeah. Migrant Wallers. Have quite a compassionate adventure by the sound of it. Well, far be it to me to look a gift chocobo in the mount. I have need of a capable woman like herself. I received a peddler at the gates the other day. An excitable Lalafell that was sweating and swearing that he had been attacked by a large winged beast. Yet another other than hornets, I know of no flying creatures in this region. If there are any truths to what he said, it might prove problematic for other travelers. Follow the road south and see if you can find any evidence to support this claim. Should you find something, kindly tell Lot there to patrol this area sometimes, instead of just standing beneath the spire and staring at the goddamn roads. God's damn roads in those words. Sure. I'll pass the message along. Up. Hell yeah. Am I supposed to get the vulture's egg? Oh, fuck. Let's go to bed first. I'll deal with you later. Well, that went well. Oh, over here. Hello. A northern vulture. 2? We're defending a nest. Well, perhaps we could omit that last detail from any official reports. I would rather not give Edgar any further cause to be cross. Thank you for slaying the beast. You may rest assured that I will not permit this to happen again. Sure you won't. Here is often late. I have another task for you, adventurer. I need you to head to the head tree at the southwest here to speak with the hero Leone. After tending to the head tree, the hero was scheduled to board a boat from the Mirror Planks. Well, the vessel's departure time has come and gone, but still no signs of her. Knowing how absorbed the hero becomes of her work, I'm not unduly concerned. Armeli, however, was responsible for organizing Leone's transport and is likely wondering if her rainboard passenger is ever going to arrive. Perhaps a gentle reminder is in order? Where do I go? Found where I go. Looks like I'm playing the... Oh, well. I'm not gonna deal with that. If you're not my mission, I'm not gonna deal with you. Hi, Leonie. How's it going, Steve? With the epic music. Yes, what troubles you, my... Ah, yes. Fuck you. Can't you see I'm, like, conversing with somebody here? Music's pretty good, though. Thank you. Is that done? The fate is done. Thank you, bros. Well, what troubles you, my dear? Ah, yes, the boat. I've quite forgotten. Hmm? Oh, my task with the head tree is, well, finished. But the elementals murmur of a malevolent presence in the vicinity of the Tabdara Deepcroft. I must abide a little longer. That I might better divine the source of the elemental's distress. Please inform our Melly that I'll be late in arriving. Oh, sure, I'll be your errand lady. Why not? How come that sprout has a flying thingy? I want that flying thingy. I want to be able to fly, not use my legs. Hello, Armelli. You hear the message from here, Leonie? An evil presence in the Deepcroft. That sounds grave indeed. I shall organize a vessel for a later time then. Perhaps a bill from now. 2? Maybe make it 3, just to be safe. Thank you for your trouble. Sure. You're welcome. Thank you for the good equipment. Salvage the scene. Might you assist me with another matter, milady? A wagon that departed from the quarry mill has overturned on the road where some large, ill-tempered forest beast chose a moment to defend its territory. By Novica's grace, the driver escaped without serious injury, but the wagon cargo was not so fortunate. None willing to risk another encounter with the creature, shall only assume the goods remained unstrewn across the ground where the incident occurred. Simply follow the road here to the south and you should come across the wreckage. Salvage that what cargo you can and deliver it to Kate at Bent Wrench Meadows if you would be so kind. I'll briefly stop before I go to bed, air quotes. You know, that's very valid. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you get some rest soon. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Toontown, so you'll get them energy. You'll need those energy for tomorrow. It'll be farming tomorrow. Make sure your kudos level 1 on Daisy's Garden because we'll be farming in Daffodil Garden tomorrow. I'll be doing that before I go to bed actually. Feel the ground tremble beneath you. Oh, hello. Oh shit. Go to bed. Can you not sleep? Can I not ill you? There you go, he's EP. No, would I want to kill this guy? You know what? I'll kill this guy. He looked at me funny. Oh right, area boss. I thought you had help to do area boss later. I mean, we can help you with area boss now if you want. Or you have like other players help you with area boss. I'll just go to bed 2 AM. Fair enough. Just do area boss tomorrow early so you can get the kudos rank up and stuff. Where do I go? Next is Beltmart branch. Sure. Teleport to... Try my best, I'll probably get home before you start anyways. Okay. Let him sleep. I know. Okay. I'm kidding, by the way. You don't have to. Yeah, you can, if you sleep now, you have plenty of time to be attuned tomorrow. It's like a very easy boss fight anyways. You can practically beat it in 2 turns. It's like a single cog. Fun game mode. Blame Swarm all night tonight? Fun game mode? I wish I could have tried Swarm. I'll probably try Swarm later, if that's the case. You have a delivery for me? I do have a delivery for you. I need to buy Aurora. Wait, who are the champions you can play as for Swarm? I know there's only a limited amount of like champions you can play in Swarm. This is a shipment I was waiting for from Quarry Mill. I heard the wagon ran afoul of some great monstrosity just up the path from the mirror planks. But you see, you've managed to scrape together a few bits and pieces. Seems I can't get through 2 bells these days without hearing some new tale of horrors in the deep croft. Or bandit cutthroats prowling the woods hereabout. Jinx, oh, I can play as Aurora? Okay. I'll try that game mode later then. Masses, makes me wonder if Michokobos are safe at night. Is a late unlock? Damn. Isn't she real bad? Like, bad in general, or like bad even in Summoner's Rift, or just bad to play around with? If you ever need the Venturer skill, hope you'll be around to lend a hand. Bad Swarm? I'll make it work. I'll make her work, don't worry. I like her that much. I'll make her work. Wait, you learned stone too. I have learned 2 stones. Stone mastery. I guess something I also like about this is there's no oh wait, there are skill points. You don't need to like skill points to like upgrade your abilities. Anyways, I gotta go have fun with the rest of the stream. Alright, Gubin, thank you. Hope you get some good rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, what mission do we need? They'll upgrade automatically with level. Yeah, but you know what I'm talking about, right? You don't... Oh, thank you for the 2 months, Gubin, by the way. You know what I'm talking about, right, Ras? Like you know how some like MMOs are like, okay, you need to allocate your skill points in particular skills and stuff. No, oh god. Please, not Leia's eggs. Ethan, you must help me. I stepped out of the stables but for a moment, and when I returned, it was gone. What was gone? An egg. Sorry? You are sure the Chocobo's egg will lay another? Guy, you don't understand. The egg is extremely valuable. I must find it. You will help me, won't you, Ethan? Oh, thank you. Someone must have made off with it. There can be no other explanation. I shall scour every ilm of the stable once more just to be sure. While I do so, I should be very grateful if you would ask the others if they notice anything unusual. We got a quest. Question the people in the meadows. I want to remove the helm actually. I like seeing my hat. The branchers vent. Wait. Are they downstairs? The person I need to talk to. Oh, here they are. Help. Hello? The chocobo has gone missing, Well, let me think. Now that you mention it, the chocobos were making quite a racket earlier. So much so, in fact, that I ran over and checked on them. Almost flattening a passing peddler in my haste. I didn't think anything of the ordinary, though. Could I describe the peddler? Oh, he was an Elizan fellow. I didn't recognize his face. Seemed awfully twitchy. Oh gods, you don't think he... Why in the hell's the night cost him? Yeah, I'd say same. Why didn't you do anything about it? I mean, hindsight is 2020, so I guess... Let's see what the guard will say. Hey guard, anyone acting suspicious? I most certainly did last. A man was running off towards the Tamtara Diffcraft. You see, an egg was tucked. And I'd say they were your... Melon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy using those emotes. You see, an egg was tucked. And I'd say they were, that there was your culprit. But why would anyone pinch a chocobo egg without the proper learning? It's damn near impossible to get one to hatch. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yippee! The gray scoop looks so sad. Why does it look so sad? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk with you again. Wait, where's this person I need to speak to? Pick another one over here. Oh, hi Bernard. Have I seen any odd characters? I did see some calming the birds, but only from a distance. I assume it was Looklylot. If I say he was away with the stables at the time, then who was that with the chocobos? Oh, so you did see. Sad, just like me. No, Melon, be happy. Giving you a little smoochie make you happy, Melon? I can give you a smooch just to make you happy. Okay, here you go. Here you go. I don't know if that made you happy though. I tried. Happy, happy, happy. Happy, 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 happy. Oh, a whole ass cutscene. Well, it was a little baby like explaining things. Be no mistake then. The egg was indeed stolen. And from what you have told me, it was no simple robbery. The culprit should take only Leia's egg and disregard all the rest. Tells me we are dealing with someone well versed in chocobo breeding. I am sorry to say that the individual in question is like to be a citizen of my native Ishgard. Leia, you see, is of a bloodline of Uranus, one of the greatest birds ever to grace the Ishgardian stable. Many a man in my homeland would give his right arm to possess one of Leia's eggs. Gods, I should have foreseen this. Must we give chase at once? We must give chase at once. Oh, dear chocobos look a lot. If this egg thief from Ishgard, like you say, why'd he go off running towards the Tamtara Deepcroft? Unless you got me mental map upside down, that's the opposite direction. Well, yes, but he may seek to lay a false trail or what the why of it is not important. Yes, eggs is all that matters. Adventurer, I beg of you, hunt the scoundrel down and take back what he stole. Well, at least you ain't planning to chase him after him yourself, wherever he's from. We may work wonders with our birdies in, but acts of dare and do ain't exactly our field. If you don't mind, we'll leave the endings to you. Sure, I can with my little branch over here. With luck, you may catch a thief on the road of Dantara Deepcroft. But do be careful. We cannot be certain if he's working alone in this. Anyways, where do we need to go? Oh, over here. Okay. Speed, speed, speed. Huff, huff, huff. Look at her, let her go with her little legs. Arambe? I don't think so. Could be. That was just my friend being a goofball. I try to not acknowledge it. I just like stare at it whenever I see her with the new mount and everything and then be like, oh yeah, that's a thing. Anyways. Don't look at me please. I am but a humble... Ah shit. It's a bit too late for me now, huh? There's a lot of silly stuff in here. It's not where I need to go. Fuck, I messed up. Can you like not let me in, please? Did I turn in? Wait, did I turn to a wrong direction? It's here, right? I think I made a wrong turn. Should be up there somewhere, not in here. Ah, there it is. I did make a wrong turn. Thank you, Brass. Yeah, I'm not intending on joining the fates here. Oh, it's Koopa Koopo. Koopa Koopo. Hey friend, you good? Ah, level 18. I'm level 18, it should be fine. I have caught at you at last. You spiteful imp. Now hand over the egg.
I can't have it, Koopo. The egg belongs to Loquemot.
Hello, I am a tiny person. Who in Halloween's bloody fury are you? Ah, those sops at Bent Branch sent themselves an adventure, did they? Oh no, I'm surrounded. Yet another complication. This farce has gone on long enough. Kill the Moogle and the farmer's hireling. Bring me that damned egg. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Right, you go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed. You go to bed. Now I deal with you, buddy. Holy shit, Stone 2 looks so cool. Yeah. Oh wait, didn't mean to do that. My Koopa friend okay? Yeah, Koopa friend's okay. It should be fine. Yeah, they're from Final Fantasy. They're called Koopos. Oh, he's so chunky. My Koopa friend? Oh, okay, my Koopa friend's not alright. There you go. Let me just hear you, buddy. You got this. Wait, do they have a healer? They do. Yeah, I should probably focus on this Goober first then. Well, he's dead. I was like, why am I not doing as much damage? Guess always focus on the ads. They give her the head pad skimming. And he's down. Hell yeah. Hello, Koopa. They're called Muggles, by the way. Thank you, Koopa.
Thank you, Koopa. What's that, Koopa? How did it come to be? Oh shit! How did it come to be up here? Oh well, this egg here is Leah's. Leah's a very special chocobo, in case you didn't know. Anyway, I was having a nap in the stables, and a nasty fellow crept in and tried to steal it, Koopa. So I snatched it up real quick as I could and make a run for it. I was planning to take it back to Benchmark Meadows myself. It might be safer if you did it. After you look well, I'll be very happy if you see you, Koopa.
Nice, okay. Let's go grab the egg. And go run to the base. That is not the place you want to be teleporting to. Right? Oh no, it is. Did I use 40p? Hi. Rogue the Bat. It's Rouge the Bat as a baby. A baby. Well, the Moogle does have the polygons. Let's see. Where to? Let's look a lot. Hello, I got your eggs here. You have the egg. Is it safe? It sure is. Ah, yes, it is it has the right coloring, the right weight. Most definitely Leah's egg. I know not how to thank you. You had me worried a bit there, Ethan. It's good to see you and the egg back safe and sound. Imagine if like every time I speak, it's like Courage the Cowardly Dog, where she goes like. So it's. So I was correct in my assumption that the Guardian is involved, albeit one who did not in fact make off with the egg. Well, I could hardly have anticipated the intervention of a Moogle. Bugger me. Couldn't be the same one, could it? Might you have encountered our unlikely savior before, Keita? Could be. I wanted to save my hide back at the calamity struck. This part of the woods that we now call the standing courses that day. Seemed like the whole beaten forest was ablaze. I could see a Yalm in front of me from all the smoke. The calamity is the one calamity they're referring to is before the realm reborn, right? Like the one that wiped the entire like planet and brought back like it kind of made like a clean slate for New Yorza or for Yorza. Decent a cowardly creature, fair enough. Then all of a sudden, the Moogle appeared out of nowhere, tugs at me, smoldering sleeve, and leads me straight to a bit of the woods where the fire hadn't taken hold. And now you know why the business is named Moogle Skiff Mounts. Seemed like the least they could do. They'd be dead if it weren't for the plucky little bugger. Incredible. May want to be oh my god, 14 hours in. Hope you have a break so we get time. We'll get some soon. No worries. I was doing art earlier, and then I was playing game. This is technically rest for me, but I do know what you mean. Also, hi Fish. Welcome. Yeah, just playing through Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. I'm having fun. Like, I am planning on sleeping soon. I don't know when I'll be stopping myself here. It's still pretty air quotes early, relatively speaking. Hope you get some sleep soon too. It's like what, 12 a.m. for you too. 12:30 a.m. Go get them bed. Incredible, right? I assumed correctly, right? It's like 1 at 12:30 for you as well. 12:30 a.m. May as well be able to go. Do you also play Final Fantasy 14 or Sunday? Hi, I'm Sunday. I just thought I'd drop by before I sleep. Okay, thank you for dropping by, Flash. I do appreciate it. Hope you get them good rest. Also, what's up, Quinn? Ah, you two know each other. Ah, no surprise, because you're from, Quinn is also a frequent person in, Saint Polaris' channel. These get fired, just get tired of streaming for, 3 hours of streaming. I mean, to be fair, honestly fair with you guys, the reason I stream for so long is because I also stream me doing art. And technically, I don't think I'm streaming during that. I'm just doing art with slightly a bit of peer pressure from like the people in chat, I guess. It's when I actually like play games and stuff on stream that I feel like, oh, that's when I actually start streaming. You know what I mean? Sunday. Yes, I am Sunday. What's up, Quinn? I fell off at 14 lore in general, but I didn't play 14 for some reason. Oh, he cute. Say that to my face. Oh, you shouldn't. Don't ever say that to me ever again. You're cute, not me, okay? Never ever say that to me again. I will end you guys. Oh shit. That's an up close head pat, damn. I cannot. Also, hi Altar, welcome. It is the truth. I'm not gonna acknowledge the statement. Anyways, I'm gonna continue the game. Thank you. I will melt if you guys don't stop. Anyways, I'm gonna just play game. Incredible. It may as well be the Moogle that stood vigil over us ever since that day. I hope you get some good rest though, Fish. You know, zooming in does make you... Typing in VR sucks. Oh, you're playing through VR. I see. Hope you're having fun. No game until you accept it. Fine. It's like, I still remember what Melon said earlier. If you don't accept this compliment, you're straight. And I'm like, damn, got me. Oh, you got me. Damn it. My only weakness. But yeah, good night. Good night, Fish. Get some good rest. See you around, okay? Hope you rest well and stay Springfield. Goodbye. Anyways, I wasn't even paying attention to the quest. Wait, do we need to talk to look a lot again? Yes, I guess irreplaceable. Cannot well express to you the depth of my gratitude. And yet, I find that I am still troubled. While this whole regrettable episode unfolded, I bore witness to a sight that greatly concerned me. What is thy problem? Shred is in the air. Okay. Lookwell appears to be in need of assistance. My thanks to your kindness earlier. I hate to impose again, but I have need of your assistance in another matter. One of grave import, I fear. Of late, I have noticed that XIV, dirigibles have been appearing over the 12th Wood with increasing regularity. The frequency, however, does not bother me near as much as where they choose to fly. The patch of the sky directly above the guardian tree. The tree is a sacred site. Or so I was given to believe when I first came to Gridania. Thus naturally assumed that the elementals would not suffer the Ixal to profane it. Yet the birdmen have been coming and going as they please, with a nary sign of protest from the guardians of the Tall Wood. It was that which set me thinking. Ever since the appearance of the much talked about suspicious individual, many and more strange things have been occurring in the forest. Could it be that he did something to the elementals? In case it proves useful, I have committed the details of my sightings to parchment. Would ask that you deliver the document to Mother Mione. Please make haste. Make all haste. I have an irrepressible feeling that something terrible is about to happen. Sunday, can you not English today? That's this new ability that I got. Swift cast. Ooh. Where do I put this? I'll put this next to my thing. If I do... Actually, no. Shift 1 should be... Shift should be like the faster ones. If I do shift thing, I'm gonna do that. Good shot 1. Okay, that works too. Okay, I need to go home. Fare thee well. Shoo. Oh. Did I just came across fucking Majima? Hello there, Sin. Word of our tireless efforts at the Bent Wrench Meadows has reached your ears. The folks there have naught but the highest praise for you. You really have a knack for making Mother proud. Keep up your good work, you hear? A letter from Look-a-Lot. I haven't had the slightest inkling that what this could be about. Gods be good. I have the mission for you, Isin. Suffice to say, it is urgent. I fear it may also prove dangerous, however, so you must be prepared. Make what arrangements you can and report back to me the moment you are ready. Okay, how prepared are we talking about? Is it gonna ask me to do my class quest now? Okay. What I'm thinking right now is I want to progress through my class quest because I'm still at Way of the Conjurer at the moment. I also do this. Like, I'd say I'm prepared. It's a level 14 one. He only has a mind to assign you a mission of great import. Time is of the essence, so I shall speak plain. Based on the Look-a-Lot's observation, the Ixals have designed on the guardian tree and they meant to act soon. By the way, Scoops, this is as far as I played before, and then I dropped it for some reason. I don't remember, so this is all new to me. I'm basically playing blind now. The tree is the oldest living thing in this ancient forest, and is held sacred by every forest-born Gridarnian. Should it come to any harm, the elementals would fly into a rage beyond pacifying. I dread to think of the chaos that would ensue. There isn't much time, I must act quickly. Ethan, please see this letter to the hands of Bolord Lewin at the seat of the first bow in the quiver hold. Should the need arise, pray put yourself wholly at the man's disposal. I strongly suspect he will need all the able-bodied soul he can muster. The fate of Gridanian hangs in the balance. Go swiftly, Ethan. By the way, I go get some dinner, by the way. I will end you, Sever. I will, if you don't stop. Yeah, hope you eat well, Get some good, hope you get some good food. I really should fix where my camera is, because with how things are, with how where the camera is placed, it seems like I'm always looking over here. So if I move the camera a bit, give me a second, Scoops. Let me cook. I said cool. Okay. I can work with that. Okay. I'm gonna shift where the camera is at the moment. That way... feels like I'm always looking over here. Problem is the microphone. The problem is the microphone. Okay, with this, it feels like I'm always looking here. Sorry, I'm just testing out the camera settings. Setup real quick. You can always put it in the middle, but it seems alright to have my camera over here because it feels like I'm always looking over here. I don't know. Maybe having it where it was before was better. Let me go through that. Sorry. Because I also have the second monitor. You guys can see me like looking at my second monitor always. Let me just fix that real quick. Give me a second. Kinda wanna play some League of Legends right now. Not League of Legends, League of Legends. Let's see. Plug this in. Make sure my camera's charged. There you go. Right, we're good. Okay, where were we? Oh, my arm is itchy. Might no longer be followed by a certain metal-based bird. Oh wait, it's supposed to be here. Good for them. They really just make characters and just like sit here and like look at each other. If I was like if I wasn't just streaming today, I would like LARP and just like sit here and just look at them. not even like facing right at each other. It's like your body's like slightly like tilted to the side. You know what I mean? Like they're slightly tilted to like the side. So it actually looks like they're facing off. Oh. I guess they logged out together and disappeared. Did I bother them? I'm sorry. I think I bothered their personal time together. Sorry, I didn't mean to stare like that. I should be more respectful. Yeah. It's a famous first complete level 10. Complete the level 10 quest of my starting class. Okay. Does that happen when you block somebody in this game? They just like disappear from your sight? Because it's kind of odd that they both disappeared at the same time. An urgent message from Mother Mione. Very well, you may enter. Oh, I remember this quest. Okay. Okay, I actually still remember this. So I wasn't at the part where I stopped. So you are Ysindis, an adventurer of whom I've heard so much. I understand you wish you wish words with me. Yoni has informed one of the exiles, you say. Speak freely. You have both my ears. Here you go. Matron forfend. They mean to defile the Guardian tree. For Nafika, I swear those filthy wordmen will not touch it. Nay, not so much a single leaf. 12, help me. How can it be that neither the wheelers nor the gods' quiver can caught wind of this? Not help but think this plot bears the mark of the masked devil who has eluded us for so long. Hey, you're masked. Does that make you the masked devil? Must be worry. This incursion may be more than it seems. Would that be the warrior of light we're still with us? There's no time for such idle thoughts. I thank you for delivering this message. You may assure me, Yoni, that I will dispatch the unit at my best men to investigate. My lord. What is it? It's the Ixals, sir. The Ixals have amassed at the Guardian tree. Already? Bloody hells. Isun, Mione believes you're capable. I think of no better judge than she. Lend us your strength to stay. Aid in the defense of the Guardian tree. Right, where art thou we needed? Over here. Farewell. Shoo! Okay. Here. Okay, where do we need to go? Hey friends, Rez is offline now. Okay. Up. Am I properly equipped? Yep, I'm properly equipped. Let's go. Yeah, I think this was the task that is your 6 or levels of the recommended. I'm not joining the fates. Fuck off. I'm not interested. I have a Guardian tree to defend. 125, 130 for the sleep. Okay. Oh, here it is. Hello. Beaufort sent you? Yes. Good to have you with us. The Bearmen have completely surrounded the garden tree. Their call goes more urgent than the minute. However, whatever it is they mean to do, we cannot let them go through with it. They must be stopped, no matter what cost. Sure. Level sync me up, baby. Hello. Ah, yes, I remember this. Oh, mournful voice of creation. Oh, mournful voice of time. Oh, it looks ugly. I like it. It's black. Attend to me all. To us, this forest, Tinoka, belongs to us. Wisdom of paragons, we possess. To the former glory, restore us at will. From this tree, a great crystal we take. Unto Garuda, an offering we shall make. Unfettered ones and elementals, banish we shall. Our ancient home reclaim we will. Squawk! Don't destroy the tree, please. First squad, left flank. Second and third, right flank. Where do I go, boss? The rest form the main host with me. It's high time we remind our XIV guests that we quivermen are not to be feared. Are not to be messed with or something. I forgot what's... I know it's not said feared. The position is yours, adventurer. May the elementals keep you. Small baby. Squawk. Interrupt us, you dare. In our own blood, in your own blood, you shall bathe. It's okay, we got friends. Go to bed, you must. Uh-oh. Wait, who's healing them? I knew it, they got healers. Yeah, I know it's... I know about content sync. I'll get the healers. Oh wait, I cannot target them. Okay. Here's the main squad we need to fight. Uh-oh. Oh. Nice. Look at me. I have a stick. I mean, I have a stick. I can help. Impressive work, adventurer. The bullard bids you hold this position. Enemies may yet lurk near, so stay on your guard. You go to bolster the left flank, where the battle yet rages. Aye aye, Captain. Yeah, I remember this because I made like the stupid joke earlier. It's that guy from Organization 13. The source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Right, I'm supposed to like battle him. Oh, mournful voice of creation, send onto me a creature of the abyss, my draw to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh. That's not fair. I'm only like level 20. Imperils this plan. It cannot be suffered to live. That's that a bit rude. Well, wait. Hello? So you shall take. Uh-oh. May not target you. Hey, here, buddy. Sleep. She's a thunderhead. Oh. Oh no, you go to bed. Can you not go to bed, please? It's resisting my sleep. Okay, fine. Well, I see, buddy. I'm a gamer. Need to be a gamer like me to win, you know? I don't know what to tell you, bud. Oh wow, explosion magic. Oh look, it's Papalimo. I guess I do just need to like kill the Kill the summon, and I think we should be good. Oh, it wasn't ready for our strength. See, we got a black mage with us. We got a pugilist. Oh, sorry, I meant monk. Hell yeah. We're gamers, we're gaming, we're gaming. Thanks, guys. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? Ah, that's what I heard. The bringers of chaos. All Asians, to give them their proper name. It would seem our suspicions were correct. That wasn't the Papalima voice. It is they who have been manipulating the beast tribes. Hey, Sun, are you unharmed? Had I known this creature was near, I would have sent men, not called them away. There's no mistaking it, sir. He's the one who stirred the exiles from the nest. Our intelligence was reliable. So this is the man who eluded us for so long. Right, we finally got him. We sensed an ominous presence and came here as swiftly as our legs would carry us, and your legs are not as... Well, given your legs is, I shouldn't say that, my nose is also very short. Well, it's good to know that we're up against... Who know what we're up against anyway. My thanks as ever, friends. I don't think we can call each other friends, but you know what? Fair enough. Quiverman, move out. Bye. To say you played an instrumental role in the success of this mission would scarcely do justice to your efforts this day, adventurer. Upon your return to Gridania, pray visit me at the Quiverhold. I will see to it that you receive the thanks you are due. Okay. You're probably wondering why we always seem to appear when you're in trouble, right? Well, trust me when I tell you that it's almost never our fault. Despite it looking like, despite what it looks like, Apollo and I are actually helping the Gridanians. And we've been doing so for a good few years too. Oh, did I mention that we're not from around here? Why, yes, we are Sharillians. However, did you know? So I wasn't mistaken. Mistaken? About what? Nothing at all. Aw, you always do that. Mumble something loaded with meaning only to keep it to yourself when somebody asks. It's unfair. It's especially unfair when that someone is me. Oh, calm down. I'll tell you later. Looks so angry. I bet you won't. Anyway, it's all's well that ends well. Quiet. We'd best be on our way. See you later. Man, your clothes will get wet. I think it's a bit too late for that, but... He looks so concerned. Oh, because there's like a crystal there. I guess that's the second crystal. And it broke. Here. Heal. Think. Eat it? I will not eat it. Never mind. Yeah, it broke down before I could eat it. Let me go teleport again. Go home. Also, hi, Burb. I'm thinking of ending it here because I think that's like a good amount of progress already. New Gridania. There you go. Let's move for it. I'm gonna use the Ethernet. I'm too lazy to walk anyways. Anyways, how was work? Ah. Hello. Welcome back, adventurer. Your exploits at the Guardian Tree are the step of songs. The Bullard awaits you within. Hello, Bullard. I have awaited your return, Yusin. Allow me to thank you again for helping us to defend the Guardian Tree. Not only did you put the invading of XIV to rout, you confronted the masked mage and his fellow minion, and merged the victor. I have good men and women under me, none of whom would give me cause for complaint. But you, Yusin, are a class part. Your strength, your determination, your heart, you have all the makings of a great adventurer. Yun is seldom mistaken in her appraisals, and she is plainly not mistaken now. Gridania is stronger for your presence. The elder seeds here will doubtless be pleased to learn that a capable adventurer like you has come to us. Once more, I thank you. Owing to your favor, disaster has been averted. Cutscene, cutscene. Is it voiced?
Elder Seedseer, my lady.
I am come to express my gratitude for your valiant efforts before the Guardian Tree.
Hello.
I am informed that an adventurer of singular talent now walks amongst us.
Yes, that is me. Hello.
You are she, are you not? My name is Kane Senna, and it is my solemn charge to watch over all who call Gridania home. Well met and welcome to our fair nation. It was your valor that won us the day, I believe. On behalf of all Gridanians, I offer you my humblest thanks. This gift I present to you as a small token of my gratitude. I hope that you will ever remain a friend to Gridania.
Thank you, lady. What is this gift? Cannot reach it. Can you, like, crouch down?
It is an age-old ceremony to renew the bond between man and elemental. Over the centuries, it has blossomed into a joyous festival encompassing Gridanians from every walk of life.
Oh.
I should be most gratified if you would participate in the ceremony as emissary.
Oh, such a great honor.
That's what he sounds
forward
like?
to seeing you on that most joyous of days. Till then, fare you well. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Kani-san, That's what you sound like, Lewis. Huh. Got the Gridanian ring. Storyteller too. Untreatable. Okay. Hello. None in Gridanian can doubt your word, Yusin, but to receive such a praise from the Elder Seer herself. And nor is the half of it. She chose you to play the role of emissary, for God's sakes. You, an outsider. Do you have any idea what it means? Did you just call me an outsider? But of course you don't. You are not forest-born. Which is rather the point. Mistake me not, I think you're worthy, but your selection is all but unprecedented. Now I'll wager you have not the faintest inkling what it requires of you. There are preparations that the emissary must need complete ahead of time. I suggest you consult Mione regarding the matter. He's overseeing the arrangement of the event. Now you had best get going. The ceremony cannot commence without the emissary. Oh, and Yusin, don't make a hash of this. I won't. That being said, I think this is a good place to end the stream, mayhaps? Okay, I think this is a good place to end the stream, actually. Because I think I finished one of the important arcs, or one of the arcs of the first of Realm Reborn. Let me just go sit down over here. Let me go sit down in front of like the base actually. I did not want to walk there. Ew. Hello. Oh, this guy's back, but I don't see his friend. I think I just I think it's because of the amount of stairs I load in. I don't see him. I see. Alright, let's go sit here. It's my favorite spot to like sit in front of after. Where do I see the emotes? Let's see. There you go. Alright, Scoops. That's it for today's stream. I did enjoy my time in Final Fantasy XIV, I must say. I can't wait to play this again next week. Hopefully we get to play some more. I don't know what the stuff I can do off stream. I know what stuff I can do off stream. Perhaps I can like just pick up like the side task. But the MSQs I'll definitely save for the... I'll ask my friends what I can play off stream and what I can and can't do off stream, because I figured the RPG aspect, like the story, the MSQs and stuff, I should probably save that for the main stream, for streaming, and then the other stuff I can probably do off stream, like progress faster. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for dropping by. I do appreciate it. Some things though before we end the stream. I do want you guys to, if you guys have anyone to suggest, anyone that we can raid for later, you feel free to suggest here while I do my outro. Yeah, thank you everyone. Some few reminders. We have a Discord server. We have a Discord server where we can hang out and stuff, especially since we're playing Final Fantasy and some other community games. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Toontown, so if you guys want to join that, let me know. Join the Discord server. And if you would like, if you haven't followed me on Twitter yet, feel free to do so. I post my art there, as well as some updates regarding the streams, as well as open commissions, which is hosted through VGen. That's where I host services such as making VTuber models, emotes, illustrations, etc., etc. And if you have money to spare and you wish to support the parlor and keep the lights open, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I can accept direct donations through Ko-Fi, as well as becoming members and get some little perks like being drawn as a scoop, or get access to the exclusive chats, as well as join us during the exclusive streams, such as yesterday where we played Huni Pop. Very fun indeed. So oh look, it's Justin Koopa. Very silly name, but yeah, that's it. Let me see if we can raid someone. Don't leave yet. We'll be raiding. We got a good stream going, so I hope we can raid somebody. I don't know who yet. Let's see who we can raid. Let me go check Twitch real quick. Wait. Who can we raid? Unless you guys have anyone to suggest, I'll just be looking through my recommended. Or people who I know. Somebody's playing Dead by Daylight. Atlas streaming, but they're not playing. Someone thanks to my part knows more than Zero. Hakim is playing Zenless than Zero. Here, little buttons. Why don't we look for another... I'm thinking of raiding a friend instead, because I don't know any of the I think we can probably raid a Final Fantasy streamer. If you guys want it. Let's see. I dropped living rates and EX farming. Somebody's doing like a farming session. I guess we can go here, or if you guys want, we can raid like another sprout. Mayhap. Yeah, let's go raid Let's go raid this crowd, the fellow crowd. You're doing post Heavensward stuff, so if you guys don't want spoilers regarding that, then yeah. Yeah, let's go raid Creative Terra, who is a VTuber as well. They're currently playing True Heavensward. Okay, here we go. Let's set up the raid. There you go. Alright, once again, thank you so much for dropping by the stream. I really do appreciate it. Let me go set up the raid message, by the way. Here's the raid message if you got the emote. And if you don't have the emotes, here's these, here's the substitute message. You can find it. Alright. Oh god. Oh shit. Here you go. Just copy and paste the message if you guys want. There you go. Alright, thank you so much for dropping by the stream. I really do appreciate it. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. We'll be doing some art and playing some Toontown, okay? Take care. Goodbye.
What about Ina and Papalima? They were inside. Hi, Sunday. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit. Get scooped. Oh my. Oh, I don't know if I want to be scooped. Oh, hi. Hello. Welcome.